Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to SuperOldGameSaturday, and Happy New Year. We are in 2022. And to celebrate this year, we got a special initiative going on in the program. We're playing through both of the Legend of Zelda games from the Nintendo 64, starting with the game you're seeing on screen right now. This is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, released on November 23rd, 1998 for the Nintendo 64. They started a dynasty for this franchise, taking the 3D for the first time, and as a special case for this, for all the Zelda games we're doing this year, we're doing them once a month till we finish each one. This one, Majora's Mask later in the year. I've been guest every time for this one. I'd like to introduce you to someone who's been in the chat in a couple games we played, stuff like Pitfall: The Mind Adventure and Fatal Frame, amongst other stuff. I'm glad to introduce Protorova to the Super Old Game Saturday show. Welcome.
Hello.
Good to see you. All right, so you're looking forward to this, and this is also the reason I wanted you on this, because I know you're big on to Ocarina of Time specifically, so this is the one for you. He'll be here on every part of Ocarina of Time, by the way, and then in about June or July, depending on how this works, well, how fast we get through this game as it is, the Christian nerd will come in for Majora's Mask. I'm looking forward to this. Are you?
Yes, I am.
All right. Yeah, well, just sit back, have a nice relaxing time, and we'll see a little bit of this as far as the cutscene, and I guess give you a preview sort of to something we'll see a little later, only because it's like, fine, me as well. Because we're going through the whole element. We are going to be playing this game to 100%, by the way. We have everything set up. Protorova has his notes. He's been doing test play as well. I have. We're running 5 hours tonight, the way we do for the RPGs, and then we'll come back to this in a month with a date to be determined, but we will figure that for sure. As seeing characters who are not going to come into play until probably 4 months from now, or maybe 3. But yeah, we'll get to that for sure, and we're definitely looking forward to doing this game and hearing all of your memories in the chat, because that's the whole idea. This is guided by you in the chat, and also my guests, I guess myself, as far as everything that's going on. Alright, so I think with that, we're ready to start. Press the start button, hear that nice perspective, and get the, as far as the theme music for the menu from Link to the Past, but they redid it for this one. Also, we have to erase the file in the center. And we do this, there's the Rumble Pack. Yeah, I do have the Rumble Pack on board for this baby. And anytime you go in a menu, yeah, you're gonna have that happening. Alright, so yeah, in between these two files I have, this file I've been playing since 1998, and this one where I did a 3-heart run through the entire game, successfully, I might add. Yeah, we're going into a file for this, and I think as far as the name for this, yeah, I can take suggestions as far as chat for that, or for Majora's Mask, but I think for the time being, I think we're gonna start with just what we got. You're gonna name it after the show. SOGS, short for Super Old Game Saturday. Unfortunately, there's no exclamation mark, what we did for Pokemon Snap, where we get excited to say SOGS, but it was like, if I will be a little more, I guess, sedate, if you want to put it. Is my guess. Are you okay with that?
I'm okay with it.
SOGS, okay, so SOGS. Alright, but yeah, we are really excited. We are looking forward to doing this. And with this, we are set. We have our 3 hearts, our 0 for the number of deaths you have. We'll see if we can keep this at 0, but ready?
Hopefully.
Let's do it. Alright. So, yeah, this game takes me back for sure, because, and we're starting in the deep vast forest of Hyrule, but yeah, in my case, this is the first Zelda game that I ever played. And we're running this off the Nintendo 64 itself, with version 1.0 on the gold cartridge I own, which is NUSCZGE-USA, which is what you look at the front of the cartridge for. I'll put a picture in the YouTube video version of this. Show what you're looking for if you want the 1.0 version, because there's a lot of stuff that was removed from later revisions. But yeah, we're here in the dark, and there is all the children in the forest who have a fairy, except this little boy here. And he's very cold. Yeah, that is our hero. There is Link, who is voiced in this game by Fujiko Takimoto, who is also Taki in the Soul Calibur games, Hugh Pow in Klonoa, Jordan Phantom Isle, and Julia in Power Stone 2. Yeah, there's some interesting stories as far as the voice performances in this, but yeah. Link is having a little bit of a dream, or, yeah, as Protorova mentioned earlier, there might be something else to this as well. We're getting our sight of, yeah, Ganondorf. He's giving me the Force Hand, and that shot. Yeah, does this take you back? I gotta ask you, does this take you back to my guests?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely so. Yeah, feel free just to let it flow as we hear the nice Shakespearean dialogue of the Deku Tree. Along with our little fairy character Navi, we'll see in a little bit. Yeah, because this is the first Zelda I ever played, as I mentioned. I played some of the other ones after, but I had heard Nintendo Power hype this game saying, we're waiting for the new Zelda game, we can't wait to play it. Can you please, we want to play this. It was in development for 3 years, by the way, if you're not aware. It was also in development at the same time as Super Mario 64, but when it came out, I rented this game, I put it in. I said, okay, I've been hearing this game hyped for about 3 years. Impress me. 3 hours later, I realized, yeah, it was impressing me. And chat, we're going to be glad to have any experiences you might have. And Protorova, as I said, say whatever you want as far as what we're seeing on the screen or anything else, including what you mentioned earlier, and I do want to bring this up briefly. Hi, Dolly Finn. Good evening to you. It is so good to see you tonight for The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I have Protor over here, and we are going through this game. We're having a good time. And, yeah, there we go. But as you were mentioning, Protor, before, the perspective, and you brought this up, I didn't really think this, which is that was the dream of Link's, but then Link woke up, so perhaps also the Deku Tree had this, perspective, yes?
Yeah, I think it's more the Deku Tree's, envisioning, because Link is up.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's just narrative foreshadowing.
Yeah, and we're definitely gonna get that for sure. I'm new to this one. Alright, Dolly Finn, so you do not have memories with this game specifically, but any memories you have with other games in the Legend of Zelda franchise, let us know, and we will go into those as well as we go into ours. And we're happy to hear anything you have to say about what you're hearing on the screen, including, as I mentioned, the, come hither discussion or language of the Great Deku Tree. Definitely kind of very Shakespearean how this is running. But alright, so the boy who does not have a fairy has to have one, and that's going to be the job of Navi here. Great. Alright, so you're looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it and already having a great time with a couple minutes in as we take a flight in first person to show that, yeah, the 3D perspective of going with this for The Legend of Zelda, we're all set. Thank you. Well, thank you, and thank you for showing up for the show tonight. And, yeah, alright. So here we go. And this lovely music by Mr. Koji Kondo, who did a lot of music for the other Zelda games and for a lot of Mario games on top of that. And there you go. There is Navi, who is voiced by Kaori Mizuhashi. Actually, her first role in anything, actually, as Navi here, but she was also Noriko in Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, as well as Kulat in the Japanese version of a game I've mentioned a couple times on the show, Lapis of Tactics, as well as, Mercredi, I believe, on this anime called Kitty Grade. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of interesting voice talent going on here, but here's Navi saying, hello. Yeah, so hello, Sog. Okay, that's weird how we put it in. It's like we have the period, but also then the exclamation point. So we're kind of sedate, but then really excited. All right, so wake up. Great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. Get up. And Link is shuddering. We were doing the test audio on this. I think maybe the other revisions of that took that out, because I know the Japanese version didn't have that. But all right, here is Navi. Yeah, getting very excited. So I'm like, yeah, wake up.
More like annoyed.
Or yeah, she's kind of annoyed, I guess, because, yeah, can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? Yeah, wait till we get to Majora's Mask when we run into Tile and Tuttle. There we go, there is Link getting out of his bed. His pre-rendered background bed, as it is. Alright. So, here is our main character in all the Zelda games, usually, Link. If I woke up, I'm Navi the Fairy. The Great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on, and it's nice to meet you. And yeah, we were gonna have Navi helping us, or getting in our way, fees, depending on look at it, a lot through the game. Alright, Link is ready to go with it, and yeah, let's run. Alright, so yeah, here we go. This is the deal. We have full 3D of the Zelda game. I press the C up button when you're in a building, but you get a little bit close as far as the camera's like, yeah, hey chat, hey Link, say hi to everybody. There he is. But you do that, you're going out, and just have to go out to the front of the door, and we are going into... yeah, the Kokiri Forest, hearing this wonderful music. I love the music of this game. Yeah, feel free to jump into anything as far as any insights for that, and same with chat as well, as we're seeing our old childhood friend Saria running up.
Well, we don't quite know that yet, but...
well, that's true. Yahoo! Yeah, she's really excited. Actually, that I think is kind of a reference to A Link to the Past. Alright, fine, I side jumped as opposed to backflip, but alright, there you go. Wow, fairy. Finally, a fairy came to you, because yeah, the idea is that Link is the boy without a fairy, but now he has one. We're living in Kokiri Forest where every kid has a fairy, but yeah, they're never growing up, so it's like the Peter Pan take a little bit. That, by the way, is Jun Mizusawa as, sorry, as well as a couple other characters we're gonna run into tonight, who is also, actually we're gonna hear as Princess Zelda later on in the game, as well as, she was also Zelda in Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess, and she was also in, and this is something we were discussing off camera, which is a possible male for the Sega CD. She voices Rap in the Japanese version of that, and that's from Game Arts, we make the Lunar games. So get into that as far as what the RPG lineup's going to be going to the end of the year, but we can do that as we go along. Alright, so, sorry saying, go see the Great Deku Tree, should be back. Alright, so yeah, this is our training area. This is our place of living. You go in the bushes, you want to try and find rupees, because we need 40 of them to buy a shield and get a sword. We're going to go through all these buildings, we're going to talk to everybody. And they'll also give you a little bit of a tutorial of how things are going on. A by the stone, pick it up. A by the stone, pick it up. Yeah, Mito made him pick up rocks in front of the house. Yeah, so we'll see Mito a little bit, but yeah, that's the idea here. Whenever you're running anything, you see that little blue button there that refers to the A button on the Nintendo 64 controller, which are running this off the system itself. It says grab. It's a context-sensitive thing, so it'll change as things go. Or, of course, when Navi says, hey, hit the C button, you do listen to her saying, she'll tell you where to go. And on the internet, people seem to be really annoyed with her in years to come, but as I mentioned to you off camera, I never really got that annoyed with her until I guess the internet told me, no, we have to be, for some reason.
I don't know why the internet has so much trouble with her.
I mean, I guess maybe, and we'll get to this with another character as well, but maybe the thought of like, well, the Force tutorial, but remember, this was 1998. This was, let's talk about really what this game was doing for The Legend of Zelda. And by the way, I'm busting the rocks because there are rupees in here, because we have 40 of them. Because this was the first 3D game in the series, and we saw translations of games to 3D where they didn't work out. Stuff like Contra, stuff like Bubsy, of all things, remember that one. And runs there work great, like Super Mario 64. This was Zelda's time to do it, and I guess they had a lot to prove, saying, how can we take the great aspect of Zelda 1 on NES, and 2, sort of, as far as it'd be played differently, but still the same idea, and A Link to the Past from Super Nintendo, put that in 3D. I think they said, we have to explain to people how this is going to work, as far as, like, the context-sensitive button. The green button, which is going to be our weapon button, we get it, as well as talking to people, and yeah, she'll tell us what we can do to go to the Force Training Center. Also, there's C buttons up there. We get items, you put them onto the C left, C down, or C right button, you use them that way. Also hit the R button when we get a shield to use it, as well as the Z targeting. You press the Z button, the screen goes into a little bit of a letterbox mode. This is your targeting, you use this, and my god, this is a godsend. This is definitely a forward-thinking perspective, and a lot of games would pull from this. Anything, anything, chat, or anything, part of you have to say about this, on anything I'm saying, jump in anytime, do not worry about back to the game or any of that, we are good. While we go through what the icons are.
Yeah, the targeting system was pretty revolutionary for the time.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, and
so it's understandable that players wouldn't be intuitive in how it works.
Well, maybe, I mean, because, yeah, I guess that, because that's usually the idea, is like, in 3D, how much do you just have to target to certain things, compared to like a 2D, but then when we're going up and down in this game, that's the case.
There weren't many 3D games at the time.
Yeah, I mean, because it was 1998, so they're still trying to feel that out, and we filled that out with like other games that were going in that 3D take. I mentioned Super Mario 64, stuff like Mega Man Legends, and even like the ones that didn't work, stuff like Bubsy 3D and like Contra Legacy of War. So in that case, it was kind of feeling its way around, but man, they came up with a great way of explaining it. Also, by the way, you can pick up pots. There's also the other thing about Zelda, you pick up the pots, throw on the usual items inside, and usually people will not complain, but in other Zelda games they might. Or about the map and items, just ask me, but don't ask unless you want to hear a long explanation. Yeah, because that's the thing, we just skip this explanation, but we're not gonna. Because we're gonna show this game all the love. We are going 100%, by the way, on this. Alright, so about the map. So map display at the right hand, and since we're going through all this, I mean, as I said, that's on the screen, so... anything you want to go into, or anything, whatever you have to say in, we can do that.
Alright.
Alright, so... yeah, the O is going to show you where your position is and red mark where you're going. As I said, because I guess there's a lot of setup they had to have for this. Although feasibly, you could, you know, not do it. Like I said, I think it's worth going all the way with this.
And for anyone that's new to this Zelda game or any of the other Zelda games, look at the map layout for Kokiri Forest.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, we will when we go out, because I guess, what, is there like a specific look that looks like? Yeah, if you want to go into it now, feel free.
Think of the New Blood channel that they referenced.
Okay.
Basically, it's very playful.
Okay.
For instance.
Yeah, I'll definitely also put a link to that channel specifically in the description below when I do the edit in a couple days on this. Alright, so yeah, the C button items is kind of what I mentioned before. Because yeah, they'll tell you if you don't have the instruction manual still. I do, but it's at home. And all that. But yeah, in this case, it kind of does, I guess, goes into like the tutorialization of a lot of things to kind of get a sense of like why our manuals necessarily need. Like Banjo-Kazooie was another one that came out the same year as this. Another one that's also on the Switch Online. I may as well mention that because yeah, this Zelda Ocarina of Time game, it's a Nintendo 64 and that's how we're playing it. But they also did port this on the GameCube, on the Wii where you can't download it anymore, the Wii U where you can download it still, and on the Switch Online plus expansion pack where it has significant button input lag and frame rate problems. So yeah, if you want to go for this game, you might want to go the original way, or on Wii U, because it's only $10 that way. What else? Were you gonna say something?
But yeah, the layout, it's not just meant as a training area. It's like psychologically meant as a training area too.
Okay, in fact, we'll see that because this is gonna be the last thing.
And for the player.
Okay, in fact, you know what? Since we're going,
so
we're
it
gonna take a
serves
look at this.
dual roles.
Oh yeah, you're right here because of, I guess in a certain sense, sort of showing you where you need to go, but also I guess the way it's laying out.
Like it has a
that.
narrative design. Like essentially, this is supposed to be, like no one grows up in this town. Right?
Oh yeah, you're right. So in that case, it's
so
kind of
narrative, it makes sense. You're at the beginning of the world, so you need a training area, and so it has multiple dimensions.
Yeah, and there's something to be said about this, and I mean, in some ways, this game is kind of a masterclass of that. And actually, I remember there was a video I think you and I were watching at one point, and I'll put a link to that as well, which is just kind of going into like what this game really means when you go to it deeper, and also all those things to it as you're mentioning. All right, but there is a chest we could come in here and get. Nice, I can get that really nice perspective of what's going on, and every time you get something out of the chest, you lift it up high and go, dee-dee-dee-dee. You get the Kokiri Sword. Yeah, we do need this to go where we're going. Alright, this is a hidden treasure of the Kokiri, but you can borrow it for now. Yeah, we're not borrowing, we're taking. We're holding on to this forever. Alright, yeah, by the way, you hit the start button going into your menu, and you hit Z and R to go into different things. These are your quest stats, we'll get those later. Here's our equipment. We have our Kokiri tunic, as well as our boots. Hit the A button on the sword, and you're all set, as well as our items, we'll get them later. As well as our full overmap. Also, you hit the B button here to save, you can save any time, and my god, it's a godsend. As compared to Majora's Mask, although, with Majora's Mask, at least they do space it out a little bit, and the way Majora's Mask is working, there's so many gradations of how that game's operating, to the point where it needs the expansion pack to run it, and I do have the expansion pack in my system, it doesn't utilize it for this game. In that case, yeah, you understand maybe why you can't have saving all the time in that one. Although in the case of that one, they actually give you more save perspectives for the US version. Alright, and your chopping signs. Yeah, you can take your sword out, cut the grass, and usually find a lot of rupees and things within it. Or just do the roll when you're running to hit the A button. But yeah, hold the B button down to get yourself charged and go, yeah! And just do the slash. So much.
So, I believe we're supposed to read signs, not chop them down.
That's true, although there is one thing, and I could show this later, which is the signs will actually, you know what? I'll show part of this
Isn't
now.
there one of the signs that says "Do not chop me" or something like that?
I think so. I don't know if it's this one. Well, but I could show one thing. Look at two things. One, if you go into a building like this and come out, the sign is back to normal, so it's like nothing happened. The other thing is there is a specific Ocarina song. We'll get it because hey, there's a title of this, the Ocarina of Time. Let's go to this small hall, which we already did. Pay attention to the action icon, which is that blue, as we did. But yeah, if you play a specific Ocarina song to that, if you bust the sword or bust the sign like that, it'll come back. Actually, do show that very nicely. Well, I'll try and see if I can show that off. You remember what song that was? Do you remember?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, as I said, if I can't do it now, we can do it as we play this. Because we're gonna play this for the next 5 months at least, or 6, depending on how long it takes to get through this. It's a 30-hour game, from what I understand. We're going through 100%, so that's gonna be the case. As we're almost there as far as our 40 rupees, because we need a sword and shield. And I'll show also what happens. What we do. Yeah, you make 3 jumps like that, you get 5 rupees. But before
Same thing for here, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So if you... Okay, so you're telling me...
You get 5 rubies. I think you can make it across.
Oh, from here?
I think you just start from one side.
Okay, I did not know that. You know, let's try that out, because actually I've been playing this game since 1988. I never knew that. Let's take a look. Unless maybe it's... yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, maybe there's something I'm missing.
We'll see.
As I said, I can also
look
at doing an edit on that and see like what is it necessarily. All right, we gotta go to the shop, but I'm also gonna go in this house. We're gonna talk to Mito. They're mentioning him, so yeah, no one here. They're not gonna mind us busting their pottery up. Okay, hey, never mind. There is someone here, but yeah, she won't complain. It's not like Marion in Link's Awakening on the Game Boy. I took her sister took rupees and went shopping at the store with the red roof. Okay, they'll tell us how much the rupees are worth. Green one's worth 1, blue worth 5, red worth 20, as well as purple worth 50. Silver is 100, and gold is 200, I believe. Yeah, I can't cut the grass he's doing. Let me explain this. What's going on? That meanie Mito made me cut his grass. Or, okay, this is Sari's house. Told Sari's do it so she'd like him, but I'm the one who's doing all the hard work. So, yeah. Mito controls everything. Okay, by the way, let me at least explain what I did there. Hit the B button, you do a skip through the dialogue sometimes, but yeah. Saying, will you help me with the grass and keep anything I find cutting. Alright, yeah, and there's rupees in there.
So Mito does... You're not the only one who gets bullied by Mito, then.
Yeah, everybody is, but he thinks he's kind of the cock of the walk as it is. So let's see what's going on. In fact, I'll show this. Yeah, he's moving without moving his feet. Why? Well, let's explain. Hey, you, Mr. No Fairy. Yeah, he's really rubbing it in, saying, like, I don't have a fairy going on here. And he says, like, yeah, he's questioning my masculinity because I don't have a fairy. But, well, he's now realizing, no, I do have one. The great Dekuchu said, come see him. And yeah, there you go.
And the irony is this race doesn't go up, so...
That's true, you're right. So it's like, what considers a man? Although I believe in the lore of this, they're kind of supposed to be about a couple 100 years old, but they all look like children as they're, growing this way. Some of you, and not the great Mido. I think it's Mido, as far as that's pronounced. This isn't funny. I don't believe it. You aren't even fully equipped for the job. Alright, so this is basically what he's telling here, is like why he's moving left and right. You need a sword and shield to get through this, and he won't let you through unless you glitch through this, because I think there's a way to do that. Because you, Proto, I know
I think so.
I know you have perspectives as far as like the speedrun community and stuff, or knowing that, so it's also part of the reason I wanted you on this. Which is, there's some way they do something with that, is that right?
I think in that spot, yes, there is.
Okay.
But I don't want to give, like, I'm gonna let the audience, I don't want to give too many spoilers.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, as I said, we could also go in later, since we're going to be playing this over a couple of months, just to see what's
that's
happening.
That's where I was leaving off the, I'm sorry I'm being your friend, because I wanted anyone to...
Well, I mean, she's our friend for a certain reason, but for other reasons, yeah we'll see that later. Also, I'm going to showcase something I did when I was doing the tests of this a couple weeks ago, which is, come up here, there are 5 rupees. There's also this girl who's, going into DS. Let me give this. I did show you this when we were doing the test play on this earlier, the test check. Yeah, because you can use the lock-on for this. I'm going to move backwards a little bit and hit the A button. Yeah, I walk off. Because basically the idea is that how Link works is this, is like when he talks to someone, he'll kind of do like a walk back slightly. Yeah, I did come all the way up there, and now she's talking to nothing. Yeah, you're not going to see this in other playthroughs of this game, that's for sure. Yeah, the view's pretty, but it's like, I can barely see it. Change your viewpoint with the see up button. Yeah, I'm down here, so yeah, I can look up there and see. Yeah, stare directly into the sun, kiddies. Because yeah, this game definitely has a lot of lens flare running down on it. Alright. Okay, yeah, that does reset, by the way, anytime you go through that. Alright, look this way. You know what? I'm gonna check something else, because you mentioned this when we were doing the test on this. Do you have to talk to her? No, you don't. To go in here. But we are gonna go talk to her, because why not? You use Z targeting. You can use that to attack things, or lock on things for attacking, or to talk to people. Hit the A button using speaking with your fairy. So yeah, I guess Navi is doing the translation for us. Although, I mean, I think Link understands what other people are saying. That would be interesting. The kind of thing is like Link doesn't, fine. Link doesn't speak, I guess, and she's speaking for us specifically. So great, we finally have a fairy partner. So yeah, everybody is kind of happy the fact we have this. So at least there's that going on. Teach you how to talk to people using your fairy, which we did, and yeah, there you go. Use the Z button for the Z targeting.
Well, that explains the quiet protagonist.
Yeah, although that's true. Although, and when we get to this point, I want to ask you if you think Link is speaking this one line. We'll get to that a little later. We'll see tonight, though. So
alright,
do not worry. All right, so yeah, we need a sword and a shield. We got the sword already. You come into the Kokiri shop and talk to the guy. You can buy stuff here for things we can't use yet, and I have full health, so we don't need that. Also buy Deku Nuts, which I don't need.
Can you even buy them?
I think you could buy the Deku Nuts, and you can buy the Deku Stick. Well, first thing I'm going to buy is the Deku Shield, because you need to buy this. Because otherwise, Mido won't let us through.
Can you buy things you don't have yet?
You can buy certain things you don't have. You can buy things you don't have if you don't need to put it into a bag. Like, for example, Deku Seeds. We'll see this a little later. You need to put them in a bag, like a sling bag. Otherwise, you can't buy them. Same with the arrows. We're not going to see the arrows until at least next month. Recovery items you can buy. But in that case, we can afford... I'll buy the Deku Nuts now, because I'm not going to get those right away. You can buy those right away. And you can also buy the Deku Sticks. But you can also get Deku Sticks for free where we're going. And then we can get these for free as we're going, but for the purpose of showing off, may as well.
And get the 5 rubies on the right-hand side, too. Might as well.
Oh, what, over here?
Is it there?
Okay, points to you. I never knew that was there. See, that was the other reason I wanted you on this, because, that shared experience, and that's the whole point of Super Old Game Saturday. I'm so happy to have... This is the game we're kicking off 2022 with, and especially with you, Protorova. I'm having a great time already. Chad, I hope you are as well. Alright, so, as you said before, we need the sword and shield, and we got it. Oh, wait. Okay, we do have it, but I need to equip it. And then we can talk to him. So you should at least have a sword and shield, which we do. Okay, so we have a Deku Shield, so he's fine with that. But he gets really excited because of the fact that, yeah, that sword that nobody has. Good grief, yeah, that's kind of his line, or I guess take that from, I guess the Peanuts. I don't know if they were thinking that. But then there are some other things that I think they might have been thinking of. Alright, a lot of stuff, a wimp is still a wimp. Yeah, I'll show you. Never said to use one of us, to which I say, like, yeah, I don't care because I have, you know, I'm the one who has to deal with stuff with the Great Deku Tree, and Saria is basically my girl, if you want to look at it that way. Let's go. Hi, Butt Control. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Had a good New Year, and we are going with Ocarina of Time tonight with Protorova on the side as we are cutting down the Deku Babas and getting sticks. Yeah, we're going to be using those sticks for sure. As you're hearing the music change, this is another case of this, the dynamic music when you're getting into battle. Yeah, we're all set. Hope you're doing well. Feel free to let us know any memories you have of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, which we are playing off the Nintendo 64 itself. I do have the gold cartridges, version 1.0. So everything that's there, we're all dead. The sticks are overpowered. Yes. You know the stories, I guess, about the Deku sticks, yes? Protorova? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna show that. I will definitely show how the sticks are overpowered and maybe even show one of the glitches where you can have the stick out even if you bust it. Alright, so there we go. Actually, because, yeah, we'll get into that in a little bit, but alright, so yeah, he's telling us, you know, ready to go, and all these things. The servants of evil gain strength, a vile climate pervades the land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Nice, I love it. I'm glad you do, and thank you for showing up on the show tonight, and we are glad to have you. Alright, that was Felt It. So yeah, as I said, the Deku Tree is definitely a very Shakespearean character, probably the most of any game in this franchise, unless, chat, you have a suggestion of another one. Alright, so he's been cursed, we need to break it with our wisdom and courage. I mean, as much as we can have for a young child, I guess, but alright. Do we have the courage enough to undertake this task? If we say no, he'll say like, oh, if you're not, you know, let's show what happens. Yeah, we'll show what happens if we say no. Perhaps you don't have enough confidence in your abilities. Return to the Kokiri Forest to learn the skills of combat. And when thou art ready, return here and speak with me by using Z button. Yeah, but I was lying. Let's get going. So get closer to him, hit the Z button, or try to hit the Z button. Okay, there we go. Perfect. So I told like, oh, and you do get a different camera cut of Link here. Okay, do we have courage? Yeah, now we do. We just needed to, I guess, mentally prepare ourselves. Now he's opening his mouth, and we're going in. Enter brave Sogs, and thou too, Navi. Alright, thou must aid Sogs, and, yeah, she will. Navi speaks his see up button to listen to words of wisdom. Alright, we are gonna do that. Also, I believe there are, Deku Babas over here, but you know what, let them stay.
We have plenty.
Well, yeah, we'll get more as we go along. Alright, so in there we go. Looks like it was kind of melting in, but are here at the first dungeon inside the Deku Tree. They have a great atmosphere to start this. Something kind of dark and mysterious, but still sort of, I guess, just filled with some child whimsy to a certain extent, as, you know, slicing them. By the way, alright, he did go down that way. You do, depending on how they die, also when you're in Z-Turbo, hit the A button, you have sword, slice them. You just slice them in half like that, you always get a Deku Stick off of them. If they shrink downwards, you get a, you shrink downwards, you get the Deku Nuts. Which, by the way, actually reminds me, I put the sticks on, because they're overpowered. On the C right button. Actually, I guess to that, for a question to you, when you play this game, do you tend to have a preference with what buttons you like to put onto which for specific items?
No.
Okay, because I've noticed that sometimes, like, people saying, like, hey, they would rather have certain items on certain buttons, because for the C button items, you can put them any of the three you want that run items, because C up is dedicated for, the talking. Well, it suits in the box. Yeah, do love doing that. Yeah, this is the dungeon map. So get a perspective of where everything is, as well as some of the stuff we can see as we go along. Move it down to select the floor to view it. Alright, so we got, also by the way, when you do targets on enemies, Navi will say look or watch out. Hit C up button on them. She'll tell you what the enemy is. It's called Waltulas. Yeah, we don't want to touch them. And yeah, no, I'll show this off. I'll climb up a little, see if he sees me. Yeah, because it's purple like that. They're getting knocked off, so yeah, don't do that. So we need a way to take care of that. So
we're soft-gated.
To a certain extent, yeah. I guess that's one way, although, can you get up there without it? I mean, I guess maybe if you sneak by, because there's times I've snuck by from other cases, but I did have the thing we need to get for the purpose of that. Have you ever done it?
I haven't tried.
Okay. Yeah, chat, let us know if you can get up there without it, or if you've ever done it. Alright, yeah, we're going in that. Yeah, when you see that happen, you see the locked bars on the door. There's the Deku. Shoots the Deku now, you pull the pull the shield out, run towards him. When I was a young child, I never thought to run towards him. Or actually, wait a minute. Oh no, I have to slice.
Also, they tell you to do they tell you to how to hold up your shield?
Yeah, they do. When you bought the shield, it says hold R button when you equip it. Alright, forgive me, Master. Give you a clue, let me go. Yeah, we don't have a choice, so... We jump off a high cliff, you hold the analog stick forward, you roll on the ground, and not take damage. In some cases, unless you're really, really high up. Try it if you're feeling adventurous or bold. And there you go, that's how you know you solved the puzzle. The doot. This is definitely a good version of it. There are other ones I do really like it for, especially Skyward Sword on the Wii, where they kind of orchestrated it specifically. I don't know what your take then, as far as like the other takes on that, any of the Zelda theme motifs. Chat or put it over to you as well. But yeah, we got the fairy slingshot, which we can take out those skull waltulas with. Be sure right away when you first press the C button you assign it to, hold it down a little longer and get a seed ready.
Also, might as well get the chest on the right-hand side.
We're gonna do that, absolutely. We're going 100% on this game, by the way, if you were just joining us.
I mean, just some rubies or something, but, you know.
Every rupee is gonna count. I completely agree with you. Yeah, you gotta hit that to jump down. It's...
Why'd you jump off?
Just because I wanted to see... Okay, you have to jump off to climb up here, but you're saying there's a chest in here.
Yeah.
Right,
left-hand side once you get up that wall, I think. There it
is.
is.
Oh, there. Oh, real? Okay, another one I don't... Actually, you know what? I don't know if I actually
just
found
telling
this.
me that you...
Actually, I don't think I ever saw this, so this is another one that I missed. So yeah, okay, so recover here.
Okay.
Well, hey, I got hurt sort of by the... Actually, no, it helped me for the damage we took from the skull waltula. Oh, by the way, that's also what happened there with the roll forward when you jump. But yeah, in that case, like, I'm glad that, you know, you're providing the perspective for your case, because it's the kind of thing that...
I get every box. I even get every box, even if
It's weird, because, like, I usually do too, but I missed that one. But yeah, just shoot the skull waltulas with the fairy slingshot, and you can do it in first person, or you can do the lock-on, you can do it that way as well. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, yeah.
But also...
Yep.
There it is. And when you see the yellow on top of the enemy, that means you can target him. The other thing... Okay, kind of went through the box, and I went through the box as well. Alright, yeah, there's...
Clipping.
Yeah, there's the clipping case. I mean, that should be maybe the thumbnail for this. Actually, I do want to show off one thing, which is...
Can you make it?
Yeah, if you walk off slowly, you'll do that hang. You hit the A button here, you drop down, or with the analog stick in any direction, you climb yourself back up. But yeah,
hey, can you jump down and break the web?
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
I mean, from your height.
I don't think so. You know, let's give it a shot. Although, by the way, when you fall far, he'll go like, let's see. Yeah, it would probably be over there if we did. I don't think we can, because I remember I did do on the test playthrough to try and see.
No, you need height. You need height.
Yeah, no, you usually need to go up there. That's where we need to go.
Yeah.
But you're saying if I can jump from there and do it.
I'm not saying there. I'm saying farther up.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna do it. So yeah, because I did try from there just because like, hey, how far do you need to drop down?
No, I mean like it's far up on that level, not not the wall. But where you are now.
I don't know if I can reach the Can I reach that from here? Okay, I might be able to if I roll off. So yeah, let's give it a shot. May as well. So that's also the other part of the show, being able to show off some weird stuff if we can do it.
Nope.
Oh, okay, that was weird. Navi going weird with the haze, like going crazy with him. I've never heard her say it that much.
Yeah, you need to hit the very middle.
Alright, so in that case, yeah, we're not gonna have enough to that. But yeah, Navi doesn't care anymore because he's not touching that. Alright, yeah, usually I have to climb up here and hit the middle directly. Actually, going back to the test playthrough when I did this, I hit it off just a little bit and nothing happened. It's like, wait a second, why is that? And I hit it right there. It's not too bad as far as hitting it, but it's still something that, yeah, sometimes gotta be a little... What's up?
Fell.
Yeah, I was like right on the edge. You've got a point. Alright, so here are the Skulltulas, the big-ass ones. A soft belly's his weak point. Which turns his back, hit the end of skull in the back, and he is dead.
Not yet, don't jump down yet.
Yeah, you can also hit the C button down that way, or I can go that way. I think they tend to go over there because of the fact that there's heart over there. And I think there also is... Okay, no, I don't think there's an item up here. Oh, no, there is. There's a door up there.
Yeah, there's a door.
Okay, yeah.
I'm saying you're telling you not to jump down yet.
Right, yeah, because I remembered I did have to hit that. But let's take a look. And we're going to see some of the stuff that happens with the stick. Yeah, we'll get it. We were going, by the way, chat, to let you know, we were going after all the Skulltulas, all 100 of them. I'll get all the ones that I see, as we go along tonight, which I think should take us to about 30. All right, there you go. Hit that switch with the moon symbol on it, which is not that way in the other versions of the game. We're going that way later. Also, you have a little bit of a timer here if you're hearing. Yeah, we'll just get the item here, because I think you have to do it twice. I don't think you can do it. Get the chest over on the left, and then get this one, too. Alright, this is the compass. When you have the map, you're able to see the locations of the treasure chests, and also where the boss is. Actually, that's probably the reason why I never found that, chest that you were mentioning with the heart in it, because well, fine, you have to go there first.
I believe it's in the map.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're gonna look at the map as well. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chests do appear in the map.
Yeah, in fact, there is the one right there. Alright, so what we gotta do is we gotta hit this, and I do have to bring the stick with me. Yeah, because you light the stick on fire, and when you do that, you're able to hit this out. See if I can...
Okay.
Why not? Yeah, fuck it. Let's hit it with the fire stick. Yeah, this is a gold sculpture. Every time you kill one of these things, you get a token saying that you can do it. I hate the compasses in a big chest because it makes you think you're getting something cool. Yeah, I get that as well. I mean, honestly, I kind of was more excited to see the compass than the map, honestly. Only because, like, hey, it shows where the items are amongst everything else. But I do get that idea. Okay, what's going on there, Sculptural Man?
You wanna let him live?
No, everything needs to die. All right, okay, that's fine. One way to do it. You know what? Yeah, he's getting sticked. Yeah, by the way, when you hit it with the stick, by the way, it busts, but it is more powerful than the Kokiri Sword. Okay, no, I already did that. I was like, oh, I turned that on. I was thinking ahead. All right. So we got what we needed, and now we can jump down, but the sculptures are coming back, so we need to take them out. I do want to hold my sticks a little bit for the boss here, but yeah, in this case, you do that jumping slash, it's so cathartic, and you get a lot of damage taken off. All right, go straight, hit the center, eye of the needle, eye of the needle. Got it. Oh. Yeah, I almost missed that.
No.
But that's kind of the beauty of that, and when you hear that chime, you know you're all set. All right, ow. All right, so there's more Deku nuts.
I thought you overjumped for a second.
No, there you go. All right, so here you go. These are the Deku seeds. These are the bullets for the slingshot. And also, you hear that sound. You hear that sound of the spider going, but you also do not hear the boss battle or the enemy battle music going. That means there's a gold sculpture there. 2 of the seeds will get it, and you climb up to get it.
And I should probably do it.
All right, so got number 2. And we do want to get these for the completion's sake, number 1, but also because you get some nice items later on. And 2 of them I want right away, as soon as I can get them. And we will also, like we're going to do with Kingdom Hearts later this month, I'm dedicating a whole part of this game to cleanup. Probably 4 or 5 months in. Meantime, keep going on. Also, we could talk in terms of some of the stuff about this, including, as I mentioned, that switch over there. In fact, I'll show this. Oh, well, the block and also the switch. They are showing the crescent moon symbol, which was in the 1.0 version of this game and the 1.1 version of the game. The 1.2 version was released day and date. By the way, if I do that right there, I can just get the sculpture up. They did change that graphic for the other releases of this on other systems, as well as the later revisions of the game, because they were marketing this in Europe specifically. And those are symbols as far as the Muslim religion, and we'll also get to that when we get to the Fire Temple, but the way we're playing this, we have everything. Also, I do need to burn the web over there. That's the other reason to have the Deku sticks. Light them on fire, along with, you know, killing things with them, maybe. Hit the web over there, do a roll, it'll not go out at that point. There you go, fire. Or kill it with fire, boom. Going along, and then seeing the Dekus again. Alright, got him. Give me Master, I'll never do it again. Spare me, I'll teach you something interesting. And this is something Proto you were mentioning to me, and I think you're right about this. I did look this up. Okay. You'll never beat my brothers ahead unless you punish them in the proper order. Which is 2, 3, 1. 23 is number 1, and what were you saying?
Michael Jordan?
Yeah, that is a reference to Michael Jordan, and I believe that was the intention, that they were saying that number 23 of the Chicago Bulls, Michael Jordan's number, there you go. Hi, Electverse, so good to see you tonight for The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I'm Proto, and next to me, we are playing through this in the Deku Tree right now. We're having a good time, and hope you had a great new year, or celebration of the new year. And you're ready for the new set of shows we got this year, and I am enjoying every single one we're going to be having, as the one we got tonight. Let me know any memories you have of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time or anything with Zelda, and we'll definitely get into it as we run through this. And I'm Having a good time already. All right, so what we gotta do here is we gotta hit the switch and do a dive down. Yeah, we go in the water. You have dive on the action icon. Hold the A button down. You have like 3 seconds normally, but like there you go. You gonna say something?
Oh, I'm just keeping notes.
Okay, yeah, because Protorov, as I mentioned, who's been in the chat for stuff, he's on the show with me. He's sitting right next to me, and he has some notes he's taken down for what he's been doing of the play of this, on top of the test play stuff I've done as well. So yeah, he's gonna be sort of my eyes and ears on stuff like the Skulltulas, although, as I said, I'll get the ones that I see.
Yeah.
So in that case, we'll be good. Hello.
I'll keep tabs on what we have.
Alright, sounds good. And as I said, anytime I see some of that, we will go after. Ow! Okay, yeah, if you get too close to the Skulltula, they'll do that spinning thing, and you'll be knocked on the back. And you know what? Fire. Okay, this is the Deku Nut, by the way. Use that, it freezes certain enemies, and yeah, they are ripe for being killed. Yeah, at first I was like, listen, like, why is Navi saying that? Like, you're mad I'm killing the spider? Sorry. Zelda's more something of my brother's. Yeah, I get that as well to a certain extent. And, because I know you mentioned when we did Kirby Crystal Shards, the idea that you played some of them but not a whole lot. And it definitely is a different case as far as it's kind of like the adventure take of a game. But, I mean, this is the first one I played. I think, as I mentioned when we first started, but it was one that, it's actually, I'll say this is not necessarily my favorite game in the series, but it's definitely a great one. Actually, my favorite one might be the next one we're going to play, Majora's Mask, which will happen in about 6 months. But there's a lot about this game that's really interesting and really memorable as far as, and also I guess the idea of, let's talk really what Nintendo was doing with Zelda as far as a franchise, which is this idea of the perspective of exploring a world and kind of finding things around it, especially with Zelda 1 on NES, where it's like they're throwing you to the wolves pretty literally on that one. Have you ever played Zelda 1?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, it's hard as hell. Well, actually, the 2 on NES are insanely difficult. That one and Zelda 2, which might be the hardest game of the franchise, unless you talk about the CDI ones. Which, or as the Crescendo says to me, it doesn't exist. But he also said to me, quote, listen, if you ever want to get one of those to play on your Super Old Game Saturday, I'll sit on to just to badmouth it. Which, I'm tempted, but it costs a lot of money. We're talking like $500 for the game on top of the system itself. And the CDI is not a system that's really a great system, honestly. I don't know. What's your experience, Proto with the CDI from Philips?
Haven't played it.
Yeah, that's the right answer. I think nobody's played it, and nobody wants to play it, but the only reason people mention it is because there are Zelda games on that, because Nintendo want to make a CD add-on for the Super Nintendo. They went to Sony to start. They stabbed Sony in the back at the Consumer Electronics Show in 1984 saying, we're going with Philips. Sony said, fuck you, Nintendo, we're going to make the PlayStation. That's literally how the PlayStation began. And also, on top of that, that CD add-on was going to be called the PlayStation on its top of itself, but then Philips said, we have this system we're going to make, and the CD add-on fell through, but then Nintendo was like trying to weasel out of that contract, but Philips said, no, we have these licenses, we're making these 3 Zelda games, we're making Hotel Mario, and either you make them or we're making them, and well, they made them, and Nintendo didn't want to touch them, and Nintendo doesn't talk about them. Also
a reference, there's a wall we can't break until we have bombs.
Oh yeah, the one we saw over there, which, one thing also, I'll show this a little later, when you hit into a wall, you hear, okay, fine. Okay, that's an interesting attention to detail for the tree, because like it gives that thud. You hear usually like clunk, clunk, but it sounds a little different when you slice it when it has something like a bomb to it.
They do give you hints, not just visual, but
okay.
audio.
The only game I sat down and played was Link's Awakening on the Switch, which I never finished. Also, that's when my Switch broke. Oh yeah, I remember we went over that with Luigi's Mansion. Also, imagine this, an alternate reality where Nintendo went with Sony, which is a whole different timeline for gaming history. Yeah, that's true. Imagine that, because Sony published games. They published games on Nintendo's system, like Mickey Mania and Cliffhanger, and like the one based on Bram Stoker's Dracula. That would have been an interesting case as far as like what would have happened. Some people said like if that CD add-on happened, what would happen with Sony? But then Sony was saying like we're going our way, and that's how that went. Definitely just a case. As I said, we get into the history of aspects on this show of gaming and the guts of gaming. All right. By the way, how to handle this? Roll over with the stick. Although, by the way, when your stick's on fire, it'll eventually go out on its own. All right. So he said the Michael Jordan number. So you have to hit them in the order of the second one, the third one. Okay, missed there, and then hit the first one. Or I'll go to another anecdote for the Crescendo Nerd, and I'll reiterate this when we do Majora's Mask with him. When when Pokemon Sword and Shield was coming out, we were doing raids constantly. He said, I set the password. I said it to 231, and I just responded in instinct saying 23 is number 1. He said, finally, somebody got it. It's like, nobody understood it. Like, well, I'm kind of surprised because this is a very popular game. It was a popular game, and to a certain extent still is. Alright, so Queen Goma, this is giving us a hint about how to defeat her. We're in the midst of the coup de grace. You need to hit her while she's stunned. We're not going to hit her with the sword, though. We're going to use the sticks.
Basically the Master Sword, right?
Yes, you're right. In fact, that's what I was going to say earlier, or bring up now.
It does the same amount of damage, right?
Yes, when you use the Deku sticks, you pull them out. Oh, okay, fine. In that case, yeah, I hit the wall, so it broke. But you can slice it the same way as slice with the sword. But yeah, it is more powerful than our little Kokiri Sword. But the thing is, as soon as you slice something with it, it breaks unless you hit very specifically, in which case you can break it, and he'll still be in the animation of him holding it. And then you can swing it, and it'll still hurt things. But you'll have to put it away eventually anyway.
Kind of like the glass sword from, was it Energizer? No, not Energizer?
In this franchise you're talking about?
No, in, PlayStation 1, the RPG.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one.
Alright.
Is it? I'll look into that, put an edit in there. Alright, here's how you defeat Queen Goma. Stun her, and then pull the stick out and slice. You do it 3 times, she dies. Or you just use the, sword. As one of the most parasitic monsters, the eye is vulnerable to red.
Make sure you hit the eye before it, drops.
Yeah, alright. Try to hit that.
We'll save a few seconds.
Yeah, it is it. We're saving a couple. We'll save about, 3 seconds. Yeah, 3 slices like that, and, yeah, Queen Goma is dead.
Good time.
Yeah, definitely so. Yeah, Queen Goma is melting. Yeah, we're doing spider killing. I guess that's going to be the perspective of it, so any of you arachnophobes are going to be tickled pink watching this program, I guess. I guess we can give spiders their due if we ever want to do Spider on the PlayStation, or do Deadly Creatures on the Wii. You ever play that?
Nope.
Yeah, it was by Atari, and it was by the people who made Splashdown and the MX-ATV games. It actually has a lot of famous stars in it. It has Billy Bob Thornton from Bad Santa and Sling Blade, as well as, oh god, there's somebody else who's in it. I think, Dennis Quaid, I think? I mean, if that's wrong, I'll put an edit later, but, yeah, it is a weird one. But alright, so we, defeated Goma, we saved, the Deku Tree, got a heart container, by the way, so our hearts go up from 3 to 4. And now, we're get a little bit of a plot perspective to it. Oh, say, thou hast verily demonstrated thy courage. Yes, we have. Yes, so bring your, Shakespeare, credentials into this. I know that thou wouldst been able to carry out my wishes. He did have a good feeling about this.
And we also killed cowardly shrubs as well.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll actually kill them later. I mean, actually, tell me we didn't kill the Dekus.
Okay, true.
No, but
We
yeah.
spared them.
Dekus are dying later, though. I'm gonna promise you that right now. Wouldst thou listen? Okay, well, let's listen. I think you have to listen to this regardless. Alright, but here we go. And this also goes to what you're saying, which is for the dream thing. A wicked man in the desert cast this dreadful curse upon me. And with that, we're going into the mouth. It kind of reminds me of, for any of you who've ever familiar with the show Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, whenever you zoom in onto, like, the house or, like, into picture for something, and you see, like, oh, the video of, like, how they make orange juice in cans or something, which is, interesting case. But yeah, here we go. Surrounded by the fire, we have this evil man. He uses vile sorcerer's powers in his search for the sacred realm that's connected to Hyrule. So yeah, this is going to be that perspective of telling us what's going on, and I guess the history of I guess, Hyrule as it is, which this is kind of the first game that really went into it this much, but it was still there in Zelda 1, 2, and Link's Awakening to a certain extent, and Link to the Past especially.
So they have, you know, the world established, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe also the ideas...
The introduction and mythology of the world.
Yeah, and I think that's also maybe why Zelda has this... But let's talk about, like, the fandom of Zelda, and also, I guess, the appeal of this, because we see the 3 goddesses, Din, the goddess of power, Nairu, the goddess of wisdom, and Faeror, who's the goddess of courage. Which is the idea of this with Zelda, which is that people love this mythology. They're always trying to think about what does all these things connect with. Even the point where Nintendo wrote a specific book about it, the Hyrule Storia, explaining, like, how does the perspectives of the lore go? It goes deeper than even I did. And we'll get to that with Crusader specifically, but also anything you have to say about that, Perderova specifically.
I view it as like a balance of forces. Like you need a little bit of all 3.
Yeah, and they're saying this here. The idea is like the strong flaming arms cultivated the land, created the earth. She also go into the religious perspective, which we mentioned when we did Rise Star, as far as the idea that Zelda was supposed to be like a allegory to Christianity, the first one. And then Nintendo said for the release of it, they wanted to kind of make it a little more vague. This one kind of goes a little, I mean, it kind of lays into it a little bit. Not specific, but it's just that way. And then, yeah, the rich soul, you know, producing all the life forms in the land, uphold the law of the land as it is. Right here, you're also getting the Rumble going. If you're running the Rumble pack, we are, because anytime we run Nintendo 64 stuff, we're running this thing when it uses it. Yeah, we're getting a lot of Nintendo 64 love, by the way, this year. Not just the 2 Zelda games, but other stuff we got coming down the pike, particularly 2 months from now, and in August, including by the game that actually outsold this. This is the 4th best-selling game, by the way, on the N64, beaten out by the one game we're playing in August, which, I'll give you a hint, it's having its 25th anniversary at the end of August. I think you might know which one it is. And Proto Rev will be on when we do that one, by the way. But alright, with, on the 7th day, you know, God rested. But, there we go. So, we have the Triforce, as we saw. That is our, main perspective, which you cannot get in this game, despite the fact that early on, the rumor was saying, like, you can get the Triforce as an item. No, you can't. Alright, so we can't let, Ganondorf get his plans taken care of or enter the Sacred Realm.
Or, as we know him, the evil man.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, that's true, but we'll understand, like, what's the idea of what Ganondorf is and all that stuff going on. Actually, we'll see the name specifically go on to the next area. But, yeah, us helping the tree didn't matter because, yeah, he was already doomed before the start. Alright. Don't cry for me. I'm already dead. I'm going to be putting in the edit for Homestar Runner on the back of that. We'll put the picture in when I say that on the edit I do in a couple days. But yeah, he did give us a story, so he won't die for nothing. So it's like, and I love there, like, Link is just sitting down, like, yeah, just sitting back, just kind of having a relaxed time, because, hey, he's a kid. There you go. They'll certainly meet the Princess of Destiny. And we get a nice stone. Man, the stone that he wants so badly cast the curse. So he said, like, yeah, I'm not doing this. Or when we get to Shenmue, which I think will probably be next year. I know it's this year beginning, but next year I'm going to do Shenmue. The idea of the mirrors, like, you're not gonna let Landy get the mirror, but we'll do that eventually, because I want to do Shenmue so badly, but yeah, well, that'll come, for sure.
Also, if you notice, there's a huge tonal shift between, you know, jumping around essentially the playground. Kokiri is kind of a playground.
Sure.
And the, you know, Link's just sitting there chilling. And then it's just like, oh, here's your quest.
And also, I'm dying, by the way, and there's nothing you can do about it.
It's just like, well, thanks, I did all that work for nothing.
Well, I mean, we got the spiritual stone, which you needed, and we did get all those items we did, so like, it was not, okay, fine, it was not in vain, and we'll see later, I mean...
But just look at from Link's perspective, you get the stone. You did all this work, and you just get the stone. What's the stone for?
Well, we'll see later, I mean, yeah, I went to Daiku's tree, and all I got was this lousy stone, which would be a take that, well... Also, we have Navi, who's, I guess, a little bittersweet, who's going to see with her. Goodbye, great Deku tree. With that little hesitation.
Yeah.
But off you go. Yeah, unfortunately, don't look back. Well,
and great.
Well, yeah, like, what's that there? It's like, there's a fairy there with surrounding nothing. Alright, just move forward. Yeah, there's Mino.
Oh, great. And to make matters worse.
I'm sad. Yeah, absolutely. I get that. You're right, because of this. Yeah, now we're being accused of murder. Sogs, what'd you do? The great Deku, did you die? He was dead when I got there. So basically, anytime you were in New York and you're like...
not just murder, but you murdered their, like, deity.
Yeah, you know you're right. How could you do a thing like that? It's all your fault. Yeah, well, but you know what? Fine. As I said, I've got my quest and all that, so it's like, what does he have? But you're right. That's a good point. And I get the idea of also,
He's
like...
the protector of the forest, right? The Deku Tree is...
Oh, yes. I thought you were saying is Mino.
Sustains the life of Kokiri's.
Yeah, although...
I think in the lore, their, like, life force is saved by... or preserved by the Deku Tree.
Okay. Which, by the way, also, that's one other thing I probably should mention. I didn't come over here earlier, but yeah. The Kokiri will die if they leave the forest. We're not gonna try to leave the forest, are we? Yeah, I was like, yeah, Navi's saying, what's that about? But I get what you're saying about control as far as, like, the tone perspective. Oh, fine. Pro was saying the tone perspective, but also the idea of, getting that, sort of weight. And this game, I think, really did a good job of kind of getting that emotional pull to it. I think its sequel does an even better job than that. We'll get to that when we do it. But still, this really gets that perspective, like telling the story for Zelda and really kind of upping it a bit as far as like almost a movie presentation.
It does like the hero's journey very good.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh, yeah,
basically,
absolutely.
you start off as in he's like refusing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's not taking it seriously.
Or
and just like,
to a certain extent, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, sorry, I knew we were gonna leave eventually, so because we're different from me and my friends. That's okay, because we'll be friends forever, won't we? Alright, now we're gonna be getting an item that's gonna be of very good use. Some people said this looks like a croissant or something, but no.
Also, to put this in perspective, wait. So as the player, you were born and raised here in quotes. Why are you leaving? And I thought supposedly you would die if you left. Wait a second, something's not right here.
Also, like, how does Saria know? Because I don't know. I mean, Chad, you know that too.
I'm saying from the player's perspective, you just read that if Kokiri leave the forest,
they'll die.
But then you're leaving the forest.
I mean, I guess the perspective, like, wait a minute. I guess here's the thing. That mean, like, maybe my life is expendable if it means that, hey, we can maybe save, you know, everything. I'll say this, because actually when I first played this, thank you for bringing that up. When I first played this game, I thought that. After this scene ends, we're going to see, by the way, we got the Fairy Ocarina, we're going to be playing songs with this baby. But, when I first played this game, I left. I thought, I'm going to die. Like, how is the story going to go? Maybe not that the game was going to be over, but it's like, okay, what is this going to go? And there is explanation later as to why, but she's hinting to something. Like, how does she know?
It's just like, wait a second.
Yeah, even this part, like, he's doing this slow movement here. Right here. And some people suggest, like, hey, he's slowly running away from her. That's what I thought, like, he's nervous about leaving, but then he's like, well, I have to do this.
And she's kind of like, I don't want him to go.
No, she doesn't, absolutely. I mean, because there's that perspective.
She's kind of like, wait, do I just let him go?
Yeah, because and that's an interesting case, I think, too. It is like this idea of this yin yang, and how this game is kind of doing a lot without necessarily saying everything, which is an interesting take. That I mean, I'm not saying like no, you couldn't, we'll make it work, you know, explaining. But there you go. Here's Hyrule Field.
It just feels like the player, both the player and Saria know something, or the player character, and Saria knows something that you're not supposed to know yet.
No, I get that. By the way, if you're wondering why we're going back to Kokiri Forest, despite the fact, there's one thing I want to get out of the way right now, because when I was doing tests for this about a month ago, this kicked my ass when I was doing this on the Switch version.
Yeah, and actually, good thing you mentioned, because, I want to make sure
there's one thing specifically I'm going to do next, which I'm a little nervous about.
Bullet bag.
Yeah, we're doing that and the art piece.
Yeah.
Those are the first thing. Those are the only two things we're going to be doing right now. But we'll do the rest later.
Well, we can get the like for my playthrough, I got the Deku stick.
Yeah, which I have that.
A Deku stick upgrade.
Oh right, because of the Wait, can we get that now?
Yeah, 40 rubies.
Oh yeah, you're right, because there's the business shrub that sells it. Okay, yeah, you get 3 bullet slices like that for 100. You get a bullet seed upgrade. This is not the part I'm worried about, because I did that perfect. Okay, we got 3 perfect bullseyes. Had to give a neat present to such a wonderful person. Alright, I take that as a huge compliment. Yeah, the Dekus are not necessarily always bad in this game, but they're also specific as like what they're thinking. Alright, so now we could hold 30 seeds before now level 40. Alright, but that's not the part I'm a little nervous about. It's this part right here. Yeah, the play. I think it's random, by the way, as far as how this plays. But yeah, we have to do this 3 times.
Oh, can you do it by memorization?
Well, we'll see.
Okay. I write down. I cheat.
I think I could do it with this one. When I was playing the Switch version, I was like, yeah, I was nervous of that. I did it perfectly as far as on my test playthrough. We're gonna run it this way.
Okay.
There we go. Basically, you kind of just keep in rhythm with it. And sometimes you get easy hits of what they are, so it makes it easier to understand it. Or just play it really fast and yeah, screw up their groove. Alright, so we have to do this 3 times. First time you get rupees, I believe. The second time you also get rupees. Okay, I've got one rupee, so yeah, they're not impressed. Yeah, I'll play a little more. And then the last time you get the heart piece. You're going after every heart piece, by the way, for this game. guess I should be in line with the tune for it, but yeah, you can do it as fast as you want as long as you don't miss. One miss, by the way, you're screwed. You gotta start over. Alright. Having a good time for sure with this one so far. I'm getting lucky with the hits here. Not too much really right now, but we'll get more into it later. There we go. Alright, that's number 2 and number 3. Yeah, it's a little better, a little more pressed. There's 5 rupees. Yeah, if we do it this time, we get a heart piece. By the way, I got the heart container. That is an increase of our health. But with the heart pieces, you get 4 of those, then you get a full heart container running. Also, by the way, if you wait too long while you're doing this, it'll time out, and you'll lose. I learned that because I was doing the Switch Online version, and I didn't have the N64 controller with me at the time when I was doing it, so I was like, yeah, having to hold that R trigger to make that happen is not fun. I hit the wrong button. But by the way, that's what happens, by the way, if you hit the wrong button. You have to do it again, but you don't have to do it 3 times for the purpose of that. So at least I'm glad I showed how that worked, and it was early enough into it's fine. And it also shows that they randomize it, but honestly, I think this might be a potentially worse one, depending on how this plays. Because it actually covers the entire music scale. I think 2 more notes and we got this. Yeah, this is also why I was a little nervous doing this one. I just want to do this now. Uh-oh. The last one. Got it. Alright, there you go. Do that 3 times, you're getting the heart piece. We did it. Not bad. Better than one of the test playthroughs for the day. There you go. So that was the first of 4. You get these in increments of that, and you get a heart container set. And I want to get that out of the way right now, and as you mentioned, we also have the Deku Stick upgrade from the Business Shrub. We'll go into 4th. By the way, for the Lost Woods, we'll get into this a little later, but you go down a specific path, and you will be able to do certain stuff. But I do know the path specifically. It's not till later that they, give you the hint even. So it's like you're kind of doing it just from memory. Yeah, I'm not forgetting this. You come in here, and there is a Deku Scrub right here. Hit him, and there you go. In return, I'll sell you Deku Nuts. 5 pieces, 20 rupees they are, but yeah, we're not buying them. But this one, I think, is the one that has it, right? Okay, it's Deku Sticks, 1 piece, 50 rupees they are. Oh, right, you're right. Okay, now I remember. Okay, perfect. Actually, there is one thing in here. We'll have to come back there later. Let me go into that real quickly. The butterflies over there. We have to come with masks. We'll do that later.
Oh, yeah, and to the left, you also have seeds.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we'll have to do it later.
We'll come back as far as the purpose of that. Also, one other thing, I can. That's a shortcut or something. By the way, if you take the wrong path, you go to the beginning of the Lost Woods. It actually makes it easier for what we gotta do. Alright, so yeah, you go to the left, and we're running into, well, the Skull Kid, and we'll see him later.
And we can't get Saria's song yet either.
Yeah, so because there's something we have for the purpose of him. But yeah, there is also a dirt mound.
Yep, we'll get that later.
Yeah, that's also going to be a tonight thing as far as how I scope this baby out. And also, I will show off the Stone of Truth here. Hit that baby. It gives you a time. And yeah, that's not just for show. We'll see in a little bit. But yeah, hit that back at him. And here is where the Deku Stick upgrade.
Oh, 40.
40 rupees.
Yeah,
off 1. That's fine. that's fine. I can go and get one more. And I can just go back out to the forest to get it. Because you'll just find rupees anywhere, pretty much, for that. And also, the other thing is, we have a maximum of 99 rupees here, but, yeah, it's not gonna last. Right, in the meantime, as I said, chat, let me know anything else.
You said they just got one rupee somewhere.
Yeah, I got most of the stuff as it was. Just like, yeah, sometimes it's always that one, isn't it? Actually, no, I got 6 off of the minigame, but, alright, so you come back here. Actually, I believe the one behind the house does, well, yeah, swap back.
I think you got it already.
Oh, it stays, collected. Yeah, just bust the rocks. Alright, there's the one. Perfect. Alright.
And we're all the way back.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's the idea. It's interesting because you're saying ruby is like, because it's rupee, but here's the thing about this, because actually the CDI games go into that. They always, and they made that mistake constantly in that saying, like, some tools need rubies before they'll work. But, yeah, it isn't just a case. Yeah, then again, I'll say this about those CDI Zelda games. They have provided some of the most amazing comedy on the internet ever. So in that case, I'm kind of glad those games exist. As far as us doing them, as I said, that's going to be a maybe prohibitive case, but I would be okay to do it. Feasibly, I mean, if people have CDIs, like, yeah, they must be more nuts than me as far as that. But alright, now we can go back and get this, because it's 40 rupees to increase our stick count from 10 to 20. Oh, right, by the way, if you get too close to the Deku, he goes down. Boom. Alright.
Big upgrade, by the way.
It is a nice upgrade. Alright, thank you very much, and we have one left over. So we can carry 20 now, and considering how much we used them as far as in the, well, on the boss, for the Deku Tree, and just in the Deku Tree itself, it's gonna be nice to have that. But now we can go to Hyrule Field. I thought it was an interesting case, I guess, to go take a U-turn, but yeah, now we're going over there. You're probably asking, when do we get to the fireworks factory? He's like, now we're gonna get there.
What was he asking?
No, you familiar with the Itchy, Scratchy, and Poochie episode of The Simpsons? They ask during that, when are we gonna get to the fireworks factory? Yeah, I'll put like a picture of Milhouse saying that in the YouTube site version of this. Alright, so now we can go to...
On notes next is Bullet Bag 2, Hyrule Town Shooting Gallery.
Yeah, that's where we're going. That's exact... Well, we'll have to see if we get there in time. We don't...
Well, we're just gonna have a lot of rubies at the end.
Yeah, okay, we're... Actually, no, I can't...
You can make it.
No, I can... No, you're right, I can make it, but I don't have enough money, also. Yeah, yeah, here's the deal. Yeah, when we played Mega Man Legends, by the way, we started that. Nocturne said specifically, should we reference Ocarina of Time about the fact of like the long tutorial? But yeah, here is Gibora the Owl. Yeah, we're gonna have our perspective. We hit the B button to skip his stuff. We are not skipping it. I do love the music here, though. It is terrific. Okay, this is the part that I guess people got annoyed, but even then I wasn't too annoyed, really. And you also don't know which way to go. Look at the map. But this is nice,
Yeah, I don't like the owl.
Take.
I don't like the owl.
I like how it looks as the perspective of that. I guess also the weird stuff is the animation, like his head spinning upside down, which I think it did. I'm almost wondering if it's like The Exorcist is like, did you know what your fucking daughter did? But,
I just don't like being talked down to.
Okay, here's the other thing here is like, shall we reference Ocarina was what, Nocturne said, shall we reference Mega Man Legends? Because, yeah, they default you onto no, so don't say no, otherwise you'd hear that all again. So I'm gonna say yes. Yeah. They're making sure you're paying attention. So there you go. Yep. But yeah, he'll go away. For now. We're gonna see him later.
For now.
But at least we'll hear that. Did you hear that perspective? Alright, here's the other thing. Rolling.
Let's make it.
Yeah, we'll make it. I need money though, but there is gonna be a place we can get money.
Yeah, you're finding money. Just
yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, this is the way to do it. Basically, roll everywhere you're side stepping or side jumping. I do the roll. Basically, as soon as he stops, that way just keep hitting A.
Be a little. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, trust me, I know what I'm doing. I'm playing this game. How old is this game now? 1998. So that's about 24 years.
How much faster is the rolling?
I don't know if it's faster. Chat, do you know if the side jump or the roll is faster? We're making it though, don't worry.
Side jump is faster. I believe the side jump is faster.
Alright, we were making it. You have to beeline it because it starts at 1 o'clock. You do have a day-night system, which is not really a factor in this for gameplay a whole lot, but there we go.
My understanding is the base roll is roughly the same speed as your your run.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This is the other reason we said money's not gonna be a fact. You come here, bust pots, and there's a lot of money in each of them.
Make sure to pick up
That too, as well. And there's a sculpture, by the way. So even though it's not night, because usually you have to go into night to find them, or in dungeons.
Okay. Now
That's number 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got because we got 3 in that. Yeah, some of them have rupees. This is the best room. Yeah, it definitely is nice as far as, you know, that perspective. And there was also a rupee that dropped, so I may as well grab that. And you can keep coming back in here, by the way, to fill your rupees up. All right, here we go. Man, I'm so gee, it sure is boring around here. My boy, this piece is what all true warriors strive for. I just wonder what Ganon's up to. But yeah, so he said, gives you the idea, like, bust the jars and pick them up. But yeah, we're just saying, like, no, we're getting, to go back to The Simpsons, I don't get to them. I get stabby. So yeah, we're getting very stabby here, just hitting everything. So, and it's peacefully, you know, juxtaposed with the fact that, you know, we have this, or the other thing also. There's those up there. If there's stuff in there, they'll pop off. So we're gonna see if we can't get them. It's not boring around here. Yeah, definitely not. That's true. Is like, that would be well, because the Zelda game that comes out of that quoting is Link Faces of Evil. But yeah, that is just lulls in half that game massively. All right, we do need 20 rupees to do what we're gonna do next. What Pro was mentioning, but we could also find other rupees when we go into town. Yeah, we're in the bustling perspective of town here with what's going on. These two characters, which actually the Super Game Brothers show kind of perspective. Yeah, and they're blocking my seeds. Okay, I'm not getting those seeds. Okay,
wow.
Now I'm getting them. Yeah, the Super Game Brothers show said they look like Terrence and Phillip from South Park, and not necessarily a bad case. Alright, so yeah, he wants us to sneak in to see Princess Zelda. They'll give us this perspective. Because it's idiot, they tighten security at the castle. Also, there is that guy. When we get to Majora's Mask, something's gonna come up with that guy, for sure. Just go enjoy the medieval, you know, Renaissance Festival take of the girl running after the Kuko. Yeah, she can't catch him too bad. Meanwhile, I got the dance couple here who are very happy. And they're deeply in love, and they don't care. They'll get to literally dance the night away. Alright, there is a woman there. Okay, here's Malin, by the way. Who is actually also voiced by Jun Mizusawa, who I mentioned before. But yeah, Malin, she knows sort of an idea of it.
She seems to know more than she's let on, I believe.
Well, here's the other thing, because there's a suggestion to Malin. Because did you play Link's Awakening on the Game Boy?
Link's Awakening. I know of it. I don't know how I played.
Or the Switch remake, because Proto was, or not Proto, Life vs. Zane, you played the Switch version, the remake they made. Yeah, Marin is one of the characters you run into in that game, and they think that the perspective is that this is supposed to be them. Sort of, or Marin and someone else. We'll see. All right. So yeah, she's saying go down to the lake. We'll go down to the lake. Yeah, she's doing some dancing, and well, no, she's not actually. Her back itches. Also, you have this woman. We'll see her in Majora's Mask. But right now, if you give her an item with the C button, you can sell it and get money. But we're not doing that yet. But first, before we go into that building over at the Target, I'm going up here because there's rupees. They say we Highlands have big ears in order to hear the voices of the gods, but I've never heard them. Yeah, I did, so I was like, well, we had the tree, you know? Guess he was the god of something. Alright, so let's go into this. I hope I can handle this. I think it should be fun. Actually, I'm better. I'll tell you this.
This isn't too bad.
No, it's not. I mean, I'm better playing it with this controller than I am in the other releases of this. Except maybe the 3DS version, which, chat, let me know your experience with the 3DS version. And, Proto, have you ever seen the 3DS port of this? Or the remake of this?
No. 3DS, no.
They redid the graphics as far as it, but also it's using, I guess, more advanced aiming controls. You can also use the gyroscope stuff. Alright, we're doing shooting gallery, and I love the music here, by the way. You had 15 shots with my, not bow, my, my slingshot, thank you. Oh, it's on there to put on the B button. Hit this, and there you go, yeah, that, neat! Yeah, this is one of the hard ones right here. I just got that. That's fine, though, because here's the deal. When you get at least 8 of them, he'll let you try again for free. This is better than I was doing the test playthrough. Honestly, that last one is the hard part, because you have to get the timing down of when the last 2 are coming down the side. But yeah, so basically you can keep doing this as much as you want as long as you get at least 8 targets. Ah, unfortunately I missed. This is merely the part that gave me the most trouble as far as the minigame stuff when I was doing the test playthrough. You can also kind of time that as far as like when it's going left and right. It's really those two and then the one in the middle when it does the jump. But you also do have 15 shots, so you can afford to miss a couple of times. And also the other thing is, keep an eye on like the rupee, or the rupee within like that triangle there. And that's kind of something you could use to line it up a little, because they don't give you a targeting reticle. I don't think even the 3DS version did that, but chat, let me know if that's not right. Damn it. Alright, but good news, as I said, is like, it's free. Yeah, he keeps saying this time you gotta do it. He doesn't get angry and say like, no, you keep, you're not doing it. They said there is a good reward for us doing this, so it's worth handling it. You get to enjoy this wonderful, you know, shooting gallery music. By the way, they will go away if you don't hit him quick. Got it, perfect. Alright, not too bad, like 4 or 5 times. So yeah, you get perfect, you get a present. Yeah, we have our biggest bullet bag for the Deku Siege. We can run 50. That is maximum. We got. By the way, if we play this again, I don't have the rupees to do it, but if we do play that again, we get 50 rupees each time. Right. So it's a good way to get money off to that. All right, so we came in here.
Bullet bag upgrade too.
No, got that as well. Actually, you know, one thing I will show though, since we are in town, I'm going to show these shops. We're not using these. Because most of what we can get somewhere else. But yeah, these are also the potion shop. So you can buy stuff for that. Bugs, which we'll deal with bugs later. Pose, which are ghosts. You're going to run into this. As well as the green potion, because you're asking me, Pro, everyone was doing the test playthrough, what the green potion does. It recovers your magic. The red potion is your life. You need bottles, by the way, to own this stuff, as well as the fairy spirit and the blue fire, which is something I can't afford, and my wallet's not big enough. So yeah, there's not really going to be much reason to come here. It's sort of same a little with the bazaar over here. But as I said, for purposes of Let's Play Show Off, let's do it. You can also come and buy this thing here, but this place you can get this for free, as well as bombs.
And you get the discount on the shield?
You're right. Yeah, you're right, because there is a way. Okay, there's 3 ways to get it. You can pay 80 for it here. You can get it free, as we're going to. Or for something else, you get told, like, hey, you can get a discount, by the way.
Yeah.
Alright, so what we're going to do is we got to go into the castle.
Alright. And check an ID on where Milan is.
Yeah, actually, because you were asking me this before, and I can explain, like, where is she, why is she. Also, one thing we are going to do is we're going to see Kokiri again. Hi, friend. Yeah, there you go. His head upside down. Yeah, I wonder if somebody's, like, done, like, the mock-up of, like, putting his head on Regan from The Exorcist. I'm gonna imagine someone has. Right, don't get caught by the guards. On this ground, time flows normally. Yeah, basically, yeah, the sun is setting on the Hyrule Field, or if we're in town, it's stopped. Guys normally need to leave town. Which way are you going to go now? You know, say again, here's the other thing. They also switch up what the yes and no is. It's like, before you put on, did you need to repeat? No. It's like, do you want to hear what I said again? Yes. It's like, there you go. You're a smart kid. There you go. Fair enough. We are very smart, I think. Alright, so, first thing we're gonna... Yeah, in the tree. You roll in the tree. Oh, it fucking landed on me. That always happens. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Your language is great for a 8-year-old kid.
No, as I said, it's, okay, there you go. Sometimes it happens. As I said, this is not necessarily a show that's intended for children, but it's also something like, look, I'm not gonna be doing that necessarily. It's like, it's the, the visceral experience of like...
Okay, are you going back? Are you going back?
I'm going back because, what we want to do is... Yeah, we gotta do night stuff, but also... When you go back, it's not day anymore, so, Mel will be right there.
Yeah.
Because it's either, because you said, like...
So that's the way to spawn her?
That's the way to spawn her. The other way, because you're saying, do you have to get tossed out of the castle? I think she will,
Either way.
Chat, correct me if this is not right. I think she also might say something to the purpose of that. She's saying, like, yeah, her father is, gone, we gotta find her. You know, what a thing for an adult to do. Hey, if you look for him, I'll give you this to help. Alright, she's apparently one for animal husbandry, so we got this very weird egg. Feels something moving inside. But before we do that, one thing I am going to do is... We're going back to town.
Okay,
Set to a C button, and yeah, your dad's troublesome, but don't worry about it. We're gonna do two things. Well, one thing, I should say.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get the dog of that woman. There's like this large woman.
Yes.
Yeah, we gotta find Little Richard. Which I wonder if that's a reference to Little Richard, the 1950s rock and roll singer. It might be. But yeah, he's over there by the bazaar by the stands. Make sure he follows you, and make sure you go into the house straight ahead. Don't go on the one on the left or he goes away. Found out the hard one was doing the test playthrough.
Alright.
Yeah, so there's Little Richard, her dog. And if you bring the wrong dog to her, she's like, that's not Richard. So there you go.
She's actually quite disgusted with you.
Yeah, no, she is. And I think they get into that also with Majora's Mask or certain stuff. Not with the dog, but alright, there you go. So there's the second heart piece we got. And, yeah, bust that to get some rupees. I think she has... Okay, no, that's that. There's just 5. Because there's one thing I'm going to try. We're not doing this specifically now unless it works. We'll see. And I think you know what part that's going to be. Alright, so yeah, this is one place we can go. We can't go here yet until we finish the second dungeon, but over on the left over there. Alright, so that should be enough. Yeah, this place is only open tonight. We're going in. We'll see how that goes.
Oh.
The treasure box shop. Yeah, we were talking off screen about how this is working. Okay, here's the deal. This is a mini game. You go through doors and you go in, and they're give you 2 chests. One of them has an item, and the other one is a key. You get the 5 keys across those rooms, you win, and you get a nice item. I believe it's a heart piece. Now, here's how you should do it if you're not cheating, but I'm gonna try this once. We have... Okay, so pick up chest, any chest. Let's go to the one on the right. Ow. 1. Alright, so there you go. Actually, when I did the test playthrough of this, I got to the 3rd room for this. But here's the thing.
That's lucky.
If you get the key, you can unlock the next door, and this continues on for a bit. So your chance, I believe, of going through, you have to, it's like 2 to the 5th, I believe, so 1 in 32, I think. I think that's how
It's a low chance.
Yeah, but you could do it. I think I did do it once, years ago, but it was lucky.
Yeah. Go to the Temple of Time, and there's hints to figure it out.
Oh, do they specifically give you a,
they give you hints.
Okay.
So
yeah.
Let's not spoil that, because that's
gonna be about... That's gonna be about, I think... Oh, okay, I was lucky. I got 20 rupees off that. Awesome.
Nice.
But yeah,
That's gonna be in a while.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be March.
We can have cliffhangers.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm saying that's probably gonna be March. I was just trying to gauge when we're gonna see that. You're also hearing that nice song that Malin sang. We'll hear a bit of that later.
Yep.
Alright, so we gotta sneak into the castle, but yeah, as not Terrence and Philip said, they have guards over there. So what you gotta do is kind of go to the sets. They're not gonna see you that much unless you're really, really close. So you don't have to worry about that. But you do have to keep an eye on where they are to a certain degree. You can't just waltz right in. And they also won't hear you doing the scream as well. It's not like Metal Gear Solid when we played that last year. It was like, they hear it and they say like, huh? What was that just now? It's like, yeah, you don't get that in Zelda. Alright, there we go. Boom, right in the moat. Okay, yeah, by the way, you wait until morning and the chicken hatches. Yeah, I didn't show necessarily the egg, but there you go. And swim in the moat and there are rupees.
You could go a little farther to get more.
Oh, there's more over there? Alright, well, I'm at least gonna put that on my person.
Okay. There's a few more.
Okay, one more.
One more.
Oh, hey, like, everyone helped, as we saw with the Decker Stick upgrade. Alright, so here is a tree. Yeah. There is, I believe, there's a sculpture in this tree. Or not.
No.
No, there is something else in the tree, or around the tree.
Not Sun Song, Song of Storms.
Yeah, and actually there's going to be a little bit of a hint to how to get to that first. But alright, here is the person they say like is lazy. You have to wait till the morning for this hatch. You see button to wake him up. Alright, that is Malin, her father, no, Malin was her father. This is Talon, thank you. Who is voiced in this game, by the way, by, Takashi Nagago, who was Rock and Cervantes in Soul Calibur, as well as Big the Cat in the Japanese versions of Sonic Heroes and Sonic X and Team Sonic Racing. And also, he's been Donkey Kong, the voice of Donkey Kong since Mario Power Tennis and Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. It'd be interesting if we can show Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, only because, if you ever played Donkey Kong Jungle Beat?
I did not.
Do you know what that game is?
I have heard of it.
That's the game where you basically it's a Donkey Kong game controlled with the bongo peripherals for the GameCube. You're gonna be hearing me basically just batting onto the thing like crazy for the purpose of that. It's like I don't know how I play that game. Maybe play once and then like I don't know mute. I can't mute the mic. Or I'll get the Wii version. I don't know how I'll do that because it doesn't use the button
I've seen
control.
the game before.
It's amazing, but it is one I don't know how to stream that. But all right, he looked like Mario a little bit with his clothing, and that is the intention. But he fell asleep, delivered milk, but now he knows that Malon's gonna be pissed. And he's doing that runoff, kind of like Abyss of Mario in the Mystical Ninja starring Goemon game, which we're gonna get back to by the way this year, because yeah, I don't like that I had to leave that one hanging, or that I left that one hanging. Which came out actually a little before this. Actually, I'll go into that experience, which is those Legend of Mystical Ninja games of Konami's. They play actually a lot like Zelda. And the one on the N64, the Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, came out about 8 or 7 months before this one. And I played that first, so it was kind of a great primer to get a sense of like, okay, what's the Zelda game gonna be like? And that's a terrific game. If you haven't played that Mystical Ninja starring Goemon game, that's awesome. And we will get back to that this year. Also, as long as since I'm having to pull the blocks, by the way, for this, I may as well also say this. We're also going to get back to Mega Man Legends. I did talk with Nocturne, who was also in the chat when we did Christmas Nights 2 weeks ago. February, we're going to be starting back to get through that game. So stay tuned for that in February. Because it's bugged me to have those 2 games hanging, but yeah, we figured things out. The scheduling's been a pain as far as like all that stuff. Ain't even coming down here, but yeah, we're getting the perspective of this. But yeah, we're all good. But you put the blocks there and crawl through. And more sneaking in the castle courtyard. I do love this kind of peaceful and serene music.
And you're getting all the rubies here?
I'll try to get the ones that I can. I know some of them are on, like at the center. We'll see that in a little bit. By the way, the camera, when you hear that beeping, that means you can't change the camera.
Oh, we're going a different path than I normally would.
Wait, how do you usually do this?
I usually go in the front.
You stay the center. Oh, wait, because you wait till he goes that way, and then...
You're brave.
But that's great though because of the perspective of you know, doing that. Okay, this is what you're saying about the rupees.
Then what I'm saying is I usually get the rupees. I go to the south side.
Well, you know what? Why? Okay.
Well, there you go. You fell.
Well, actually, no. Here's the other thing, because I didn't know, because you saw me there, right? I clipped through the hedge. By the way,
you were on top of the ledge and you fell down.
I fell down, but then I clipped through that hedge. But all right, by the way, that's what happens if you get caught. They toss your ass out. So we have to go back again. Which is fine. Is it? We'll do that. I mean, I think we should get the rupees. You're right.
Okay, you want to get the rupees?
Yeah, why not? I said and this is the other reason why, you know, you being on the show this way is the different experience about how do you play this game or how did you play this game as well, and like that different perspective, and I love that.
It's one of those you don't have to get the rubies, but
you might want it.
It's just, you know, if you're greedy, you've played this game multiple times.
Well, actually, I guess in that case, I never did that, so. It's just a case to see, like, how's that gonna run?
It's like, if you know what you're doing, it's not too bad, but it's kind of a risk.
Like, and actually, there are 20 rupees there, so you're right. But I didn't know that this was a hedge you could... Okay, fine. I can't clip through it, but I did when I landed.
You walked up the ledge, and then you fell down.
Actually, no, let me show you that again, just to give you a perspective of what I was talking about. Well, actually, no, let me go get the rupees first, and then we'll do that. Yeah, you're right. I want that one, the 20 rupees.
Following around.
Yeah, just waiting. Okay, if he stops there. I think I should have the sneaking music from Metal Gear Solid. Yeah,
you need the box.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Yeah, like at the box. No, using the crates we were moving outside, and then they say like, "What's in the box?" Or use, you know, the girly magazine from Metal Gear Solid 2. All right, yeah. Let me show you what happened here. Yeah, because I clipped right through that. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, I thought you were up on the ledge.
I was up on the ledge, but let me show you this. Because actually, you know what? I'm going to do this, because he won't see me hanging. I'll let him walk. I'm going to hit down to drop down when he walks out of the way.
Oh, okay.
Actually, yeah, look, okay, fine. It looked like I clipped through that. Okay, maybe not. Alright, so the way to do that if you're not going for the rupees is go on the center. Here's the thing, because you can't control the camera here at all. So walk slowly. Oh. But here's the other thing, because you're going slow enough, you'll keep falling or hanging that way.
Yeah, I actually I don't take the high route. I
just go straight ahead.
I just go straight ahead.
No, but that's a great thing as far as like how do you present something like this. All right, yeah, we're going right here. This is the last part of it, but yeah, this is the hardest one to do.
Yeah.
You have to basically watch the, you know, watch the patterns a little bit, but sometimes they'll stop, so like, hey, be careful of that. You get to hear more of this wonderful music, because I love this track. Actually, too, that I'll put to chat and also to my guests. What are some of your favorite pieces of music in this game? I guess they're the ones we've heard so
Yeah, they have
far.
line of sight, so be careful.
Yeah, you don't have the cone unlike Metal Gear Solids, but still, he's right. So if they do see you in the sight within that, you're gonna be screwed. Yeah, we can go. Alright, so all set, and we have 77 rupees. We got to the castle courtyard, and we're all set, but there are a couple things here we could show. Yeah, that's who we need to talk to before we do.
Also, does anyone recognize this castle?
Yeah, you're right, because we talked about this. Peach's castle from Super Mario 64, because this game was in development at the same time, there are a lot of assets to sharing. In fact, even in the window there, you see a picture of Yoshi from Yoshi's Story, specifically, as well as Princess Peach from Mario Kart 64, Mario blocked there from Super Mario 64, and the Bowser head from Mario Kart 64 as well, and same on this end, you get, okay, nothing. But there's one other thing to do, which is... Yeah, but if you shoot in this one, he throws a bomb out.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, but here's the thing, yeah. The girl over there is not hearing the explosion. She's like, for some reason, she's like, what's that sound? Yeah, shoot that one, you get 20 rupees. So now we're at almost our max. I wonder where we'll find the princess in this big old castle. Yeah, we'll find her right here. Alright. So here is, who we're looking for.
Who is peeping?
Well, technically she is. When you're looking at the in the thing. Who are you? And how'd you get past the guards? Well,
So you're spying and the person who's spying.
yeah, you're right. It is a very cyclical. So yeah, again, the fairy case. Everybody's bringing that up, but here we are. So you're from the forest? Yep, sure are. Then you wouldn't happen to have the spiritual stone of the forest, would you? That green and shiny stone that we got? Do you have it?
No.
Yeah, you're right, we don't. Yeah, because they will change the dialogue of this. It's almost like Super Mario RPG when we played that. I thought we might have the one from my dream. You really don't have it? Tell me the truth.
Unfortunately, this never ends.
Yeah, or it's like, if you've ever seen the movie, either you or for the chat, Almost Famous, you have Penny Lane, played by Kate Hudson, who is playing in the best performance of her entire career by a mile, which is unfortunate. The point is, she says, like, how old are you? 18? How old are you really? 17? Okay. How old are you really? I'm 16. No, actually, I'm 15. See? Don't you see how different the truth sounds? That is a wonderful movie. You've never seen Almost Famous, to the chat or to Protorova from Cameron Crowe. It is a masterpiece, and it is so funny and smart and wonderful. Alright, but yeah, she had a dream, and basically, in some ways, what we kind of saw before.
So everyone has the same dream.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, there is, like, the Dream Warrior takeoff of that, or, like, people, or it's like, as I said, Freddy Krueger from Nightmare on Elm Street. I know there's a prophecy that some will come from the forests. Yeah, so yeah, Princess Zelda has big dreams, and I guess the same dreams that everybody else has. But anyway, I got carried away with the story and didn't even properly introduce myself. Yeah, so this is Princess Zelda. She's the Princess of Hyrule, as it is. What's your name?
Or the Princess of Destiny, as was referenced earlier.
Good point. Actually, because here's the question I wanted to say, because we were saying, like, Link doesn't speak, and the game gives reason to this. Do you think this line here, is that Link speaking? I think it might be. Or chat if you know. I would think maybe or it's like uttering it, or like maybe he's, I don't know, maybe Navi's helping out. Like, he can't speak, but like, he's saying songs, don't worry. Strange, it sounds somehow familiar. Yeah, because...
Also remember that quote.
What, of how it sounds familiar?
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
There could be theories.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Based on we already know you're not Kokiri.
Yeah, so like...
So where are you from?
Yeah, so that's gonna be a question. Also, this name, by the way, does sound familiar, because we used this for stuff like Pokemon Snap and Super Mario RPG, but alright.
I'm saying in world, of course.
Well, in world, but also for that. Alright, so... The Secret of the Sacred Realm, because yeah, we were hearing about what the Sacred Realm is, what's going on. It's a secret from everyone, or a secret to everybody. No, we're not.
So you just met this person, and you're giving him secrets.
Yeah, but I'm saying, no, I'm not going to keep it, so I'm basically telling her, don't be so trusting. Dantooine's too remote of a target, but don't worry. We'll deal with your rebel friends soon enough. Yeah, don't be a blabbermouth. Alright, fine, I will. But I do love the idea, like, I can technically make Link into this, gossiper this way. But alright, so... in the beginning, we had the 3 goddesses that we saw.
So continuing on our storyline.
Uh-huh. Yeah, previously on The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Well, that's gonna be next month, but, anyway. And there goes the Rumble Pack going again. Yeah, okay, there is the Triforce. I guess it was kind of going that way, because the purpose of the Triforce is that you can feasibly make a wish off of it, and if we have a good mind, that's gonna be good, but someone with an evil mind, they'll all be consumed, which has been told and has technically happened before in this franchise with the 3 games prior to this. And because of that, we have the Temple Town, which we didn't go to yet, but as Perdover was mentioning, we can go there. Well, we have to go there later, but you can also feasibly go there now if you so desire. Alright, so the Temple Time is the entrance to the Sacred Realm. But it's sealed off with a stone wall called the Door of Time, and in order to open it, we need to collect 3 spiritual stones, of which we have the 1. And we need the treasure that's the royal family keeps along with it, which is also where this game gets its name from, the Ocarina of Time. Did you understand well the story I just told you? I'm gonna say yes, I understood this.
Okay.
I don't know what happens when you say no. Did she go through it again? Or is it just like, hey, here's the gist of it?
I don't remember it.
I'll put it edited in terms of what happens. Forgot to tell you. Yeah, as we said, she's peeping, or to quote the talented Mr. Ripley, Tommy, you peeping, Tommy? Another great movie, by the way, from like the 2000 era. All right, yeah, she's been peeping, but she's seeing what's going on. We'll look through the window. Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm getting in touch with my inner pervert, I guess.
Perfect for the dark side?
I guess so, but the thing is, like, yeah, this is not what I'm intending to see. This is not, the putting the quarter in and, like, the window comes up for that. It's like, no, it's not that. The man with the evil eyes. Okay, this is Ganondorf, as we saw before, who's the leader of the Gerudos. We'll get into them a little later. Swears allegiance to my father, but she's not buying that.
Is this the first time he's referenced by name?
In this game, yes. And also in the franchise, yes.
Okay.
Because, the other games of the franchise, also, he did look, and you do get a Rumble Pack hit for that. Yeah, he doesn't have any idea what we're planning yet.
Though, I wonder if that's true.
What do you mean? Oh, you mean that he doesn't know what's going on? Yeah.
I suspect that look was...
He's seeing something. Yeah, because I guess the idea of, like, with Ganondorf, like, if she's right, well, he's probably, keeping tabs, saying, like, what's going on with this?
Yeah.
Must be after the Triforce. So this is Zelda's prophecy, and we're gonna be following it.
She claims he doesn't know anything.
Uh-huh.
I suspect he knows more than she thinks he knows.
Yeah, probably so. Alright, but yeah, we're the only ones who can protect it. Yeah, but I think she's full of shit, so I'm gonna tell her that.
We're so mean to Zelda.
It's fine. It's like when we get to Skyward Sword eventually, that'll be a different case, which is amazing as far as that, because like we're like childhood friends in that game. You ever play Zelda Skyward Sword on the Wii?
I think I played a little bit, but
yeah, I actually like that game a lot more than a lot of people tend to. Prophecy's never been wrong. Okay, fine. I guess we have to believe her, but I'll say this, and this also goes to like the way they set the cutscenes up and the character models. I love her reaction right here.
Yeah.
It just shows like, yeah, she is,
ecstatic.
She's ecstatic, but she's also, very, very grateful. Yeah, no, we got a weird close-up, but alright, there you go. I'm afraid he's gonna destroy Hyrule. Well, we'll, keep that from happening. Alright, well, we'll not let him get the Triforce, and, she'll protect the Ocarina of Time where it is. And meantime, I'm gonna go find the other, spiritual stones. And get the Triforce. One more thing, take this letter. Alright, this gets rid of the chicken, because we don't need it anymore. And yeah, Princess Zelda's autograph, so it's probably worth like 50,000 rupees on eBay. On old eBay, whatever the eBay take for Hyrule is. But anyway, it is a holdable item, so you can put it in front of that. We're gonna need that. My attendant will guide you out of the castle. Don't be afraid to talk to her. Yeah, I'm also gonna try this. Okay, yeah, you can't shoot in there.
Yeah, I wonder where all those items go that you replace on that one.
Yeah, good
panel.
point. Yeah, I'm not sure of that. Alright, this is Impa, by the way. As Zelda mentioned, Impa is her guardian, and she is a member of the Sheikah tribe. And definitely a different take on how Impa looks in this game compared to later ones, and actually previous ones prior to when this came out. And it's interesting, I guess, the interpretations of how Impa is kind of more of like a ninja in this one, whereas in some of the other ones, she's kind of, I guess, going back to Skyward Sword a little bit. Skyward Sword, she's kind of a, I guess, an old sage to a certain extent. Has been the case, like, Impa's really hard on you in Skyward Sword. Also, she could play music with her, by whistling through her hands. Alright, so yeah, the Ocarina is coming into play because, yeah, we're getting our first song.
We assume she's just
memorizing the song?
Yeah, recalling it. Not she's actually playing it.
Well, it is the lullaby that she sings to Zelda, so in that case, like, when you hear something so much, you're gonna always remember that. It's never going away. It's like, whenever, like, in a lot of cases, like, of sort of neurology, people's like, there's the parts in your brain specific where you might forget, like, your like, all the math knowledge or something you learned in school, but hey, you always remember what songs sound like. It's that, basically. So,
I get the impression she's playing in her mind, she's not actually physically playing it or whistling it.
But yeah, but if the soldiers find you in trouble... No, it's a good theory to have, and I think it's... And I like the fact that we're going into that, you as well, Chad as well, but yeah, she's taking us outside.
Also, her timing was really good.
Yeah, you're...
Just like Saria's timing, right when you get the ferry, she comes to your house.
Uh-huh.
Impa does the same thing.
Or to go back to when we did Shadow the Hedgehog last year,
Your timing is impeccable.
yeah, for Effect of the Crocodile, but there you go.
So this world has tabs on where Link is at every given point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Alright, so we also have a ton of rupees, we gotta figure something about that, but first... We're gonna go to Kokiri Village. Actually, you know what?
Yeah, I think Kakariko.
Yeah, let's go to Kokiri Village. Okay. Because I have two... Okay, I have a couple options, because feasibly this is an open area we're in, so we could go wherever we want, technically, if we want, but they're also... I mean, the way I routed this is that I'm basically gonna go to... It's just either going there or go back to, the forest for reasons of later.
What reasons for forest?
Actually the next song, but, we could do that after. In fact, it's probably better, honestly, we do this now.
I have it routed, to go to Kakariko.
You're on Kokiri Village, which, it's either that or the other way, so it's fine.
Yeah, I was considering, time, and so I didn't want to do a lot of backtracking.
One thing I'm gonna do, though, is I'm gonna wait till it hits nighttime. I'm also gonna take a look at my, okay, that's 5 of those.
Okay, so you have 5. I actually want to.
Yeah, because actually, we're gonna get to 10 when I'm in town.
I'm at 5.
Okay, now we are maxed out rupees, by the way. Yeah, when you see the green like that, that means you have the maximum number of rupees. And as was mentioned by Kapor Gabora, when you're out in the field, there's nothing here, or there's the sun. Actually, you know what? Let's look directly at the sun. Don't worry, we'll not go blind completely. It's just more of a blinding effect as far as on this system in Perfect Dark, actually, when you do the night vision goggles and someone turns the lights on. But yeah, that's another case.
Okay, so the next thing is Bottle Quest. Very important bottle.
Yeah, there is. But one thing I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna let the sun set. Just look at the sun. Also, one other thing about the music for this. It's dynamic. It changes its tone when you're standing still, when you're running, or when you're in a battle, but...
Yeah, it's Bottle Quest, Sun Song, Hyrule Field.
All right. By the way, when the night hits, the drawbridge goes up, which is why we had to run to the castle town. But right now we can go into Kokiri Village, and we'll be all set. Yeah, because we got a lot of things we got to do here, and we'll hear the music later because there's no music at night, and because usually everybody's in bed.
And around this point, you should have once you get to this town, it should be 10 Skulltulas.
Yeah, we'll get the 10 absolutely because the reasoning for going to get the Skulltulas is the reason why I want to be at night. Okay, there you go. I made sure not to let it land on me, but still ran into it. But yeah, this is they're 9, so there you go. Yeah, most of them are gonna be, because here's the thing as far as the sculptures, in case you don't know, they usually appear at night, and when you're in town, it's also gonna be stuck, so at that point, there's that. Oh. Also, the other thing I'm gonna want to do is, there's bugs, we can't do much with the bugs yet.
1 sec, I have to figure out what those...
It's fine, as we'll be good to what we gotta do. If you hear that creepy crawly sound, you're all set. Which is right here. And actually, there is also... okay, no, we'll have enough for 10. Yeah, basically, this is going to be part of what we're going to be doing. As I said, we're getting all 100 of these babies. Actually, I don't know if I've actually ever gotten them all. I know you said you had, but I hadn't. But we will make history that way. Actually, one of them is also here, and I'm also going to do a pretty massive sequence break, but, I'll do it in just a second. Because there's one right there. Oh, wait, no, yeah, they are invincible to the Deku Nuts, so just do that to them. Okay, there we got it set. Yeah, I think one more, and we'll have the 10 we need. Yeah, perfect, and I know exactly where it is.
Yeah, ladder, right?
It's on the ladder. Yeah, actually, here's the other thing. You're supposed to wait until later to get that. I'm getting it now, and I'll show you how to do it.
Why do you have to wait?
Because you can't normally make that jump unless you do something very specific, which I'll show you how to do. And when it's at night, by the way, you do need to kill the sculpture up there, otherwise you are not going to get, or you're going to fall down as soon as you hit it.
Wait, you said about jump?
Yeah, I'll show you. You climb up to the tower here to get the sculpture, number 1. Also, don't hit A for the dialogue there, because you'll drop. But, alright. If you do a side jump here... Okay, I missed it. If you hit the... But I'll show you how to do that. If you hit the fence like that, you can get up there and get the heart piece that he gives right now.
Okay.
So I'm going to do it. It's actually not too hard. I just didn't do it right. You have to stand in the center and hold the left.
Yeah, that's one I waited for later.
Yeah, because you can do that, though, but... There you go. Right there. And if you angle yourself very specifically, you could climb up and get it. There you go. Alright. I'm glad I got to do that. There you go, we got the heart piece. Now we got 3. And since we have the 10 sculptures, we are going to go to that house over there. And then we're going to go to the graveyard and have some spooky fun. Well, I guess we're going to sort of have spooky fun going in here. This is the House of Skulltula. Whoa! Here we go. So, yeah, look at that dude. Yeah, here's your nightmare fuel right here. You have the Skulltula with the teeth there, and then the human face. So, why? Look like this because of the spider's curse, and since you destroyed 10 of them, the curse is starting to weaken. Did the kids return to normal give you any rewards? You get rewards every 10 of these up to 50, and then afterwards, you have to get all 100 to cure him. And we want to do this as quick as we can for certain things. And they'll tell you specifically how this is going to work. It's like, hey, go at night usually, go in soft soil, which we'll see the soft soil stuff a little later, and also pay attention to your surroundings. So good for him, but he says, like, yeah, oh yeah, the other kids are cursed there too. There, and there, and since you freed 10 of them, he's alive. We're back to normal. And this is the other reason I wanted to get the 10 right away, because, yeah, get the adult wallet. Adults are allowed to carry a lot more money, so you can carry up to 200 rupees now. And we'll get 30 for the next one. And I'm definitely going to want that eventually, but for the time being, we are set.
Okay, good.
Alright, so we're going to go now to... Because there's something we have to do here when it's daytime, but everybody went to sleep. So, before we do anything with that, we're going to go into the graveyard. And you do sort of have to go in now. Actually, you know what? We could try this. You want to do the grave digging tour? Try that. Because yeah, Dompe is here. He runs the place, by the way.
Yeah, I prefer to wait till we have the giant wallet.
Yeah, because at that point you're right. We'll have more rupees, so we can do that next month. Because we either get the giant wallet right at the end of tonight, or we will not get it at all, or not. We'll not get it until or we'll either get end of tonight or end of next month. All right, so.
Okay, Zelda's lullaby.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we do Zelda's lullaby there, but here's the other thing, because we're going to show the elder brothers dying. Actually, we mentioned Zelda CDI. There's a direct reference to it. Even if Nintendo says they disavow all knowledge of it, they still have a reference to it specific in this game. So slice the Poe there, and he dies. You killed me. Good. Yeah, if you ever played Zelda 1 again 1, that is a reference to that. Oh, what? You're not one of Ganondorf's men, are you? Alright, so these are the Sharp brothers. This is one of them. His role as a ghost, you did this. So yeah, we killed him again. As Pro was mentioning, he's right. We have to use the Zelda Lullaby to get into the grave. But you can kill these guys if you want to, and they give you perspective. And actually, do you like how they're not nervous at all, or not angry at the fact that I killed them again? You know, it's like, yeah, I guess Ganondorf did the first time. Like, hey, they'll come back. But hey, they were attacking me, so it was like, hey, they had to stop that. Whilst we are studying controlling time with the tones of ocarinas. So yeah, this is kind of what was mentioning, and yeah, we did complete it. Would have been famous if not for those meddling kids, or for Ganondorf killing us. Yeah, imagine that crossover.
Nice.
Let's see, while we gave our lives to protect the secret. Yeah, that's how cool it is. Oh, but they still do the Kaepora Gabor thing. I was like, no, sorry. Bye. And then we'll kill the other guy. Yeah, they will give you the hint of, like, the royal family tomb, and anytime you see something like that, that's the case. Alright, so that was Sharp, and this is Flat. Actually, that's another case of a reference to Mario and Luigi from the Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, just kill the guy, and because he's a ghost, he will go through. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, the eyes there, like, it is supposed to be Luigi, so before Luigi's Mansion, which we did a couple months ago. There you go. I'm dead! Again. Alright, so he gets the sense that there's, like, a Princess Zelda connection. Yeah, but what if I don't? What if, like, his premonition's wrong? I mean, it's right, but say it's like, oh, it was somebody I'm, like, connected with Ganondorf. Like, hey, Ganondorf, by the way, these ghosts are causing me trouble. Make them dead again. Or put them in bottles, as we'll see later. But, yeah, that's getting cold, I know, for sure. Alright, so, yeah, basically just going through as far as that. There needs to be part of Hyrule's history if we could complete our research. Alright, and actually, we're standing right above where it is. One to summon the sun, another to summon the moon. If you really sent by the Memory Royal family, we should be able to get it. Inscribed on the royal tombstone right below us, and as message of the royal family, you should be able to show your credentials on top of the Triforce mark and get it. And yeah, no, we don't need to hear what you have to say, so rest in peace, guys. Alright, so let's pull out the Ocarina. Yeah, put that on C left. Yeah, anytime you see something like this, you hear that ding, that also gives you a sense of like, hey, play a song here. So we only know the Zelda Lullaby, which, by the way, the button combination for that is in the shape of the Triforce. So there you go. Play that and we're opening this baby. Alright. Yeah, we got a storm front coming. And with that, you're probably feeling also maybe the thing with the rumble pack, and we're going to put that in the mic so you can feel this. Yes, yeah, explodes with the lightning, and yeah, we were knocked back, but yeah, we can go in. As Sharp and Flat mentioned, go in there and we can see their research. On top of some of the other things we'll be doing in this graveyard, but first we're going down the hall. Alright, so this is the Tomb of the Royal Family. Actually, we're gonna have to come back here a little later when we get a piece of magic, and we have to kill all of the keys in here. And this is what you're saying, Proto, as well, earlier, the idea of, like, hey, the 3D take of Zelda, you know, what was it really needing to do? I guess explain how the elements of the controls or the perspective things work, because, yeah, you have to do the aim, and you also have to be very specific on finding where all the keys are, so basically just walk around on the sides here. Yeah, there's one, wherever you hear the music going, that that's usually your hint. Alright, there we go, there's one. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the door opens, and it said we can come back for an item later, but... Actually, no, we will come back for that item tonight. Because it'll be on our itinerary. In the meantime, chat, as far as we're going through this, let me know anything else you're thinking as far as what you're seeing, any other memories of Zelda, or anything about the Redeads, which frees you. Yeah, and then they give you the bad touch and get on you. You want to be careful of that and just slash them to death, but yeah, they take a lot of time for that.
Stay away from those.
That's another thing, because when you're a child, you get scared for that.
Just run through the poison, you'll take less damage.
Or run on the side there. Or on the side that way, but I mean, it was for the purpose of playing through this, I think it's worth showing that way. Alright, so as I mentioned, yeah, what's going on here? This is the poem. You have Peace of the Living Dead, and this is the other reason to, you know, take care of those guys out there. Alright, so the composer as we saw, this is their song. Yes, we get a new song. This is the Sun song. We play this, and it goes from day to night instantly.
It's a good way to killing redeads.
Yes, it is. Or freezing them to a certain extent. And then, they kind of make you, easy to kill. But the thing is, as soon as you hit them, they come back to life.
They're not worth killing.
So you gotta be careful. Well...
Unless you want magic.
Yeah, well, and for now, that's not gonna matter, because we don't have magic. But we will get to that later. And with that, it's now daytime, so yeah, that also means that, Dampé is walking out there. He's gonna be gone. Restless, spirits wander where they don't belong, but, yeah, they go. I will show, though, what happens when you play that as far as the redeads, to show what happens.
Okay. Sure, why not?
Yeah. Just play that, song, and, there you go. Yeah, they're frozen. And you can hit them specifically, or you can go on. Let's, also...
Test it.
Yeah, the gaze will paralyze you. If it bites, you hit a button. Yeah, as soon as you hit them, they wake up. So yeah, Proto's got a point saying like, just get out of the way. Usually,
don't. No.
Unless you wanted to kill them, because like I understand the idea of like, hey, they caused you trouble, you want to kill them. But also, as we also saw,
they're too deadly.
As a child, yes, because as soon as you see them, you hear that scream there. You're frozen. When later on, that's something we can figure that. Oh right, actually, we do need to because we put the sun there. Yeah, when he says that don't cause trouble, I'll tell Dampé. They're talking about that kid over there. But yeah, let's play the sun song again because let's get the kid out of the way.
Yeah, in terms of the kid though, he supposedly gives hints on where the heart is.
Really?
Yeah.
That and also there's another reason we're gonna have to go to him anyway. But okay, there are two graves we gotta pull open. And this is one. Or try to jump in. That's the thing. If you're moving too fast, you have auto jump. Also, there's a sculptural sound, but I think it's on the wall. I don't think we can get it yet.
Boomerang. You need boomerang.
Yeah, that's gonna be way later. Okay, actually, no. This is the one it is worth killing because there is an item here. Actually, no. No, it's fine. Okay, by the way, I also show what happens when you pull the letter out. Yeah, it doesn't work here. The Redead is not impressed by my connections to the royal family. Well, yeah, I mean, clearly not. Like, whether they know or not. Okay, so, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do the charge up or the... You basically just slice them. You're gonna kill them, by the way. Just keep killing them and slicing. Don't show any mercy. Also, you have to do this twice, by the way. Oh, okay, that's funny. He clipped through the candle.
Heart piece?
Yeah, I have to kill him again. He has to get up again, and then I can do it. Actually, no, you're right. I have to play the sun song again. You play the sun song in here, and then it appears. And then there's the heart piece, but then there's also one other thing as well, which is not down here, but
my ordering is different.
Just say,
okay.
As I said, you can get them anywhere you're in
notes.
here.
I can make notes.
Perfect. All right, so yeah, we got 4 of them, by the way, and when that happens, you have your max health increased to 5. I mean, I guess to some reason, it made more sense to get that one because hey, it's right in front. I did the thing with the sun song. That's it, and then the other one is, I believe, over to the left here.
So Kokiri, and this is.
Okay, fine. I'm glad I showed that off. By the way, if you hit one of the graves, it's not one that has a hole into it. A Poe will come out. And when it comes out, it'll start attacking you, but there might also be money underneath the grave.
Which one are you looking for?
It's over here, but I thought there was something over there as well.
Oh, I was thinking getting the shield.
Yeah, which is I think under this one, isn't it?
It is where the flowers are. It's near the bottom. I think it's the flowers.
Let's see. Oh, this one. Okay, perfect. Okay, there's the pose, by the way. Let me show what those are. Yeah, they're the ghosts. It'll disappear if you Z-target it, so don't Z-target it. Oh, okay, that's weird. I'm just standing, like, on the edge of it and holding. Okay, I've never seen that happen before. That's the other benefit of playing a game like this. And, as Proto was mentioning, come in here, and... Yeah, we could have bought the Highway Shield for 80 or gotten the discount, but no, it's free, so let's pull it out. It's right here. Yay. It's too big for me, though, so yeah, when you hit the R button, you don't hold it out. You basically just go into, like, a crouching position. Or turtle mode, yeah. Good way of putting that. Alright, one thing I'm also going to do is, since we do need to do stuff in town, we are going to pull out...
Oh, and
The sub-song.
Yeah, can you finish up Kakariko Socialist?
I don't
sort of out of
I don't know if I can get all of them here.
I mean, just at least the ones that are at night.
I got a lot of the ones tonight. If I missed one, we'll come back. We have the video for the purpose of that.
I'm just saying in terms of miles I'm doing now.
I don't know if we can do it now, but as I said,
no, I have it marked. So like I know which ones we can do now.
Okay, that's fine. So we'll come back to later.
Okay, well you can do the cuckoos now, but basically before we leave town, we should at least get
the others.
Get the others, so we don't forget them later, and then not realize what we're missing.
Okay. Yeah, by the way, you're supposed to take the Kuko and fly over there and glide over. But yeah, just use the Deku Nut and pull them out. Actually, there is. I
use seeds.
Oh, that's what I did.
That works too.
Yeah, use the Deku Nut. Or you can shoot it. Yeah, because basically as long as you, if you attack the Kuko, by the way, it'll run away. But if you attack it too much, we'll probably show this off by accident at some point. Then yeah, a whole horde will come and they'll try and kill you.
You're not throwing that one? Okay, but sorry. Throw that one in.
I was gonna throw that one feasibly, but I was like, well, it's either that one or I'll go one of the other ones. Because there is, I know what you're saying. There's another one I do need to get. Actually, you know what? Here's the thing. I don't need to. I know what you're saying. You need to use one of them to hover over another area. Because of the exploit I showed you earlier to get the heart piece, I don't need to do that at all.
Okay.
So I can show. We'll do that again.
You want to do the same trick twice, or you want to show
I'm gonna do that.
Valley way of.
Well,
show the valley way.
I will always show the idea of hanging on to. Because here's the thing, we're gonna show the way of holding on to the Kuko as far as getting that for one of the heart pieces later. So we'll do it there. But you're right. It's like how do you route a game specific to? There's 7 of those, by the way. You give those to Anju, the girl over there, who will come into play when we play Majora's Mask for sure. But in the meantime, get to hear this great music for the Kakariko Village, which is same music out of it from Kakariko Village from the Super Nintendo game, Link to the Past. Same case as before, come up here. Also, I'm gonna try and show one thing off eventually, which is that the butterflies. Okay, perfect. So instead of going the way I did, I am actually gonna drop down. And I'll come back, I'll come back again for the purpose of this, because there is a hole over there. We can do something there, but I'll do that later. So in the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw... Yeah, because what Pro was mentioning is you have to take the Kuko, and when you hold onto it, you fall slower. And when you do that, you come over here to get that one, but there's one up above. Yeah. And they do intend that way, but as I said, because of what I had, I was like, yeah, we can just see.
Yeah, I think that's the intended way.
There's intended... Actually, you know what? I could show at least one part of this, which is just... Yeah, like that. So I could show it now. Like, this is what you're supposed to do. Get up high enough so you can get down to that. In this case,
oh man, I did the scenic route. I go around the building, and then I fly into the pen.
Yep. Here's the other thing.
This way is quicker.
Also, the other way is like there's a little bit of delay when they fall to the ground, so you just throw them ahead. Or if you ever played Halo, the idea that you have the 2 weapon limit thing, people's like, yeah, just switch the one weapon and keep going. And they will not go away too far, so you don't have to worry about them, getting lost. Yeah, he didn't go in.
That one didn't go in. And where's the other one? Make sure it doesn't go down the well.
It's not going to go down the well. Because if it's on the ground, it can't touch the well. But I know what you're saying. We'll see that way later.
I've thrown them in the well, and I've had to restart it.
What happens when you throw it? Do they fly out? Or you just hey...
I believe they stay in there.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's...
Yeah. This game goes dark.
Oh, I did not know that happened. All right. By the way, if you're wondering, why is this... Oh, wait, I think that's one of the sculptures, isn't it? One of the sculptures, I think, is up on this thing at night, isn't it?
Yeah, you got that one already.
Okay, that was the one. All right.
And that's why I was saying that I want to make sure you go back and get those, because I think you're missing 2.
Yeah, we're getting all of them regardless. Whether I miss one or not, I said we'll eventually get through all. But I was like, all right, there are 2 more Kukos. One of them's over here, and the other one's at the other end.
And you got some that I wouldn't normally get at this point, and then you're missing some that I would have already gotten. So I want to just keep.
Well, as I said, the way I routed this, the way I did practice, we'll be in line for that. So yeah, we're all set. And as I said, we're not gonna get through the case of not getting them all. I think
I just want to be organized.
Yeah, as I said, have you not watched the show before? I'm gonna be set to that. So we'll be good. But in the meantime, we also do get a little bit of local color because they're seeing all these construction workers walking around, as well as Muto, the head of the carpenters. But you'll see him a little later. Not really doing much. Okay, and that's also somewhere we need to go, but first, yeah, that's the last one. Just keep flying there, and, yeah. That's the last one. By the way, the reason she can't get all of them is she says, like, oh, I get goosebumps when I touch them. Oh, in fact, right there, she said it. Perfect. But we found all 7, and for doing that, we get...
a fine glass.
It is fine glass. Yeah, bottle. Yeah, we're gonna need these as we go along. So there's stuff you can put in a bottle. And,
for casual players, bottles are, like, the best thing in the game.
Mm-hmm. Although, actually, see, it's funny, and I want to ask you this, because we can get 4 of these. Did you always get all 4?
Yes.
I did not, actually. I didn't get the last one, but... Actually, the last one's kind of annoying, but we will do that later. Actually, we're getting most of them tonight, actually, except that last one. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is, I will, go back to tonight on this, but first... You have to show this guard what's going on, because he's like, yeah, let me into, Death Mountain. This is Soggs, he's under my orders to save Hyrule. And the guard thinks it's kind of a funny game that the princess is playing, but, yeah, there's no game, this is, serious.
Off to save the world.
Yep. And by hitting his pike or spear down, there you go, it's up. Oh, by the way, by doing this to him, we open another quest, and we'll do this as we go along. Equip a proper shield. Yeah, as we mentioned, if you don't get the free shield we got in the graveyard, you can go back to Hyrule Town and get a discount on this. I don't know how much it is, but I'll put an edit into what the look
I
is.
remember being 50% off.
Oh, so it's 40.
So it's 40.
Okay, perfect. Tell them I sent you, and they should
Correct
give you a
me if I'm
discount.
wrong, chat.
As I said, if that's not the case, I'll also I'll put in an edit in. But I think we should. I think that's right. No, but he does have a little bit of a favor, and we are going to do it. Yeah, don't expect to do it just because of the great tip I just gave you. Well, we're doing it because we are going 100% on this. Yeah, there's one shop we didn't go to. Well, fine, 2 shops, but one specific we didn't go to in town, which is the Happy Mask shop. And we can actually start this now. Could you go and get a mask that my kid wants? Yeah, absolutely. Which is kind of just a fun little distraction now, but yeah, next game is going to be very important. Okay, first thing I'm doing is I'm going in here because here's the thing, when I'm going to play the Sun Song, if you play it in a town, it'll set you back to where you last came out, and I want to avoid that.
Okay.
If you play it here in somewhere, basically, here's the thing. If you play the Ocarina for the Sun Song in an area where time goes normally, it'll just go instantly from day to night.
Okay.
If you don't, in this case, we'll show this actually.
Alright.
It'll basically make the screen go black. It'll reload this and it'll put it at midnight, as far as the time. Yeah, right there. So that's the reason why I went there.
Okay, so, did you miss the,
Okay, I got the one there.
Got that one there.
I got the one on the ladder. I got the one on the side of the Sculptural House. I got the one in the tree. I got the one... Oh, wait, is there one up there?
I know you at least missed one. Okay, let me look through.
Yeah, there's the box I think we had as well.
Okay, construction building, you got that.
Yeah, that was the other one.
A building near Death Mountain entrance, I believe you got that.
Yeah, I got that one, the one on the side over here.
Building backside near stairs.
Over here?
I think...
Oh, over there. Basically the Sculptural House. As I said, if we don't find it now, we'll come back.
I think it's Sculptural House.
Yeah, I got the Sculptural House one. That was one of the first ones I got.
Tree at Night, you got.
I got that.
Back of house near exit.
Oh, right, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, thank you. This one. Basically, I think you're saying the chest over here. You go to the graveyard and you hit that. There's a sculpture in there. And I don't think you have to do that a day to get this. I don't think, but it's night, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's in this one. I think. Or not. Or I might have gotten it right. As I said, if we don't find it, it's like,
okay,
we'll get it later.
What's your number? It should be 11. Bare minimum 11.
10. I have 10.
And I believe you got at least one that I didn't have, so we're missing one.
It's fine. As I said, we'll look back when we come here, because we gotta come back here anyway. So we might get it when we come back from where we gotta go next. So actually, we have 2 places we gotta go. We have to go back to the forest, and we need to go back to... Okay, by the way, this is the son of Muto. Oh, no, actually, is he? Okay, maybe that's not right. All right. Yeah, chat, feel free to let me know as far as that, or anything else you got as far as the game of what we're seeing. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to... Yeah, he said we were going to do the Happy Mask thing. We'll do the Happy Mask thing. Yeah, no, because we do it 2 ways.
Alright.
Because this is how I route it.
I guess that's not that far.
Not really. And I said that's kind of the perspective, although this is also what you were talking about, which is the jump there for that. The only thing is, like, you sometimes have to change direction, so it's kind of nervous.
I think speedrunners, they consider that the fastest way of travel.
That's what I've understood. Alright, so one thing also I'm going to do, and I can show that thing with Sun Song as well. Yeah, the gate is up during night. No, it's not night. Oh, wait. Actually, the other thing is we do have to go to London Ranch. We'll do that a little later. Actually, we'll do that. We'll do that on the way to.
Okay.
We'll do it on the way to the forest.
I also do London Ranch like after, like.
Well, it's gonna be on the. It'll be on the way, so that's where we're gonna get that.
Because like through a normal playthrough, I would do this run now, but it's just in terms of the walking distance.
But see, that's the interesting thing as far as how do you route a game like this? How do you decide where you're gonna go? How do you decide any of that? So that's an interesting case. Like
the reason for that is you can't collect everything yet. You need the boomerang for
which we're not gonna get tonight, by the way.
Yeah. So, in other words, your routing should not include Longland Ranch yet.
As I said, either way, but like right now we're going to the Happy Mask shop. So yeah, we're gonna see this guy when we play Majora's Mask, but right now, well, here we go. The idea of the shop is you come in here after you talk to the guard we saw at the foot of Death Mountain. He says like, hey, I want to give a mask to my son. So yeah, you come in here, you borrow the mask, and then you have to find someone to sell it to. This is the Keaton mask.
Very popular kids mask, apparently.
Yep, it is based off the Kitsune, the Japanese legend of the fox god. People thought initially, and not necessarily wrong thought, like it looks a little like Pikachu from Pokemon, and that was around at the time. Actually, I didn't play Pokemon at the time I played this, so like initially made me think like, okay, I didn't really catch that. But then Nintendo said no, it's not intended that way. I mean, there's referencing as far as other stuff like Mario, but Pokemon not quite. Actually, there is also one other referencing of Pokemon in a Nintendo game that was not allowed to be released that way, if you're familiar with it. Have you played Conker's Bad Fur Day?
I have not played it, but I've seen it.
There is actually a cutscene in the game that they animated, and they actually took out because Nintendo said, no, we're not allowing you to have this. In fact, actually, it's probably better that they did, because when they ported that to the Xbox and then to the Xbox One, they would have had to remove that anyway. Basically, the, like the Mafia, Weasel guy, he basically is like trying to catch Pikachu, and Pikachu is in that game. And I'll put a picture as far as what it is, and then he says like, you have to excuse me for a second, and he says like, oh, sorry, he got away. Sorry, you gotta catch them all. Hope you understand that. They changed it for the final game, because Nintendo said, no, we're not letting you put that in. And we can go on that when we do that game, eventually. That, and also some of the other things they took out. But anyway, here's the deal. Oh, wait a second, hold on. Let me go back. They spelled Keaton wrong. He's supposed to be Keaton with an O. Okay, I never noticed that before. Alright. Alright, here's the deal. Yeah, you put the mask on. Looking really nice. You talk to people, they'll have different dialogues. But you talk to this guy. Yeah, he's saying like, yeah, you're not fooling me with your look, but this is the mask that his son wanted. So yeah, this is what you do. You borrow the mask. You say like, okay, here's how much it is. And he'll take it for him. But actually, he never takes it to his son. Did you ever notice that? He goes the entire rest of the game wearing the mask on his head. So he never actually goes home, unless it's like, well, we gotta save Hyrule first. Feasibly make that happen. And he paid me 15 rupees. So I actually did make a bit of a profit that way. That's not always gonna be the case. Yeah, what would Sari say if we told her we were gonna save Hyrule? She'd say, go get him, Tiger. But yeah, we have to find out specifically for that.
You want to get the next mask?
Yeah, because it's we're on the way. We have to pay for that. And actually, at that point, since we're going back to the Lost Woods anyway, we have to do that.
Yeah, that is on the way.
One thing I will probably do though is that, here's the thing: we sold the mask and we're gonna pay back. But you can go borrow any mask again if you want to. There is one part, I don't think we'll do it tonight, but I will do that eventually, which is by Lost World. There is a place you go with basically every mask here, and they will give you specific items. We'll do that later. Alright, well, fine. We'll do one of them now, or on the way back to the Lost Woods. But in the meantime, let's go pay back for the one mask and get the next one that's on the list. Yeah, we're not going to be able to, by the way, chat, if you're not aware of this game, or if you are, just to reiterate this, we're not going to be able to sell all the masks tonight. That'll be next month. But we'll at least be able to sell a bunch of them. At least get a perspective, like, what's looking as far as, you know, how Castle 10. Also, the thing with the butterflies, I do want to show that off, which is, if you have the Deku stick, and you get the butterfly to get on the top of it, you lose the stick, but you get a fairy you can put in a bottle. Alright, so this is the skull mask. So yeah, you get there are 5 of these, and then you get a couple bonuses later, but... And he'll tell you, like, yeah, you haven't sold the mask yet. Don't worry, he will be okay with that. But you also trade back, but we're not trading back. Yeah, it's not till the next game he's gonna be, you know, a little more, I guess, critical, let's put it that way, of us not having aspects of mask. Alright, so let's take that out. And here's the other thing, you can just walk around and just have the mask, see what they have. I can't think of anything funny to say. Alright, so there you go.
Yeah, juxtaposed from the Shakespearean,
Yeah, the Shakespearean milieu. That's a good point.
and then just casual speech.
Yeah, that's true. Although then again, it's like, that was also the Deku tree for the purpose of that. Alright, but by the way, there is where Lon Lon Ranch is. You know what, I think we can get, you're right, we can come to that a little later, because there's also some, sculptures to find there.
Yeah, there's at least 2 sculptures that require,
An item.
that require the boomerang.
Yeah. But in the meantime, we'll just go through the field. And that's the other thing, is I'll ask chat this, and also ask, Proto of you. This is like a large field, and people's like, hey, it's a little too hard to get around. I mean, it was, I guess, an ambitious thing to, you know, make that happen, but do you think it's really kind of something that you're like, yeah, you don't like replaying this for the purpose of, you know, how much you have to hoof it, basically? Or,
It's not too bad. You just have to know where to go 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it is pretty enclosed, so it's not something that, oh, you're gonna be... you're not getting lost in this game, although I think it's...
Oh, you're not getting lost, but... You know.
Some people say, like, hey, maybe too big, which I think is also why when Majora's Mask came out, they did, I guess, condense it in a little bit, on top of giving you abilities to traverse it quicker than this game does.
Well, think of Hyrule as a hub world, though.
Yeah, and also to think about that, that was at a time when hub worlds were not really something that we had in gaming's lexicon. There was not really a whole lot of cases where people say, like, oh, this is an idea that... I mean, also, there's like this and Sonic Adventure were 2 of the games that I can think of at the top of my head that really emphasize that really strongly to start. And yeah, chat, any other ones you have for that, or any opinion you have as far as the perspective of what was it, of a hub world, or like the Hyrule Field tape.
Okay.
Also, by the way, when you come here, by the way, here's the other thing: you're listening for that music, but if you go down a different thing here, you'll just hear drum beats. So you basically want to go wherever it has, you know, music playing loudly.
Oh, wait.
What?
I was gonna say, where's the owl?
Oh, yeah, see, that's, yeah, you
The
just
owl
say that.
explains this.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, he's doing my job for me afterwards. But weird enough, this is the only time in the game that happens, so you actually have to remember where you're going every time you come here, or when we came here before, actually. So, secret place that a few people have ever walked. Yeah, you can hear a mysterious tune. Yeah, we're not hearing it because we're hearing your tune that's also really good, though. Do you want to hear us say it again? No, we don't. But anyways, we're going through it. If you're courageous to make it through the forest just fine. Yeah, we are definitely that. Just follow your ears, or if you're familiar with 1970 cinema, prick up your ears. But, anyway, let's go. Yeah, there's no Zelda Ocarina of Time playthrough that's ever going to reference that. This is wonderful fun. But, alright. So, before we do the thing with the mask, and before we do going into the Sacred Forest take, we're coming back here, and actually I'm going to try and see if I can't show off the thing with the butterflies with the stick. Whoa. Well, that, and also the mask thing, we don't have to do that right now. Alright, so... Alright, come on. Come on. Oh, getting hit with a nut, damn. Oh, you know what, fine. Screw it, we're just falling down.
Also, what was this area meant to be?
This is... In fact, there's a sign. We can show that. This is the forest stage. Yeah, there, as you see down there, there's, like, brushes stuff there. So, yeah, there are Dekus underneath that. Come here, pull a mask out. Anything but the bunny hood, I believe. They'll give a reaction based on what they see. Or they'll come into the screen and, oh Jesus, alright, yeah. Yeah, they're happy to see what they're seeing. I'm trying to remember how this worked. Oh. All the young Deku Scrub brothers agree. You look exactly like our sacred forest totem. As an offering for us, please accept these Deku sticks. We'll also enhance your carrying skills. Alright. This is the last Deku stick upgrade, by the way. Yeah, like, but yeah, you're in my shop, my friends. Yeah, look at that. And yeah, you can come here with any mask except the bunny hood and get stuff for that. But alright, that's also why I did, since we're here, and we're gonna go sell this off, and then we're going to go... Actually, no, we can sell it off on the way out. So, let's, because we do have to walk out here. Alright, so it's, left and, right. Or left and, up. Okay, by going through the maze, as you do, come to this gate, and we find the Secret Forest Meadow and a Wolfos. Yeah, the doggy. When it does that, pull the sword out and stab him in the back. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he dies in one hit. So yeah, in that case, it doesn't even matter as far as even using the Deku stick. Also, this is where we're going to be killing Dekus, and actually for that reason, I'm pulling out the Deku shield. Because you can't reflect the Deku scrubs, or the Deku's, you know, nuts, unless you have that. Yeah, get stabby, and boom, he's dead. Alright. So yeah, it's like... Yeah, fine. There are other Dekus, like, they're nice, they'll sell you stuff, or I'll enhance your abilities. Like, no, these don't understand the perspective. Though, I believe there's some also say, like, I don't know if it's in this one, or if it's in Majora's Mask, or one of the other ones. It's like, hey, they want to set up business, but they get, you know, when they talk, they spit out, you know, nuts, and nobody understands them except us. Yeah, but they also shoot them in Increments 3. I got him. Alright, so yeah, they're dead, and we've got up here. Alright. Alright, so there is that weird area over there, but we'll see that later. Probably maybe next month.
Yeah.
As far as, again, when I say that, I'm saying I'm trying to scope this as far as will we get to that point?
Maybe a month or two.
Month or two, alright. But yeah, we will see that way. In the meantime, though, we have Saria. She was waiting for us. Yeah, as we said before, this is going to be very important. Play the ocarina here, you can talk with the spirits in the forest. Would you like to play the ocarina with me? Yeah, sure, let's have a nice jam session. Follow the melody and we'll play along. Okay. Actually, this also makes me wonder where'd she get the other ocarina from? Did they ever explain that?
Oh, good point.
Actually, it looks... Okay, fine, mine's...
She gave hers away, right?
She gave the one away, but there's like, well, maybe she had a back. Mine's a little deeper color to that. Alright. So yeah, that's the other thing about a game like this. Yeah, you've even played it to death. You can kind of look at different things and say like, yeah, since you know how the we know how the game, you and I, we know exactly how this game is operating.
It's like, wait a second, she gave hers away, then how'd you get the second one, right?
She probably went to the store or something. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe Mido's trying to get her behind her back. But, okay, fine. That doesn't happen. But, like, well, still. Yeah, when we play the song, we hear her voice. I always love when you get these songs during the game. He looks at that, like, he's playing, he looks back, like, what is this about? But he doesn't know what's happening. In fact, I did this when I was doing test playthrough. I'm doing it here as well. Let's play the new song we got. Also, see, like, look at my foot, like, going there. It's like almost like I'm tapping to the music now.
Yeah.
We want to talk to Saria, right? Yeah, we're talking to Saria. She's over there, but we're talking to her this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, anytime you play this song, you can talk to her and she'll tell you, like, information. She kind of does what Navi does every so often.
She's a more advanced Navi.
Yeah, but now she's calling us out on doing this. I don't mind using this talk to really like to talk to you face to face. Yeah, fair enough. We're standing literally right next to her. So like, yeah, don't use this for this. Just talk to me straight ahead. In fact, you know what? Let's put the mask on. Oh no, I don't want to kill her. All right, yeah, I'm not trying to kill her. Hey, that looks familiar.
Is that how friendship works?
You know, that was later with the thing with the ocarina. It was like, okay, this is also her giving you hints like what to do with the skull mask. Let's take it off and say hi. Or hi again. When you want to hear my voice play Saria's song, talk to me anytime. Alright.
Alright, cool.
We'll talk to her later. Okay, no, I was thinking something else. Alright. No, we're set. And as she mentioned, she said, hey, there's something specific with this mask. Yeah, the Dekus are still dead, so, yeah, leave them dead.
You can go to the top route.
Yeah, we were gonna go to the top row because there is a
Fairy.
alcove we gotta go in.
Fairy.
Yeah, fairy fountain, you're right. It's right down here.
Might as well.
And since I do have a bottle, let's show that off, by the way. In fact, let's put the bottle on an item, or hitting Z and R to go through that. Let's put it on C left. Actually, you know what? Also, just because I haven't done it in a while, let's save. Not that he's gonna go wrong, I don't think, but just in case. All right, you walk in here, the fairies will recover your health, but if you crash one on a bottle, that's an item you can use. You can get recovery of, I believe, 6 hearts, but you use it for another reason. You use it because if you die and lose all your hearts, instead of getting a game over, the fairy will recover your health. There's gonna be times in the game we're definitely gonna want to use that. And actually, there's another one of these that we sorta found before, but we can't get it yet.
Alright, and fast travel over the...
Yeah, basically at this point we don't need to use the forest maze, or the second case, the forest maze. Just go right over the top and get out really quickly. So yeah, I think this is going well as far as how we're running and what we've been doing with this. Also, oh right, you again. Hi, I forgot he was out here. Daily Ocarina song for Saria. Yeah, we did.
And yeah, music is a very important theme in this game.
Well, actually, it's funny because it was this one really started emphasizing it and also Link to the Past to a certain degree. But yeah, this one especially kind of goes to that. And I guess that's an interesting case as far as, music as far as, like, the music you hear, but also the fact they turn the gameplay mechanic, which is also the case with the, like, the conducting baton in the Wind Waker, as well as, the lute in, Skyward Sword, and I think there was also something with Twilight Princess. I mean, there probably is something with Twilight Princess, because that game is, I'm gonna say this, controversial opinion time, bastardizing this one, with all due respect. I think it's a fine game. It's like, yeah, I'm not huge on Twilight Princess compared to this one, or Majora's Mask, or even Skyward Sword, honestly. Yeah, we don't want to hear what you said again. But yeah, as he's saying, though, we get the new melodies, we can do stuff with it, as we already got the Sun Song, we got the Zelda Lullaby, and Sorry Song now.
Yeah, they entwine the melodies with music.
And I love that. I think that's a great concept. By the way, I'm going that way just so we have a quicker way to go and toss the mask off. Or sell it.
Left-hand side, right?
Yeah, right over here. Yeah, keep an eye on this for Majora's Mask, but for the time being, come up here. Actually, you do need to... Okay, there are 2 things.
Saria's song, too.
That's the other thing. Because, when you learn Saria's song, you come here and play this, and he'll give you Harpies. So we'll do that, and then we'll give him the mask. So, actually, this works perfectly. Yeah, you know Saria's song? We should be friends. Yeah, pay attention to this for Majora's Mask. I will say that. Yeah, there we go with another one. Because we're going to get all the pieces of heart as well. But alright, with that... On the mask, aren't you the Kokiri kid? Yeah, you just saw me, but here you go. But he is, intrigued. Quite unusual mask you have there. Maybe me look a little bit tougher. Alright, you can have it. Except you shorted me. So yeah, they will pay for the rupees, but it is on a set case. So in this case, he only paid me 10, but it's worth 20, so I gotta pay the rest of that. So he shorted me by 10 rupees, so, but I have enough, so it's fine. And then, actually, the next mask will not be a shorting case, and the last one's actually gonna be helping us very nicely. We're not doing that until later. Actually, one thing to do since I'm here is... Just because I'm remembering it now...
Do you want to get Skull Chills here?
I'm gonna get one of them, yeah. One of the ones I remember, which is up there on the left.
Okay.
And then after that, we'll go back to town, and then at that point, I think we can start climbing out
back
of
of
town.
house near exit.
Yeah, right over here. Yeah, this is the first one I gotta go. That's how I remember. It's like, wait, it's over here. And one thing else you gotta do is use the back play. You hit the Z button and you pull backwards and jump, or hit the A button, you do that flip. And actually, we need that to get this, I believe.
I believe you could go around, too.
Alright, there you go. There you go. Yeah, in that case, yeah, either you have to use the boomerang to get it, or use the backflip, since it's up enough. Alright. As far as
or you can target and do the jump slash too.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's true. Because there were a couple ones doing the test playthrough that I did that with. All right. I don't remember where the rest of them are. So
like the Deku tree one, for instance.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's
on
true.
On the rails.
Hey, sorry I wanted to see you. Did you find you already? Yes, you did. Alright, yeah, we'll come back here later, and we'll get the rest of them. In the meantime, I think we can go up to Death Mountain. Well, go and sell the mask, and then we can go to Death Mountain. Also, by the way, when you sell the mask, you'll see this. Sorry, we're sold out. Get stick, and we're all set. I mean, we're coming back here anyway for a lot of the shortcuts we're gonna have running. So at that point, we'll be able to get them now. Okay, basically just keep running and keep going. Or I guess the other thing feasible we could do, there is one reason we do want to go to Walnut Ranch. Actually, we're gonna go there after we go here because there's a heart piece over there.
Oh well, yeah, there are,
okay.
but it's just
Yeah, there's two of them, I think, aren't
there? There's a heart piece.
There's the one in the barn, and there's the one with the minigame that Talon gives you, I believe.
The minigame is for the bottle.
Oh, maybe it's for the other bottle. Okay, but either way, we'll get the other bottle on top of that. Actually, this is fine for that because I'm waiting.
Yeah,
for
if you want to, sure, but it's
I'll grab it. Since we're technically gonna come out this way anyway, I may as well. And perfect timing now because yeah, the gate comes down.
No, you're talking about Lawn on Ranch, right?
We are, but since I have to get the thing with the mask, I'm gonna do that now. Actually, technically, we can get the third one. Oh, we'll come back a little later as far as that, but since we're here, we can get the third one to pick up now, and we'll hold on to it till we need to do it later. As I said, given everything we've got running on this game, we will absolutely make sure everything else is set. Alright, so unfortunately, as I mentioned, he doesn't know that we're paying the 20 or 10 of our own rupees, but there we go. But doing that, we get one more. This is the spooky mask. Yeah, it looks deadened, actually. I don't know. Is this supposed to be... I'll tell you what that looks like to me. You familiar with Wilhelm's Scream?
No.
It's a piece of art, modern art. There's also like the sound effect that goes with it that's, used everywhere. As far as the artwork, it's like kind of like him holding the eyes to that. I wonder if Nintendo had that on their minds for that. Chat, let me know if you know the answer to that, but I don't know. I'm not sure off the top of my head. It's the one thing I didn't check when it came to this game. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Kokiri Village, and actually, you know what, since it's on the way to, well, you know what, no, it's not. We'll do it on the way down. Because since we do have to take a bit of a shortcut of sorts back to the forest, we can then go back to the Dekus. And then later we can do the thing with the Keaton one. I just borrow it out again. So yeah, we will go up Death Mountain now.
Death Mountain now?
Yep. Alright, and yeah, this is where our next dungeon is going to be. And actually, it's going to be the last dungeon we're going to do tonight, based on how we have this structured. That being said, we will see the...
It's 9:30.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like we run 5 hours. So because I also see there, it's like the 2.5 case, which is also why, just to give you a background take of this, why I have the window for the game recording up on top of the chat window. So I see that, but I also see like the time running as far as, how long the stream's been going. But yeah, I'm liking the stream a lot.
We're all right so far.
Yeah, we're doing good. As I said, it was. I'll tell this story as far as like when I was doing the test playthrough. I was actually out of town seeing. People dying.
You might as well give the mask to the kid, since we're around this.
Well, actually, I'm gonna wait because what I'm gonna do is, since we're gonna open up the shortcut to the Lost Woods, I can go check out the Dekus, and since they're gonna be brought down here anyway, I will give it to him then.
Okay.
So in that case, like, well, that's how I'm going. But I'll tell the story actually. I may as well, for the purpose of like how we went. Also, you're hearing the music when things are going on. You hear enemies that'll get more frantic, intense. But yeah, I'll tell you the story like how I was doing the routing on this. Actually, I used that Switch online expansion pack version for this because I was on a trip seeing family, and I was actually in the car ride for the purpose of it. So like I had my Switch running that. It was like a 4-hour drive. So I was like, it's the one time I'm not driving to that. So I was basically using that to get a sense of how is the time for this stream gonna go. I was like, I ran this in time to like 4 hours to get there. Like perfect. I know exactly what's going on. But all right, we are in Goron City now. This is where we're going to see a race of creatures that I quite like. Yeah, they have this Alright, so these are the Gorons. They are
The
mountain...
rock people.
Yeah, the rock people, as you're going to see. I'm so hungry. Everyone feels fate for hunger because of the food shortage in the town. Yeah, basically, we passed by a boulder. Yeah, they're going to tell us. We can't enter our quarry, which is the Dodongo Cavern. We have a diet of rocks. And most delicious and nutritious ones are within there. You get this great piece of music, this kind of, you know, ancient, you know, like, bongo sort of music going on. There's gourmetists and they can't eat anything else. The top sword, so I guess it's like their steak, technically. Let's see what they say as far as the spooky mask. Yeah, he's turned off by it. Actually, I never saw what he said, so in that case, that was the idea. Oh, so there is a sculpture by there at night, but let's see.
Is that when you're a kid?
Yeah, there's one of them, yeah.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, you came out here to eat the red stone. Too bad it's not here. Okay, actually, I don't know if I've actually seen this dialogue before.
Because, yeah, in my playthrough, I looked for this one, and I think it's for your adult.
I think there's something here for that, or maybe you can only get it when you're...
I'm getting the impression only
There's some, as I said, well, we'll check that, and I'll get a sense of that. Okay, so... Yeah, so basically, everybody's always after that red stone, so yeah, Big Brother shut him away. Actually, I've never seen this. I'll wait in here for the royal family's emissary, and that's us, so, yeah.
Chat, tell me if I'm wrong, but I remember there being a sculpture there, but I checked, and it wasn't there, so I think it's when you're an adult.
Okay. Alright, so, but he said one thing, which is, you know, our big brother is down here, so what's going on? Yeah, he said he's looking for someone from the royal family, that is us.
Well.
Well, I mean...
He thinks otherwise, but, you know.
But hey, we have the song.
And, well, we had the letter.
We have the letter, like, yeah, you're right, we don't have the letter anymore because,
I was about to say, we had the letter.
Yeah, like, I guess we sold it, as I said, we should be rich, but like, whatever, alright.
I guess we gave it away.
No, I think we lost it when you get, oh, you're right, we did.
Did you show it to him, or you?
I showed it to him. I showed it to him, but I think then when you get the mask, it puts it away or overrides it.
It overrides it. I think in terms of code.
All right, this is Darunia. He's the leader of the Gorons, and as Lightverse was getting at, or not Lightverse, as Proto was getting at, you're running into the case with that. Like he's expecting someone else. Is like now he's mad, but he's also asking like why. See, he's getting angry, but he's at least willing to explain as to why. So we had a bad harvest of our crops, and we got a rock shortage.
Feels insulted.
Well, we can make him feel better by playing a song for him. Actually, I'm going to show you what happens when you play the wrong song. Have you ever seen this? Actually, they give you a sense. If you listen to the audio here, you'll know what you have to play.
Also, they give hints. There's a few of the Gorons that say what they like.
Actually, it didn't sound like they even played the song there. That's not quite what I was looking for. I like the music. I love them. Yeah, you're definitely going to agree with that. The music is beautiful. It was Koji Kondo, as we mentioned, who did the music, who did it for a lot of games in this series, as well as a lot of the Super Mario Brothers games as well. Want to hear a tune from outside? Yeah, basically he'll tell you. If you play the song wrong, he'll do that, you know, foot tapping thing. It's almost like Sonic the Hedgehog a little bit. And he's saying, like, want something green and natural. And that's also why I went to see Saria, because you do need to... You know, before I do that, let's show him the spooky mask. He insulted the other ones. Okay, Okay, he's basically just saying he wants to be left alone, but in the meantime, yeah, just play Sari's song for him, and that will change his, mood. I mean, it's like the idea of music putting you in a good mood. Yeah, right here. him dancing there, and he loves the Sari song.
Bombastic.
Yeah, very bombastic, or I think the Super Game Brothers channel said the people who are doing the animation of this game must have been crying, seeing like how they had to specifically look at this, but it does look really good, and he's definitely getting into the beat. I like this game, learning a lot from both of you, so thank you very much. Well, appreciate that, absolutely. And sometimes that's the idea, is like whether you played this game or not, sometimes that's that perspective, but just as like having a, you know, look as far as what you're seeing and why, and as I said, sometimes that brings up stuff of, you know, I guess stuff we wouldn't necessarily think as far as this game, whether it's this one or games that were driven, because just to go on this, Dolly Finn in the chat here, she asked for Luigi's Mansion last year for GameCube, and she was the one who was driving that game specifically. She was also on the show, and we did what was it? We did Christmas Nights 2 weeks ago, So we also we got. I mean, this is kind of an interesting family when we really think about it. Like with that Electverse, with all the games that he's asked for and has driven us through, especially when we did Metal Gear Solid when you were there for, and Butt Control when we did Sonic 3 and Knuckles. All right, so like that, his depression is gone. Let it dance like crazy. So yeah, all right. So you already told us who his name is, but now he's in better mood for that. So it's like, yeah, we want the spiritual stone. Will you give it to us? But he was like, no, we're not gonna do that. No, it's all good. Alright, so you want the spiritual stone of fire as well? Yes, we do. Alright, so yeah, that is the Goron Ruby, as he's mentioning. So, for the purpose of that, is their hidden treasure, but he's not going to let us have it just willy-nilly. So, go destroy the monsters inside of Dodongo's cavern and prove a real man. Okay, we're getting the masculinity test again, but like, fine. It makes sense for him, because like, well, we're just a kid, so he's never seen. It's not like Mido, you know, busting our balls constantly for that. But whatever. Alright, so if we help them, you know, with their food shortage problem, they can't get in there. That rock came down.
I think they're all busting your balls. Like, they're like, oh, you're not a real man.
That's
come on.
Well, you know, you've got a point to that. Let's get to that because, as I mentioned, there's the game, the way the story of this one specifically was going. They were going after Peter Pan, the idea of like the boy who never grows up. But
all they do is insult you.
Well, yeah, but I mean, in that case, you're right. I mean, that idea of.
It's like, gee, I just saved the world. Like,
well, the other ones, yes, but also like the line to that, because some of the other Zelda games do go to that to a certain degree. As far as that, by the way, for talking to him and doing this, using Goron Bracelet, you can pick up the bomb flowers that we're gonna see around.
At least he's nice enough to give you the Goron Bracelet. Well, still.
Yeah, I mean, I do like Daruni as far as a character, but you're right as far as one thing, which is, I guess, the idea of,
this game really doesn't like Link.
Well, I mean. Not yet. I mean, but there's certain people who have a strong affinity. Well, we had Saria. Saria really cares about us, amongst other people, and the Deku Tree and Navi. Alright, by the way, I'm going to light the torches there. By doing that, yeah, he does go and spin it in place. Yeah, it sets that going, because we've got to there's a heart piece out of that, but that's kind of a random case to make that heart piece go. Also, the other thing we're going to do is...
Yep,
okay, alright, that was weird, though. You saw that, right? It looked like I had the stick out further away from the torch, and it still was on fire. Alright, that opens up the store. We don't have any reason going there right now.
Right, and one more lighting.
Yeah, it's coming up here, right? Oh, right, you're right. Okay,
yeah,
I know where it is.
We need to light down.
Over there, yeah, you're right. Okay, now, yeah, because I did do that as well. So, yeah, just take the one right here. These will stay lit up. There's some that will not, so you got to be quick on those. I do like also the idea is, like, I have the fire here. The Gorons are not going to be hurt by that. That's one, and that's the other.
And does that help you, if anything?
I don't think it does.
Oh wait, never mind. Can you destroy those?
Yes, that's what they tell you to do. Use the bomb flower. In fact, in this case, we can go and do the thing with the spooky mess right now. Also, don't off-screen these bombs, though, otherwise, yeah, the rocks will stay on screen.
I was saying in terms of the fire, but
yeah.
You had
Well, actually, you know, you're right though. I think if you have the stick on fire, and we can actually show this when we come back.
Like I was thinking, use the stick and swap the palm flowers, but
actually no, fine, I lied. I forgot. I kept thinking like the thing with the skull mask. No, we can't do this because that was a Kokiri Village. So yeah, we can't do this. Yeah, we'll come back later. But I did open up the shortcut. But I will show off also what you're asking. That's also an interesting thing to this, which is that like the what if. Like you played a game for so long. What if I do this? So in that case, let's take out the stick. So let's, oh yes, it does set the fuse off on the ground. So, okay, good to know that. Alright, so there we go, perfect. But that does open the shortcut so we can go back to the Lost Woods very easily. Also, the other thing is, and I don't know if this is going to be something we can do easily. Okay, no, we can. Just barely. I'm going to pick the bonfire. I'm going to try and get the heart piece off of this, but this is very specific. If I can throw it in. Okay, just missed it. Because what you gotta do for this one is you have to take a bomb, you have to toss it into the pot, and you have to make sure the pot stops on the smiley face. And if it does, you get a heart piece. Oh, shit. Okay, that's also what happens too, which is... yeah, if you're too far off to that, you jump off. Yeah, we do get an extra stick for trouble. Yeah, I'll try it a few times. If I can't do it, I'll come back, and... because the thing is, like... we're picking bombs this way, but there's gonna be another way we can handle bombs later, so we'll do that. But right now, I'll try this, because I'll tell you this, when I did the test playthrough on this... Okay, yeah, I was off. Unfortunately, sometimes I have to wait a bit for, like, when it moves that... When I did the test playthroughs with the bomb flower like this, I never hit it on the smiley face, but when I did it with the other one, with the other bomb method, I got it first try.
Yeah, you have to wait, like, 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Too early. Wait till it comes near you.
That's always the fear, though, because, like, hey, it sort of is coming near you as well, so it's like, wait a second. You got it, perfect. But here's the thing. If that stops on that smiley face, I get the heart piece. If it doesn't, I'll... Oh, wow, got lucky. Awesome. That's way better than the test playthrough. I had to do that with layer bomb. All right, we got that early then. Perfect.
Okay, cool.
All right, perfect. So that's great. Yeah, see, this is the opposite of, like, the recording curse. You're familiar with what that is, I'm aware. Yes? Where, like, when you're doing a recording case, sometimes things go wrong. Sometimes things go right. Or sometimes funny stuff happens, as we saw, like, with Link tapping his foot to the, song there. All right, so, with that all taken care of, we are going to... Okay, I don't think I can get up there enough, and also I can't do the thing with the rolling Goron with the bomb. We have to have our own bomb. We'll do that later. All right.
Complete.
All right. So you said we have to go into the Dodongo Cavern and go there. Actually, this is also gonna be another secret break. We're gonna get a third heart piece now. But first thing we're gonna do is toss the bomb off the. Yep. Wait, where to go?
It wouldn't where the heart piece is supposed to be.
Okay, or actually where it is. Alright, so yeah. That's your hint you have to throw down there. Okay, a little off, but actually I'm curious, will it hit it? Almost, you saw that right there, like
yeah,
the explosion.
There we go, that's a better throw.
Okay, no it's not, because it's too far.
No, it's good.
Oh, it's gonna hit it?
It's gonna hit it.
Oh, you're right, okay. Oh, it broke the sign! Awesome. Okay, there you go.
I've actually thrown it much farther out. That was actually a really good throw.
Awesome. All right. Well, fine. You know what? Toss this away, because here's how you get this a heart piece. Diagonally here. Do a backflip. Yeah, I busted my feet, but don't worry because. Oh, there it is. I was like, wait a second. I know the heart piece is up here. You're supposed to wait until later to get it, but we're getting it now. As I said, this is. There are a lot of cases.
Again, I usually wait till I'm an adult for that.
All right, but yeah, because you're supposed to use this, but we'll see what that's later. But sometimes it's like, oh, I'll just do this now. Get it out of the way.
Yeah, sure.
All right, but here we are in the Dodongo Cavern.
You and your backflips.
Yeah, me. But I love the backflip case. That shows the idea of you being able to get fancy with this. Don't get fancy, just get dancy. All right, one thing I'm gonna say though is that pull the Highland Shield out. Next, we're going in here to the Dodongo's Cavern and go back to the CDI Zelda game once more. Great! I can't wait to bomb some Dodongos, and we are gonna bomb some Dodongos for sure going in here. Alright, this is the second dungeon, and it is where the Gorons say they get their nice rocks. So yeah, they can come through the front door now, it's no problem. But there's something else going on.
Okay, good, you have your shield equipped?
Yeah, because you want to explain then to the chat what that's about?
Yeah, shields can wooden shields can burn.
Yeah.
And you lose them.
Yeah, so basically at that point, if you have the Deku Shield here, and it gets hit with fire, it's gone, you have to go buy another one. But in this case, if you have the Hylian Shield, it's going to be safe. But that's the other thing about this. Sometimes you do want to use the Deku Shield here for certain things. And there are going to be areas, it's not going to be like, oh, you're going to be side-swiped or blindsided with the fact, like, hey, you can lose it.
This is just one of the few places where you want to keep your shield protected.
Yeah. Alright, so that's the map again. And you know what, since we've seen what the map does at that point, I hit the B button to go that. Also, those are BMOS. Yeah, it doesn't like smoke. Alright, there's also another business scrub. I believe he gives you items, or the specific item he gives you. I'll show what he gives. I give up. Let me go sell you a Deku Shield.
Yeah, to say, I was like, I think it's a shield.
Right, so okay, if you do burn your shield here, he'll let you buy one for 50, but it is also, it's a luxury purchase because it costs more from him than if you were to go back to Kokiri Forest to buy it.
Also, turn it off.
Turn what off? Oh, right, this
Shield.
Kokiri Shield. Alright. Actually, wait a minute, did I turn that on? Because I did put this on, or put the Highland Shield on, but did it turn on the Kokiri Shield automatically? Because I don't remember going back and turning it on.
You had to, didn't you had
to... for the business scrub, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay. It's like, wait a second. Because, yeah, that's the other thing. If you have the Highland Shield, the Deku Nut shoots out will just break. Nothing will happen. Also, I'll show you what happens with the Bombos. Or BMOS. Boom.
Good throw.
Blow them up. Also, the other thing is that the bomb will explode in contact with them, whereas on certain other enemies it will not.
Other side?
Yeah, there's one right here. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, I want to show one other thing. As I said before, it does that noise there. Here's the other way you know. It makes a different sound. Although, in honesty, you don't really need to use that element of it in the 3D ones as much. In the 2D ones, like Link to the Past, you do. But in this one, not so much. You usually look at it's like, oh, it looks a different color.
It's obvious, yeah.
Also, one other thing I will
Time.
show. Yeah, you give me the time, but also, let's blow it up.
Okay.
Have you ever seen what happens when you blow it up? Let's show you then.
Big blast off, right?
Yep. Yeah, let's first person's baby. Yeah, not much of a place to go though, so it just hits it in the ground. But it does eventually come back. I think. Where'd it go? I think it eventually came back. Oh, fine, I guess it's not coming back. When we leave the room, it'll come back. Fine, whatever. I guess it's shy.
Let's get to the dungeon.
Yep.
Another good throw. Alright, and make sure you use enemies here to blow up the wall.
Yeah, because here's the other thing. You could wait to get bombs to this, but he's mentioning here is like, these are mini dodongos. When you kill them, they will blow up. So, lure them over here, or...
Even if you take damage, it's...
I'm trying to get him over here, but... Oh, did they go on? Did they go out? Okay, no, he didn't. Alright, come on. Basically, lure him over here. Yeah, like that. There you go. Perfect. Alright, so, yeah, he'll do that, and then he'll explode. When he does that, you could get in there easily, or earlier. Also, the other thing you need to be careful of in here is, like, yeah, that, torch. There are keys around here. I'm gonna see if I can't, find them. But yeah, when you hit them, when they go through, they can go in that and they turn into fire and they will hurt you and give you your shield. And the sculpture there. Where are they? I hear this music. No, fine, it doesn't matter. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, there's 2 keys in here. And
Or 3.
Basically blocking the,
Okay, perfect. Alright. Backflip again. I do love the whole you get the pause on the screen there, so I was like, yeah, look at Link, you know, getting fancy like that with his movements. Well, actually fitting, I guess, because as we mentioned, this and Super Mario 64 were in development at the same time, and Mario was very acrobatic in that game too, in the sense that he ran the, you know, the backflip that way. All right, boom. Yeah, this case also, that's when you want to have the rumble pack to be able to feel that case. Except we also have these guys. These statues here. Some will come alive, this one will not. In this case, we'll have to put it over the block. To weigh the block down, because it's standing like that, it opens for the gate, but if I walk off of it, the gate comes off. Yeah, like that. So, basically just push it right on. There we go. Ow.
Sculpture as well.
They said I should be able to at least get, if not 30, close to 30 by end of tonight, I believe. Okay. But they said we'll see how that's running.
I would say under 30.
Like right under. It'll be close. All right. Yeah, this is also one of the rooms we want to have the
30 would be close to 3 temples.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely get the 30 next month. All right. Yeah, this is where you want to have the Deku Shield because yeah, we have the Lizalfos.
I would actually use the other one.
You do?
Yeah.
All right. That being said, regardless of which one you use, you just like yeah,
They're probably both efficient.
But also, if you do enough damage on them, they'll go away. Actually, one thing I will show off what I try to do in the test playthrough on this, which is...
I was about to say, I was
yeah,
like,
use a stick. This is where I saw the glitch where you can have it so that it's going... Actually, when I did test playthrough, I also got... Yeah, because in that case, it's just one of those as opposed to 2. Also, the thing is, I think I fell off to that. Actually, you know what? In this case, you're right on one thing, which is that if I fall into that... Actually, I don't think... Do tell, chat or but yes, if you fall in this, if you fall in that with the Deku Shield will burn if you just like land on your feet, say. You know what? I'm gonna let.
Try it?
Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, fine. Like I fell in without the other one. Was like, well, oh no, put it away. Well, you know what? I have the fairy thing. Okay, because, alright, what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to let it so that... Yeah, he's just going that way, don't worry about it. I'm trying to get it so that I can have him knock me as I do that, so I'm still holding on to the, onto the stick. But unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to. Maybe the next room. You know what? I'll try off screen and see how that works, just for perspective of that. But as I said, for the time being, since I don't want to go necessarily buy another one.
Oh, you mean burning the stick?
Oh, burn the shield.
Oh, well, you have the shield. You have the
Burn it with the other one, but just jumping in the wall. I'm not gonna do that. I'll check later and see what that's looking like.
If you wanna, you know, waste 50 rupees.
Yeah, not now. As I said, I'll look into it later. Or Chad, if you know the answer, let us know, and we can get to that. Actually, I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh, yeah, I am going the wrong way. Okay, yeah, because by killing those Alphas over there, it opens that door. It's usually that's the idea of Zelda, which is like when you go in a dungeon, if there's enemy, kill them, or if you find something else, you can bust to this. And I don't know if there's. Oh wait, no, there's a bonfire. And I was like, wait a second, I don't remember if the meat and dongos are here or not. But either way, yeah, you can use that and bust the wall.
Yeah, this is the bigger ones. Essentially, next room is
Scrub.
Well, I mean, your next area is
Oh right, the big dongos, yeah.
Yeah, and you have to light the torches.
All right, okay, look at that. That was weird. I'm doing it in the roll, but like I'm kind of just holding my hand up that way. Look at that. Yeah, he'll sell you Decker sticks. You do need a Decker stick in the next room, but I have them, so it's fine. Yeah, he wasn't impressed by my spinning tricks.
All right, so turn shield off. Shield off.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, in this case, yeah, right there, you can use this. Yeah, we'll deal with the dongos in a second.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, kill them first. You can ignore them if you want.
Yeah, I'm ignoring them to start. I mean, they'll die, don't worry.
I'm saying you can just skip them if you really feel like it.
No, I'll kill them all. Yeah, but he's right, though. You have to use that to open the door. But yeah, what you're supposed to do with the dongos is that they say the dongo hates smoke if you played Zelda on NES, but in this case, not really. So he actually does the breathe up. So it's like Bowser in Super Mario 64. Those parallels are all over the place. Ow. Yeah, if you get hit by the fire, you're gonna be in trouble. But yeah, I want them dead. Still easy to kill them, and then something like Link's Awakening. Whoa, crap. You know, I'll also kill the other one with the stick, just because. Not just because it's shorter, but just because it's funny. Oh, you can do a stab, by the way, when you're doing the stuff like that. Also, I believe he'll blow up too, so get out of the way.
Let's see, what are you doing?
Yeah, I knew I had enough time, but alright, well, yeah, let's stick this dude. Actually, let's see one other thing, which is that... I'm trying to see, like, yeah, can I stick him... Okay. Oh, it's one hit. Okay, I didn't know it was that strong.
Because,
I didn't know it killed him one hit. I knew it was going to take less, but I didn't know it was going to just take one of them.
Yeah, basically jumping slash is 2 times damage.
Mm-hmm.
So,
But it took 4 hits with this, the normal sword, so I thought at least it would take 2.
Yeah, but you were doing a normal hit.
Uh-huh.
I think Kokiri does 1 damage.
Yeah, you're right.
So basically you had 2 times 2.
Alright.
So it's basically 4 hits.
So it works that way. Alright, by the way, we did need to go to that side to open the, take the metal bars off the one over here. Basically going from one direction in the dungeon to the other one, and then go another place for that as well. Also, one thing I'm going to do first is...
This area?
Yeah, this area. Where what you're supposed to do here is just put the bomb straight ahead. You have to get it sort of in the middle.
So, Bomberman.
That's the one we can do as well. I want to get that Saturn one, the Japanese version, because it's like $700 for the US version. The Japanese one is $50. Actually, Saturn Bomberman, I mentioned that when we played Christmas Nights a few weeks ago. I love how he's looking like, oh, that's amazing, but he's looking the opposite direction. I was like, yeah, Link's seeing something like, oh my god, look, there's a nickel on the floor, or look at this wall here.
Real men don't look at explosions, something like that?
Yeah, if you ever seen like Man of Fire, or movies like that, like they're walking away from explosion. In this case, he's not walking away, he's just not looking at it. But then again, we've seen enough explosions in our lives as Link so far, even just like a couple hours in playing this game.
Of all that complain of you're not a real man, and then you're like...
Yeah, like, no, like, we're disproving that perspective. Yeah, he's bouncing there, the statue there came to life, but that, yeah, keep bouncing, my friend.
And you're just ignoring him. You're just like, oh, treasure.
Also, by the way, when you open the treasure box, the enemy stops. So, it's like, yeah, he's just at the beholden of me opening us and getting the compass. I mean, imagine he was like, hey, you're, getting lazy for that. By the way, I think they do, you have to kill them with, bomb, I believe. Unless there's something else.
I think so. At least that's the easiest way.
Wait, did it hit him? It didn't look like it hit him.
It did, but he wasn't activated.
Ah, crap. Yeah, because somebody just stop.
So he got reset.
He also resets.
it?
I've known that. Okay, got it, perfect. Because I've seen that happen. He'll go back there, and then he will stop. Actually, we did need to kill him, by the way, to get out.
Yeah, he's invincible. He's invincible if he's reset.
Okay. Which I guess in some ways kind of how the old ones did it, sort of, but I mean, a little different. Because actually, there's a lot of echoes to Link to the Past in this game, for sure. This one specifically. Which I guess makes sense, given that, you know, this is the big one after Link to the Past. Alright, let's see what's in the chests, or in the pot. Oh! There we go, nice. 20 rupees. So actually, we're almost at our 200 max now.
Alright, let's see.
Alright, there's a gold sculpture and there's a normal one. So, let's do that. By the way, if you're hearing, like, bottle caps going, it's because I'm opening bottles of water. Alright, so there we go, there's another one. And sometimes just run into the perspective of that. Alright, got it.
And yeah, there's another one here, but you need the
Boomerang, whoa.
You need the boomerang, yeah.
Alright, but, okay, yeah, that was interesting. I just was climbing on, like, the right edge of that. Ow.
Actually, you may even need the hook shot, come to think about it.
Because here's the, because here's the thing. Later we'll have perspective of that, but does the ordering of the, what is it? Does the availability of the sculptures change based on what happens later in the game for the dungeons? I know in some cases it does, for, like, the other areas.
The area doesn't change.
Or, like, the ability to get some of the sculptures. Alright, in that case we just push him out of the way. Thankfully he will not come to life. I think one of the other ones does. There we go. Let's see, over here. Yeah, we're getting close to this as far as how it is. Also, I believe there is heart in here. Oh, no, oh, rupee. All right, fine. Yeah, anytime you find the grass around, just cut it. Yeah, fire keys are there. Yeah, I don't care. Just keep rolling. Oh yeah, this part. Yeah, those things. Yeah, don't touch those. You get hurt, and you'll see an echo back to Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link.
And now they explain Z targeting.
Well, they'll explain it again. I mean, in her case, it's like, hey, wait a second, what about this thing? I mean, fair enough for...
I guess they're explaining sidestepping.
I guess so, but also in some cases, also, you know, give Navi this much. Navi does care about Link, saying, like, you know what, no, I'm not going to let him get himself killed. So at least there's that. Alright, there we go, it's 20 rupees. Now, this is a little annoying because you have to kind of wait until the bomb is just about to blow up, and you know that when it starts flashing really, really fast. Throw it! First try, okay, that was great. Compared to when I did the test playthrough, and hey, yeah.
Also, underneath that
block.
brick is a heart. I think it's a heart piece.
Under what brick?
Oh, on the one you climbed up.
The block.
above.
There's a heart piece underneath.
I think it's a heart piece.
Is there? Let's take a look.
It's either that or rubies.
All right. Well, okay. I'm almost at max rupees, but yo, let's take a look at that. Because since I beat this, since I got rid of this thing quick enough.
Minor.
Oh, yeah. Because hold on a second. Yeah, let me just grab the block, or try to grab the block. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right, but there we go.
It's
Let's
something
see.
small, but.
Oh yeah, it's a heart. It's heart.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean piece of heart. I mean
It's health.
heart.
It's health. All right, but
Yeah.
either way, all the health we get is fine. Actually, let's also try one other thing, which is I didn't do this when I tested this, or did the test run. This. Oh no, get stuck in the block, but also jump into the ladder. All right, there you go. See, first I said no, I don't have to use the ladder. I'm just gonna grab on the top. Now I can jump and grab the ladder that way. So, if nothing else, Link is proving that he is a man in the sense that, you know, I'm doing all this fancy footwork, saying like I can just have this upper body strength. I can, you know, climb ladders and stuff like that.
Hashtag Link real fan.
Yeah, this is gonna be. Yeah, we'll put that up. I'll put that on the YouTube. What was it? Link what? Hashtag Link man. What was it?
Hashtag Link real man.
Link real man. Okay, I'm down with that. All right, so yeah, we're in here. Yeah, we got the these guys again. All right, this is where I tried the thing with the stick. I don't think I'm gonna.
Yeah, you can do it.
Oh, yeah, fine. We'll give it a shot. I'm just a little nervous when I did the test playthrough on this. I actually
You just have to time it.
actually got a game over here and I forgot to save. So I was like, oh no, I had to figure this. Oh. Okay. No. Oh wait. Oh wait. But first I do it. This is the room I did do the thing with this for. So actually, you know, let's see if I can't do this. Okay, never mind. All right, fine. They're dead in record time. Also, there are hearts over there. We don't need them.
Yeah, we don't need them.
Actually, yeah, one thing I didn't remember until I did test playthrough on this, there's a pit over there, and that's, well, fine, it's not a pit, it goes down to a lower area. I didn't remember that was the case. Also, by the way, yeah, you have to shoot the seeds into the eye, so it's like in Rocko's Modern Life. Please poke my eye. Ouch. Yeah, I'll probably put, like, a perspective of that when I edit this. You have to do it quickly enough to get all the firewalls down to get through. It is me with my trusty slingshot. I'm speaking ahead. We're not getting the boomerang yet. But like, yeah, that'll come later.
Alright.
But we are getting something much nicer than the map and the compass here. Getting the bomb bag. So yeah, we don't need to use the bomb stuff anymore. The bomb flowers.
Bracelet anymore.
Yeah, well, we don't necessarily need to use it, but you can because you have more of a. Because here's the thing: when you pick the bombs out of this, they explode quicker. So there's that perspective as well. Also,
and you might as well open up that door at the bottom.
which? Oh, right, the one over there.
Yeah, I think it's just a salesman.
Actually, yeah, I don't know if I saw what was in there for that. So let me pull the bomb bag out or pull the bombs.
Just for completionist's sake.
Yeah, well, that's I like the way you're thinking, my friend, because that's the idea. Also, if you drop the bomb that way, okay, yeah, we'll also see something specific with the bomb as far as Majora's Mask. In the meantime, yeah.
I know it requires a bit of extra walking, but
It's not that far. I mean, as I said, it's fine. And given how I, went through certain things faster, I think it works out. All right, boom. What you got, my friends? All right, Deku Seeds. All right, so yeah, no, I'm not.
You're at max, but
Yeah, I'm a max, so it's like I don't need. Well, almost a max.
I'm saying.
Also, they do overcharge, but as I said, that's also the convenience of being able to get them. In return, I'll sell you Deku Nuts. I always did like how they say like 5 pieces, 20 rupees they are. It was like, yeah, there you go, it's fine. But the
Yeah,
business
I usually don't buy things from them, but it's one of those, if you need anything, just check before.
And that goes also, I guess, to the idea of like the design of this game is that it is very well designed in terms of the fact like, hey, you're not going to run into a case where you're going to be
Also,
totally
shield.
screwed out. But first,
Shield lives matter.
I'll do that later. But as I said, if I jumped into that in that case, then I'd probably lose it. But yeah, that's all the other weird case, like the thing with the Hylian Shield, not being able to hold up. Yeah, I said next game we play for Zelda is that's gonna be fixed or gonna be changed, which is fitting, I guess, because of the fact that Link is grown up. He's growing up now as far as how we're running, but we'll see.
I just would feel bad if you lost your shield.
The one thing I guess just to go to that, because at first is like, wait a second, the thought of like, what if because I can imagine the game being programmed in a way that's not effective this way, which is that we take the fire down, but hey, you still lose your Deku Shield when you jump on that platform anyway. So I was like, yeah, that goes to the perspective like how well put together this game is, why people love this game, why people think this is, if not the best game of the franchise, one of them. As I said, I think its sequel is even better than this. But this is definitely a terrific game. It set a foundation for what Zelda's all about. Also, we hit that so we can come up a little easier.
Oh, you're not gonna read the plat?
Yeah, let's good point. Let's take a read of that. Okay, well, first thing, she's gonna tell us that by hitting the switch, the platform goes up and down, so we can come back here quicker from the bottom. But yeah, the plaque, as you mentioned, giant dead Dodongo when it sees red, a new way to go will be open, which gives the perspective of what's over there, which is that Dodongo statue thing.
In other words, a hint.
Yep. And I do like the way this game does that as well. And actually, well, all the Zelda games do it to a certain extent. Yeah, drop in the nostrils. And you drop in both of them and opens the bottom.
But yeah.
What?
Eyes.
Oh, you're right. Those are eyes. Okay, I'm thinking, going back to Conker's Bad Fur Days, like there's a case of that in that game. Oh, wait, what happened? It didn't take?
You almost fell.
I know, but I was like, I didn't know if it missed. Okay, but there you go. Just a little bit. Drop down.
Okay.
Okay, there it landed.
Alright, now go back to where you're going.
In the meantime, though, that is our way forward, but as you're mentioning, there is a bomb wall, so we can hit that as well.
I think it's just rubies, but...
Well, we'll see if that's the case, or if it's something in a chest. I don't know if I want to... maybe I shouldn't, because I'm a max.
Okay. It's just, like, rubies are so little.
You know what, I'll wait, because what'll happen is that since I'm going to be using the rupees soon enough for certain things, this actually can be one way to come back and get it. And it'll be quick, because it's right in the front.
It's It's mainly the time it takes to get the rubies is not worth the travel.
Yeah, I'm just thinking because there's one thing specifically we're gonna need the rupees for. Actually, after we finish this dungeon, and I know we need. I think we need a total of, Christ, 560. I think.
Oh,
For the you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
For the beans.
The beans are. I have that.
Yeah, because they go up in increments of 10. We'll see that in a little bit, but in the meantime, we'll do this. And I'm also going in here first because I don't want those blocks to reset, because they do if you go in here.
You are going to need.
Yeah, 550. I think it's about right. 550, 560. It's somewhere in there. Actually, I do think there is. I got it. Whoa, perfect. Please give me health though, because I'm running low on health.
550.
550. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, the other thing is that there is not a wallet that holds that much in this game. Yeah, that's also the case. Like, yeah, the fire keys are going to be your worst enemy. Eventually. All right. Actually, I can sort of be reckless now because I do have the I have what is it? I have the fairy, but at the same time I do want to get that.
You know, I think you only have one fairy.
Which is fine. I mean, for what's going on.
Also, you missed.
Yeah, well, I'm going down here. I was just gonna see if I saw if there's anything. Oh, at least this shows one thing, which is okay. Perfect. Yeah, when you get down to 1 heart or a certain low amount, it'll go that beep beep. You'll hear a beeping, which maybe this is not the most annoying game as far as the beeping being really loud. That would be Link's Awakening on the Game Boy, where it says that beep 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 beep. It's really loud as far as how it is to the point where they kind of tone it down. Even in the Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons games. You ever play those?
No.
For the Game Boy and the Game Boy or for the Game Boy Color. They're awesome. They are terrific games. In fact, at some point we should show those because I do have both of those. I do have the I have the Game Boy player for the GameCube and play those. So at some point we should do that. I guess chat to that after we do Majora's Mask and this one, of course. I was thinking I wanted to do Minish Cap on Game Boy Advance next, but what Zelda game would you also want to see? After that, specifically, because we get to get that sense of like, chat, you make a decision. Whoa. All right, so yeah, what you gotta do is take the blocks here and use this to push this one out of the way. So yeah, any of you fans of Tomb Raider will probably be right at home as far as like the block moving case. Because yeah, Tomb Raider definitely loved doing that as well.
Fairy here?
Yeah, there is.
Yep.
So I unfortunately only have 1 bottle, so I can actually show what it does when you touch it, which it's I believe 6 heart recovery. But since we are running this way.
It's not max?
Well, for the purpose of me, it is now. Because
Okay.
I have 5 hearts. I don't think it is max. There is a time when you get more hearts as we go along where it will not be max. I think if it does the recovery for you, I think it's max. Or maybe I'm thinking one of the other Zeldas that
I
does
think you're
that.
thinking one of the other Zeldas.
Because I think Skyward Sword, that's another one, I think. It's that way. Okay, that's the other thing also. When you do have the Highland Shield, the fire doesn't do anything to it, number one, and as soon as you, the keys bounce off it, yeah, they bounce off. So, and they turn into normal keys, so there you go. Alright, there you go. But as I mentioned, also you do get the perspective of the blocks of how they look in this version for 1.0. So you get the perspective as well. I do like, yeah, now I'm showing them, man, yeah, I'm on fire. But yeah, it's nothing to Link, and it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep pushing that block, even though those.
Yeah, now you're just being reckless. Now that you have 5 hearts, you're.
Yeah, but we're gonna get 6 now. We're going to the boss.
Yeah.
All right, we are set. So.
You don't even care about damage anymore.
Not really, at least not at this point. And to be fair, I mean, okay. Well, one other thing also is that.
I guess get the bombs.
Yeah, get more bombs, because yeah, if you run out of bombs here, you open the chest and there are bombs in it.
Yeah.
You got bombs. Also, you do survive that. The cutscene saved my life. Or saved my knees.
To be fair, you don't take much damage from falling.
You don't, but it's like, yeah, you don't want... Sometimes you do the thing of him going, "Eee," when he lands on the ground. So it's like, yeah, you sometimes don't want that to happen. Alright, here is the next boss. This is King Dodongo. You're fighting him the way you fought the old Dodongos in the old Zelda games. Dodongo hates smoke, but yeah, no, he hates bombs. Toss in the mouth.
Use the stick.
Yeah, use the stick. Or actually, let me get the stick out. Good point. Let me pull that. Yeah, the stick is becoming the MVP of this playthrough. Well, sort of. Alright, but what he also does is just the roll. Whoa! He does the roll. Yeah, you can avoid that way. And here's the other thing. If you so desire, you can also use the bomb flower. You know what? What the hell? Let's do it. Okay, so yeah, there you go.
Wow, nice.
So you're hitting with both ways. Like, you're getting 2 of them. Damn, that was less than Queen Goma. So yeah, the Dodongo went down really quick.
Remember that was 8. That was essentially 8 health.
I know, but even more than Queen Goma. So yeah, Queen Goma, the first boss, is technically tougher than this one. And now, I've mentioned Terminator 2 Judgment Day in this program a lot. He's doing the thumbs up going in the lava.
Hey chat, nerf stick.
Yeah, we love this thing. We love the Deku Stick, if you can't tell, on this program. And hopefully you're enjoying it and what you're seeing so far, and the death of the Dodongo as we get another heart container. There we go. And also, I believe also when you get any heart piece in this, you do get health recovery off of that right away, which is not the case in every Zelda game, interesting enough. Alright, we came out. Talking about people knowing we're here.
Yep, and everyone's been watching
Boom.
you.
Yeah, I feel like
Yet
somebody...
again.
Yeah, I think Rockwell was right when he said, I feel like somebody's watching me. Alright, so there's Darunia. Yeah, actually, he's doing the Donkey Kong thing right there. So, like, okay, that's probably the other take. He's doing, like, the, hit with that.
So you just finish, and then they just fall from the sky.
Yeah, but alright, so he's... Okay, look, they're hungry. They're starving. They're gonna die if they don't get in there. They're like, so fair enough, but yeah.
They have a little more excuse of stalking you than, say, I don't know.
Like Mino.
Anyone else?
Well, yeah, good point. But to be fair, here's the other thing as far as the Gorons. Let's get into that. The Gorons, in some ways, are kind of shown as the most innocent race of creatures in this game, to a certain extent. Because the other thing is that when it comes to stuff with the masks, we'll see later, there's special masks you can unlock. There's ones themed after various people to that. It's like, well, you know, they'll get to that, and, like, they're fooled by it. Other ones are not. Alright, here's also the confirmation we're saying off camera, which is that Ganondorf did this on purpose. So basically, he said, give me the spiritual stone or I'll open the cave. But basically at that point, he's saying, no, I'm going to let you die. So at that point...
It doesn't explicitly say that he's the one that
dropped it.
Him in.
I mean, I think the
Only
idea is
then
it's
I'll
implied.
Open the cave for you.
But at the same time, it's like, hey, he's still saying, like, you're going to die, you're going to starve. So the point is, like, he's still saying, like, no, I'm not going to do this.
He does hold it over their heads. Yeah.
He holds it over their heads, but you're right, there is a perspective later that will go more explicit that way. Definitely goes in that perspective of, you know, the subtext of this game, which is a fascinating thing. But yeah, we were the good people. We said we risked our lives and we went in there and blew the place up. Alright, so we're gonna become blood brothers, keep it real. We're gonna become blood brothers, or blood brothers.
Blood brothers, as I said.
Well, fine, I'm thinking Papa Roach, blood brothers. Blood brothers keep real to the end. For all of you Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 fans. Which you will not be hearing when we play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, because we're gonna do the Game Boy Advance version, and because I'd get a content strike if I played that music. But yeah, by doing that, as mentioned, we are sworn brothers, and we have the second spiritual stone. There we go.
Even Dodongo's
Yeah, I think so. It does look nice and shiny.
It does.
Is the
I
spiritual
think
stone
even one of
fire?
them wants to eat it.
Yeah, I think they said that. You don't know what it means by sworn brothers, but we've collected 2 spiritual stones now. We have 1 more to find, which we'll get next month. Brother, you keep brushing up on your skills as you travel, won't you? Yeah, absolutely. Show us the Great Fairy on the top of Death Mountain. Yeah, we will go do that. Here, buddy, let's see off our brother. Yeah, they appeared now, and, yeah, they're getting into my personal space. And he's scared. He wants to run away, but oh no, I'm getting, you know, ambushed again. But, you know, as I said, I think the Gorons really... They come off more intimidating than I think they really are to some degree. Because, like...
They're kind of like your, like, I don't know, like cuddly.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but at the same time, it's like, they'll... As I said, that also goes to, like, the Sworn Brother concept of this. Let me see if I can stop him, but... Yeah, because he can knock you off the mountain. That's happened to me before, so don't let that happen.
Imagine getting a game over for him.
That would be funny. Like, yeah, then they killed me. Alright, there is a chest there. We're not getting it yet because there's a lot of rupees in there.
Oh, yeah, I think it's 50.
Yeah. That being said, I will also do this. And, fine. I'll show some stuff with this off later, but there is a thing in that. I don't remember what's in that. Oh, wait a minute. No, you're right. No, there's something else. Alright, fine. There's a... Go up there. We need a there's a song we need to do. And you wonder like how am I knowing that? Well, A, I've been playing this game since 1998, and B, there's something else that'll give you a hint. All right. Yeah, again, that was a lucky thing with the pot. I'm so happy that happened. That being said, I'm also gonna do.
Yeah, this is usually where I get do the pot.
Yeah, it's where I did it in the test playthrough. So yeah, sometimes you get lucky that way. All right. So one thing I'm gonna do is I am gonna open this area up, and actually, you know.
Get the skull chill in the back.
I'm gonna do that.
I think you need like roughly like 10.
Oh no, the wrong song. Yeah, like, wait a second. I just want to make sure I'm playing the right song. By the way, if I played the other one, just nothing really would happen. In this case, like, yeah, we're coming in here at night. Also, I'm gonna see something because they're saying like, wait a minute, was there one over there? I could have sworn I saw it when I was here as a kid, but we'll see. Okay, you're right. Never mind. I wasn't sure about that. But you're right. There is a Skulltula. Because there's a couple things I do want to get while I'm here. The Skulltula over there, as you mentioned. And also, by the way, just pretty much tiptoe, sort of, or just beeline it when you're going straight, except when the path diverges. And that's also where you can use the Z button to kind of send yourself, which is really, I think, the idea as far as like how this game's handling camera, because this game does not have really a camera system so much except just hitting the Z button, but honestly it works great, so it's not really a case of, oh, you're gonna be concerned with that. Alright, boom,
yeah,
boom, boom.
These rocks will come back if you don't. Do it right.
Yep. Actually, I think also there is, I believe I have to go around the other way. I do know that.
Yeah, you have enough now, but.
Oh, no, I don't, because actually that's something that we're gonna see until.
Well,
2 months from now.
The red ones we don't have. We don't
have a way to bust that yet.
Yeah.
Actually, I do want to at least keep a couple of these around so that, because I'm gonna get a bomb bag upgrade while we're here. And I think I just go through this one. A little bit of maze, because yeah, by the way, the ones that are gray like that, you can't break at all. The ones that are red, you need another item to get. And since it's nighttime, roll in the box, and there it is, and it landed on me again. But yeah, it's fine. It's gonna die. I don't care. It's fine. Like, it shows, like, the idea of, like, you know, Link dealing with the thing. Actually, you know, I'll get the second bottle. In fact, that's why I'm also gonna go to long range. Oh, shit, I probably should have gotten that yet. That, by the way, that's 50 rupees. I don't know what's in the other box. Oh, what's up? Doreen said a fairy lives on top of Death Mountain.
Yes.
He did, so we'll go there. But there's one thing I want to do first, and actually this will also help me with my bomb situation, because I only have 7. But there is...
Go buy bombs.
Well, actually, no. I'm not going to even do that, because I can get a free refill and a bomb bag upgrade by doing this. You have to wait till the bomb, or the Goron that's rolling over here, gets over here and blow him up. If you do it outside there, he'll say, like, yeah, I'm angry, not doing anything for you. Yeah, like this. So, just wait till he gets over here. I guess because he's out of reach, or out of sight. You didn't see, you know, they did this. You know what, we're gonna do something else. Oh, it missed. Oh, you know what, we're gonna kamikaze this thing. Yeah, to do that. It took the damage, that's fine. Yeah, pay attention to that when we do Majora's Mask, I'll say that. Alright, by doing this, my courage of pulling the bomb out, so like, yeah, I'm gonna run into him and blow him up. Yeah, but here's the reason I didn't need to buy bombs. Get the big bomb bag. Or as, the Super Gaming Brothers channel, I mention that every so often because it's kind of a little bit of a, homage to this one. They said, like, the big bomb bag. It was very funny the way they did that. Also, with the bombs, we can go do something else I'm kind of nervous about. Oh, well, the one thing I am gonna do is, just because, since this is here, I'm gonna blow this up. Is this something we could do later? We don't need to do it, and I'm not gonna specifically do it, but I'll explain what happens with it later. Probably, next month. And for the last one, just use your bomb, just because, hey, it's quicker. Alright, so here's a Goron who is basically considered something of a, blacksmith. It's gonna take a while.
You could say that.
Yeah, you wait a couple of years, 5 or 6 years. Yeah, you chat, you only have to wait, 2 or 3 months. Alright, so that's good. So what we're gonna do is... let's see. Okay, no. Let me think about this. Alright, we're gonna go to the, top of the mountain. But at the same time, I also want to get rid of, some of the rupees, specifically. As you know, one way to do that actually probably is gonna give the mask up. But you know what? We do have to go down for something as far as that, so you know, we can do it that way. Alright, so let's go. As Daruni mentioned, we go up to the top of the mountain. There's a great fairy up there, so we'll do that. Actually, I guess we could feasibly get some sculptures on the way. Because I know there's one... There's one at the top. There's also that... There is technically one on the way up. And since we're not going to be able to come up that way, I'm going to... Oh, he stopped. Okay. Cool. Okay, I didn't blow him up. Something happened. He just blew up on his own. Might I call you Big Brother? Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, he's not gonna, try and, give me the hold that way. Alright, okay, that was lucky right there, getting the roll off. Alright, so take the Tektites down. By the way, I didn't mention that those are who they are. Alright.
They're in so many Zelda games.
They're in all of them, I think, pretty much.
Yeah, I can't get that one yet.
Yeah, okay. Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
Can you flip?
No, here's the thing. It doesn't look like it. You can climb up the wall here.
Oh, I see. Cool.
So basically, as people mentioned, this is Breath of the Wild before Breath of the Wild. So it's like almost 20 years before Breath of the Wild. Yeah, this game was doing the rock climbing case like that. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can get the one. As I said, it doesn't look like you can get it, but you can. Weirdly enough. So alright, let's go to the top of the mountain. And actually, there's also one other thing I'm gonna do. A little different, but we'll do that when we get up there. Meantime, just keep going up and keep having a good time. I'm having a great time running through this, and going through as far as the discussions of ow. Okay, you saw that, right? I just barely touched the explosion. So it's like, yeah, there you go.
It seemed very late.
Yeah, I'm gonna love going back on the playback on this one. I mean, as I said, I'm gonna have to do that for the purpose of the edit as it is, but alright.
That's the hard part.
Okay, okay, that was the case, like, I threw it, it didn't fall down. Wait, did it hit it? Okay, no, that was, too quick. There we go, perfect, alright. Okay, there is a 20 rupee, I'm not touching it because I, unfortunately, can't use it right now. Also, there is one other thing down here, I'll show this.
I think you can fill your bottles with milk here.
Yes, you know how that works, yes?
I think you talk to the cows or something like that, right?
Yeah, actually, we can't do this as we are now, because what you need to do is you need to have, a bonus song. You play a bonus song in front of any of the cows in this game, they will give you milk. You give them an empty bottle. We will show that off later.
Okay.
In the meantime, though, we are going to roll up the hill. Actually, because we're going to go to Lon Lon Ranch. I think we're going to do that next for the purpose of that second bottle, because I think we could use it on top of
It's understandable. It's a bottle.
Yes. Actually, 10 we're going to get all of them except for one of them. Alright, whoa. Because you come up here, the volcano's erupting, sort of, and the rocks will rain down on you. Oh. You can sort of roll out of the way, but what you want to do is keep an eye on that and, be careful that way. Oh. Okay, yeah, I was trying to see, like, yeah, he's going to stop. It will stop eventually right here. Actually, this is the part I was mentioning with the skull vultures. You can kind of sneak up without them seeing you. In fact, it was actually the one up to the right. Let's see if I can do it this time. There's one up to the right above this cliff, and I did get past without him seeing me. If he... Oh. Okay, fine. Not too bad to that. When I was doing the test playthrough, what happened was I climbed up there. He didn't see me, and I was able to pass by without doing anything. But unfortunately, not. Ouch. Yeah, definitely. Definitely agree with that. But yeah, the thing is, Link can take it. I mean, he is a young child, but yeah, as I mentioned, we're making him into a man in more ways than one, and so yeah, we're gonna be set. Well, then again, that's gone on with this franchise. Also, we have a reason to talk to him. Actually, before we do any of that, though, we're going in here. Two things.
I'll make a note.
This is the center of the mountain, or the crater of Death Mountain. When you're in here, it is going to be really, really hot. Well, first off, there's a sculpture here, so let's kill him. Okay, so that's one thing, number one.
Do you have the time for it?
I do have the time for it, yes. Here's the thing, when that timer runs down, it's game over. When the boulders fall down, doesn't it kill him? No. Fine, if my health is low enough, it doesn't, but you're right. Logically speaking, Link should be crushed to death, but fine, fair enough. Yeah. So we fell on that, and it did reset. By the way, the timer on this is based upon your hearts. One thing I am going to do also, though, is talking that. By the way, if the timer runs out, that's game over. Well, fine. Actually,
Well, you lose. I think you lose like a fairy amount.
I was gonna say the fairy would take effect at that point, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have to come. We don't have to come here right away. There's another box. You know what? I don't know if it's rupees, so I kind of don't want to touch it. Because I said, anytime you open a chest, everything in it is gone. So like, if you're max rupees, it's not gonna be worth. Yeah, actually, the way to avoid the thing with the boulders, basically just do the turtling with this. But all right.
Okay.
So I got the heart piece and I got that one. Yeah, you could not do that. And there's Kokiri. We actually do need his help, and we're gonna. Oh, I didn't know you could talk to the door actually, but all right, fine.
Yeah, get the fairy first.
Well, as Darunia said, there's a great fairy fountain. Anytime you come to one of these, yeah, you see the Triforce symbol, so play that Zelda's Lullaby. And now we're gonna get perspective of what the Great Fairy's like.
I believe this is the leader Great Fairy too.
I think you're right. Yeah, by the way, the Great Fairy is voiced by Yayoi Jingjui, who is actually voices Morgan in Darkstalkers, and also if actually everything Darkstalkers, whether it's Darkstalkers or whether it was Marvel vs. Capcom 2 that we played, even Super Puzzle Fighter 2, she voices Morgan in that, and also she voices Gao in Rhapsody Musical Adventure, the Japanese version, but we're gonna be running the US version when we do that, which is gonna be sometime later this year. It's an RPG I'm running concurrent because it's only 8 hours. That'll be a great one to do that. By the way, you know what? One thing is also, we're getting a sword technique, by the way, for coming up here, but I also want to go into one thing on the RPG perspective. I mentioned when we're done with Kingdom Hearts, we're doing Sailor Moon on the story, and then after that we're doing Shadow Hearts. Protorov, I've been talking to him. His choice was going to be The Legend of Dragoon. We're going to put that on hold because he wanted to do Lunar Silver Star Story Complete for the PlayStation, so we're going to be running that game. He found his copy, which actually costs quite a bit of money now. So at that point, it's like, he wants to be in on that game, and we will do that as the RPG we do. I think we start that next year, given how the RPG line is going to set. But I just want to at least give a programming note to that. And we'll do Legend of Dragoon eventually down the road, and yeah, you're going to be with me when we do that, because I know you love that game to death. Same with Lunar. Although actually, in my case, the practice stuff that's going to happen with Lunar is going to be not with the PlayStation version. I'm going to be using the PSP version, but I have to get the PSP for the purpose of that.
Well, there are different versions.
They are, yeah. Although, as I said, I should be getting it on the Sega CD because I have it. I have the system that runs that as well. But you'll get that. All right. So yeah, she's the head fairy. She gave me the sword technique, where I can get some nice color on my spin attack. And yeah, she knows other fairies. So yeah, go and find them, and there you go. Also, anytime you get hurt, come here. She'll give you full health recovery. You get the magic meter. Alright, by the way, let me show you how this works. Hold the B button down, charge that sword up. When it goes orange, you get more powerful slash, and it goes to further range. But you do lose some magic on it, so yeah, be aware of that. But you honestly, running out of magic is not really that much of a concern to this game. Alright, here's Kokiri Sword. You can not talk to him, but actually we're gonna talk to him for what's going on here. We've grown up a little bit, but we still don't really look like the yeah, you know what, Pronover, you're right. We are getting completely, or to quote, we're completely, treated terribly. Or to quote the movie, Wayne's World, I've been shit on. That's right, shit on. That's what's happening here. It's like, yeah, but we're proving wrong.
Who said I have to save the world anyway?
Well, technically we're playing this game. We could, well, again, that would be the idea, is like, the game won't start to save us. I mean, wouldn't that be an interesting case? Like, if you had a Zelda game with a morality system in that, you could choose not to save the world. You could choose to, like, join Ganon if you want to. Although, I mean, the closest I guess we'll get to that is Majora's Mask to a certain extent, in that you can not help everybody, but we're going to help everybody for the purpose of how that game operates. But outside of that, I mean, that's an interesting point. I didn't really realize that now.
Hey, chat. 1, to save the world. 2, to get married with Milan and have a nice, peaceful life.
That could work, yeah. I mean, that would be an interesting case, like, yeah, if you could do that as well. That'll be whenever we do, like, either, one of the, the Telltale games, or...
Oh, nice. You're doing this one early, too.
Well, actually, you can do that by having them drop it down, and you get set. Alright, so there you go.
Yeah, you skipped it. You skipped ahead.
That's fine.
I was gonna do a long shot.
Because you can get it either way. I mean, but if you're going for kid,
okay.
you have Kokiri, drop it down here, you get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I was meant when you turn that on, and
it's one of those, I forgot about those tricks.
Yeah, and that's the interesting thing also about this, because like all these little gradations as far as what this game could be. a lot of different ways to route it, and also the idea of like, hey, you can get certain things in different. There's like Metroid as far as like Nintendo stuff. Also, we're going here because this will help me get my rupees out a little bit. Yeah, this kid, he wants to be. This is this young kid who wants to be like Dompe the Gravedigger. But hey, he wants to look nice to that. So if you come here with the mask, he'll say like, yeah, he'll buy it off of me. But just like Dompe, here's my money. Yeah, and yeah, this is the other surprise. I guess here's the other thing, because they're like, hey, people are saying like, you know, Link is not being respected. Maybe that's the other theme of this game, like people questioning things with children. Because look at this, you sold the 30 rupee mask to a kid for full price, and he didn't mind paying. Like they're surprised, like I didn't get stiffed the way we did with the Skull Kid. Yeah, because he pays you on the dot. So at that point, I just pay him 30. Although actually, you know, technically he stiffed me anyway because I'm at max rupees. So yeah, you know what? Fine, that didn't help. But that's fine.
But come on, narrative.
No, you're right. But we will do that as well. And actually,
rupees aren't that valuable.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of the thing with the beans. That's really my question more than anything, honestly, on that. And we will also go get the last one of the masks for now. Let me just check my Sculpture Challenge. Okay, we're at 17. So actually, we will at least definitely be able to hit the 20, I believe. So then we can get the Stone of Agony. Which, the way we're running this game, actually, there is going to be a reason for having that. Actually, it's weird. I see a lot of Let's Plays of this game where they think, like, well, why even bother having the Rumble Pack in? That's a reason to have the Rumble Pack in. But I said, it's also maybe the perspective I'll go on this, because we're going to be playing a lot of...
Next?
Yeah, we'll do the beans as well, but I do have to get...
Mask next.
Well, I'm doing the mask next, I'm also going to go get the bottle. Actually, no, that's where we're going to get the last couple sculptures that we need. Actually, no, we'll get a couple as we're going down the Zora River, because we're going next.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say Zora's River.
Yeah. Actually, no, also, we're doing two things. We're, three things, technically. Because one, we're giving the mask in. Then we're going to go get the, you see the other ferry that's over here. And then we'll go there.
Okay.
Yeah, and actually, no, we're going to do something else. See, that's the other thing. It's like, it's another, and wait a minute, and wait a minute, and wait a minute case. So first, yeah, roll ourselves in there.
And that's why I did my routing.
Mm-hmm. But see, it's also the kind of thing like, hey, if it's in the direction of that, there you go.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's good. He's telling us what the masks are. Probably shouldn't have done it. Because you talk to the shopkeepers, by the way. Tells the masks on, you made it for reaction, and if they want to buy it, they'll buy it. He says he or she will ask about it, but, it's only males who buy the masks, I realized. As far as this. Alright, this is the bunny hood. Unfortunately, it's not like Majora's Mask or like with Super Smash Brothers. Okay, yeah, it's you haven't sold it. That's fine. We'll have faith. Unfortunately, it doesn't make you run faster. We'll get that in Majora's Mask. And God, I'm gonna love when we do that.
For the bunny.
Yeah. Because here it is. And I'll say
runs a lot faster, right?
Yeah, in Majora's Mask and also in Super Smash Brothers. But yeah, one thing I will show is that, you know what, I'll show it when we go out to... Yeah, we'll go out here.
It doesn't make you run faster, but it makes the wearer run faster.
That's true.
Well, the particular wearer.
Yeah, right here. You know, let's show this. Yeah, there you go. You got the cute little bunny ears. Unfortunately, it's just for showing this one, but for us. But anyways, like, at least if nothing else, like, yeah, we can have like the, yeah, Proto, how many times you said this? The total dissonance. Rather than total distance, we're playing this with the bunny mask. It's like, yeah, technically it's not even a mask, really. It's just a hat. Yeah. So it's like, all right, it's the one that's not even. It's actually no, it's the only one of the happy masks that's not even a mask.
Yeah, like. I could see, like, someone making a mod, like, I don't take this game seriously.
I mean, yeah, I could get that perspective. Like, they probably have done that. But I keep doing that. But alright, fine. Oh, no, I didn't mean to take the bunny hood off. Like, yeah, we gotta keep the hood on.
Alright. Play the rest of the game with...
Or the rest of the night, at least. And it missed. Alright, that's fine.
Wow, how did you miss that?
I don't know. I want to look back at the video. But see, that's the other thing. When this weird shit happens, we look back on the video and say, like, wait, how'd this happen? Alright, there you go. Blow that hole, blow up the bomb, and crawl in. Actually, that'd be... Okay, fine. Technically, it turns off the mask when you go into a building, so, like, every time I need to do it. But you know what? Let's see what the Great Fairy has to say about my choice accessory. Okay, fine. She's not going to say anything, but we're using the bunny hood.
I think we need a new hero.
No, it is a nice look for him, though. It's like, hey, he's still... As I said, here's the deal.
This hero isn't taking the world seriously.
But yeah, we're also badass enough to be on fire and walk away from explosions or look away. So we're kind of balanced out. Yeah, we're still a kid at heart, you know? So I do love that perspectives. She's like, yeah, what are you doing? What are you, bunny man? Or... Oh yeah, we're getting a magic spell. Actually, at some point we can go back to Kokiri Village for using that. We'll do that later. One that also is not really used that much, from what I understand, in this, but actually is in the Master Quest version of this. Have you ever played the Master Quest of this game?
No.
Yeah, which, by the way, if, Chad, if you're not aware of what that is, when they ported this to the GameCube, which is a pre-order bonus with the Wind Waker, they gave you the Master Quest mode, which is based on Zelda, which is going to be used on the 64 disc drive, 64 DD that never came out in the US. Japan got it, but it's insanely rare now because they didn't release it massively. But yeah, for that, Nintendo said, yeah, we have this like rearranged version of the game we're playing right now, where the dungeons are different and they give you different puzzles, and they utilize a lot of things that this game doesn't. Specifically, you know, like the Din's Fire and some other stuff. You know, I'm gonna get caught by the guards.
Fire is used.
I mean, it is used, but it's used way more in that one.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair,
It's
though,
kind of strange because I actually use Fior's Wind the least.
I did, but I also saw some perspective of people using it more. Also, the question is, okay, it's still night, but that's fine because of where we're going. We're going a couple places. We're going here. Getting this over. I know you were scared of this.
Oh, this one.
The Bomb Tree Bowling Alley.
Okay.
Yeah, you can come in here before at any time, but until you have a bomb bag, you can't play. But now we can. So yeah, this girl is sleeping on the job. But hey, it's nighttime.
It doesn't even let you in until you have bomb bag?
No, it lets you in, but you talk to her, say, sorry, we're closed now, come back later.
Even if it's at night?
Yeah, this is open 24 hours a day. You can come here anytime you want, but unless you have a bomb bag, they won't let you play.
Ah, you must be this tall to play.
Pretty much. Like, I guess we grew like 2 inches.
You grow a heart.
We grow a heart. Yeah, our heart grew 3 sizes that day. Yeah, see, like, that's the Grinch take. Like, alright, at some point we could do the Grinch game on the Dreamcast, or the Wii game. Alright, so it's 30 rupees, by the way, for a play.
Alright, good luck, have fun.
Yeah, we'll see about this, and I also will do a splice in probably of what I saw on my test of this. Yeah, we're doing bowling.
Well, our time was fine until we had bomb bag.
Well, here's gonna be the question. Yeah, you get the biggest bomb bag by doing this. Alright, so here's how this works. You have bomb shoes on the B button for this. You drop them, and there are these little mice things that go in a zigzag. Hit the spike like that, you're in trouble, but you hit it in the hole, you're good. Hit it 3 times with the 10 bomb shoes you have, you're good.
Okay, good, we have a good map.
Yeah, because this is random, but, well, actually, yeah, well, sort of.
This is a good map for me.
But I don't think you can go straight on this. Okay.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, you're right, you can.
This is a good map.
The thing is, you don't want to get the hit on, no, I think maybe that's what happened. I get hit with the, you hit the Kuko over there. But the last one's always the same. The second one's gonna be random. The first one and the third one are always the same. Yeah, get hit in the center. Actually, you can hit it straight on. In fact, I'm gonna try to do that.
This is the part where I go straight on. I just be patient.
Yeah, pretty much. Basically. Oh.
Oh, wait till the small one is on the very edge.
I think we got it. Oh shit! It walked back into place. By the way, when you hit one of them, it stops. The other thing you can also do is we didn't actually have to do this, but we'll have to do it probably later. I probably got it. Awesome.
Alright.
Perfect. Alright, so we got the big bomb back there. That's good. The other part, though, is going to be the question mark. Because I think you know what I'm talking about here. The heart piece. It is random now what at least I believe it, or you know what, we were talking about this earlier, because we don't know if it's random. We have the rupees for it, let's keep playing. Okay, fine. That'll pay for another play. So fair enough. Oh, he's also showed the randomness of the second one. You hear this great minigame music again. Oh, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. Is the Kuko supposed to be in the hole like that? Have you ever seen this before?
What did you do?
I don't know. I put it in the hole in the first one. Why is the Kuko up there? You know what? Let's see what happens. Oh, okay, I can still get it, so never mind. Alright, it's just an illusion. I guess they're trying to scare me. Alright, I'm glad I'm so glad we're doing this game now, just to be able to show this weird stuff. Okay, unfortunately, yeah, alright, fine. I have 10 of these. Ooh, yeah, so close. The other thing you can do is you go angle the wall. See, we haven't had an angle on the wall yet. I guess we got lucky that way. Yeah, and even Link is getting kind of tired that way. But yeah, Link, wake up, my friend. Oh no!
No. You're right.
Oh, no, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way! Well, honestly, it doesn't matter really if I fail this, because it's just the rupees.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going for the heart piece.
Yeah.
I got it. Oh, shit, it walked right in the direction. Yeah, that's sometimes what happens. The other thing you can do also is, and either on the next game or on this one, alright, go. Yeah, go. Alright, got it, perfect.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm getting way better luck on this. Actually, I will show that probably for the next one.
It's just if you mess up, you're gonna have to be going back and getting more rubies later on.
Yeah, but in this case, yeah, we're paying for... I think it's technically paying for 2 more plays, given how many rupees I have. Yeah, I'll play again. Yeah, you go to bomb shoes. Yeah, because we can actually use these things. Otherwise, you have to wait till later to get them.
Is the shop open yet?
Which shop?
The Vomitory shop.
The one in the alleys?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know, actually. You know what?
I never use that because you can only buy a certain amount.
Well, we'll take a look because it is open at night. You're right. By the way, this is the other thing you do right there is you angle it on the wall a little bit and you move the analog stick very specifically to get in the hole that way. Actually, I used to do the other way. I used that method of getting in the center. As I mentioned, also I did one on the center. Like, oh, I missed it. Instead of going straight on. You know what? I have 7. Let's try this.
Oh.
I did this and I thought it missed going downwards, but then it like went up and into the hole. I'll put an edit on that in the video. I think in between somewhere. I'll put that in because I do have it on my Switch. I saved the video. I was like, oh my god, how'd this happen? Just like the thing we saw with the Kuko in the hole on the other one, which I don't know how that happened again. I've never seen that before, so that's the benefit of playing a game live like this. Sometimes something happens and it makes for a discussion point. Oh shit, no. Oh, okay, never mind. No, got it. Alright.
You got it?
Actually, we're getting really good luck on this.
Yeah,
So, alright. And if nothing else, this will also maybe give a sense of what we're saying, which is the prize random? I think it is. Alright, we got Bombchu. And basically, you can use this in, levels. Actually, there's only really one area where you have to use it. I think.
Spirit Temple?
Yes, which is way late in the game. Perfect. Heart piece. Alright. Win this, and we get the heart piece, but... yeah, we'll see what happens. So actually, this is turning out way better than I thought it was going to. I thought we were like, oh, we're not going to be able to get this. And I didn't get this on my test playthrough, so... that's respected that way. Alright.
Alright. Do you have a method for this?
Yeah, I'm going to use... yeah, like this.
The wall method?
Yeah, for the ones that are on the side like that, usually use that, because you don't have to hit the hole directly. As long as it gets somewhere in that black area, you're golden.
Okay, good.
Actually, technically, yeah, as I said, I'm doing really well on this, surprisingly. Yeah, other way.
Wait.
I was gonna say, it was close. It could have been either way.
Close.
Let's enjoy this, this festive music. I love this track so much. We got it, perfect.
Got it.
Awesome. All right. So that was way less painful than I thought it was going to be. Oh, there you go. So there's the heart piece. Perfect. Alright, got 2 of them. We're all set. No, we're good. You don't have to play if you don't want to. Yeah, she does get a little sort of passive-aggressive to it. So, yeah, there you go. Great job. Alright, yeah, that was fun. Actually, more fun than I thought.
I'm marking that one down because...
yeah, you weren't expecting to get it right away. Actually, I wasn't either, because I think it was random. But, alright, one thing...
more like, if we come back later, I'm not sure if we'll know if we got all those.
Okay, you're right, it is open. Alright. Okay, so you can buy the bomb juice here. There's a new type of bomb available only in limited quantities. And when I'm sold out for good.
Yeah, I don't even
Jesus Christ, I didn't know how much these cost.
Yeah, not only are they expensive, but they're permanently gone, so...
yeah.
As a completionist, I don't even touch them.
Okay.
I just pay just to have the shop essentially fully stocked.
I gotta be honest with you, I don't know if I've actually ever gone in there. I mean, or if maybe I saw it somewhere and that was good, but you know what? Alright, one thing I'm gonna do is... oh wait, the sculpture was in here as it was already, but what I'm gonna do is...
we got the sculpture already.
I was gonna say it was not at night, but it also, I came in here because I at least wanted to get the sun up, because we can't leave town when the drawbridge is down. Or up, I should say. But in the day, it is brought down and we're all set.
You're not gonna get actually, might as well get rubies there. Because we're going to,
yeah, you're right, for the beans, you're right, good point.
Yep.
Alright.
Be a good link and smash everyone's pots.
Well, actually, technically, I don't think they ever say whose pots these are. It's like, I guess,
The kingdom spot.
The kingdom, but I guess they don't. I mean, he's gonna keep silent. He's gonna be good to us. He's just like, yeah, fine. You do this. We'll get the aggression out. It's making my day more interesting, which I guess goes to the idea of like the day in the life of the Zelda guards. Although I don't know necessarily how many Zelda games really go into that perspective. Or go deeply
They're
saying like,
yes, there's Link again.
Well,
it's not worth the fight. Just let him break everything.
Although, I mean, I guess the question is, like, do they really know who Link is in this case? I mean, I guess also goes to, like, the lore of, you know, Zelda. Actually, we'll be able to get, more rupees as go along, so honestly, I think we're good with what we got. Alright, so let's go to...
we need 550. Max out here.
We do, but what I'm gonna say is that there's gonna be a way to get a couple of,
No, we
rupee
need
items.
550.
Yeah, I know we do, but as I said, there's also gonna be a bomb thing over here, so I'm gonna hit this, because I believe there's rupees in this.
Alright.
And then we'll go to Lon Lon Ranch, and, because I do want to get that second bottle.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, that's the other thing. Now that we have bombs, we can blow stuff up. Let's see what's in the box. I do love it kicks the box. I'm surprised I didn't mention that though. Alright, 5 rupees. Alright, it's not much, but... It's 5 rupees we didn't have.
The grass could have more.
Well, hey, it's better than we got the one off of the Ocarina game. Or the Ocarina game we did when we were in the Lost Woods. So we're like, hey, here's a pity rupee the first time you play. Like, yeah, you're playing is,
Okay, well, they're not going for the rubies, they're going for the heart.
That's true, but it's like, well... And like, even just like one, it's like, I did memorize that. Like, you think, like, get 5 to start, but, alas, no. Alright, so yeah, we don't, by the way, if you're rolling that tree, there are hearts in there, but, we don't need them. Alright, but yeah, we're gonna get our, ranch going on. We're in the Lon Lon Ranch. I do love the music for here. Actually, I'll say this, as far as when you pull the ocarina out, you can play anything you want on it. I actually was able to play this whole song to the note of, you know, how this worked. But before we do anything, we'll go in here, and we saw Malon and Talon, but here's Ingo, who's actually themed after Luigi. He's working on this dump of a ranch, and, he's upset that,
Remember this
he's the
character.
worker. Yeah, he's the worker who's, you know, lazy. Or, no, he's not lazy. Talon's lazy, but he's not necessarily wrong, 'cause, like, he's the one doing all the work, and, Talon's in here, he's gonna be, you know... He's gonna be just sleeping on the job. Alright, so we got a game to play for him for the model.
Okay, let's have fun to chat. So, what do we pick after this?
As far as where to go?
No, Mary Milan or not.
Mary Mellon or not?
Mary Milan.
Okay,
Chat?
let's...
Chat?
Yeah, let's know how you want to do that, because he's going to ask a question, would you like to marry her? And, like, we can say yes or no. But here's how this game works, by the way. He has super cuckoos. These are these, 3... Well, the 2 on the table and the one in his... Yeah, there. You can actually follow where they go, but the point is that you have a minute to pick out those 3 out of all the cuckoos that are in the area. You do that, you get a bottle. If you can't find them in time, he wins. I believe it's 10 rupees, so yeah, we do have to pay a little bit for this. Alright, so we have 30 seconds.
Okay, now you can basically get the first one free. Just watch.
Yeah, just watch where the camera is. They're right back here. Actually, one's over on the wall over there. That's 2 more, and the second one's right here. I do love how we also have him, you know, actually in the shot there of that. Sometimes, like, he's off-center, but alright.
Yeah, I just be really organized.
Actually, I think it's, the one over here, I think. Oh, where is it?
Well, you started for 2.
Where is he? Where is it? I mean, I didn't get it first on my test play, but I guess it... Where is it? Oh, is that it? Wait, no, it's not. Alright, fine, he won.
That's what I mean, be organized. Do it systematically.
I tried to, but it's like, this is also how it happened. Okay, it's not really raking the money much for you. You only got 10 rupees. I said, it makes up for the luck we had when we were doing the Bomb Trip Bowling Alley.
Well, I just don't guess. I just pick every one.
I will say this one thing, which is that, okay, he's giving us more credit for the fact of us being a young man. We have a fire in our belly, so yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, here's the other thing. Also, if you fail, he gives you, he charges you only half price.
That makes it so much easier.
Well, it's like we had with the You know what, I'm just gonna go out for the 2 there, because, yeah, there's the one there and the one over there, so...
Oh, darn.
Oh, yeah.
You might as well just take in the free credit.
No, it's that one and the other one's over here. And then the last one's over here. Got it, perfect.
Nice.
There you go. This is how it worked in the test playthrough as well. I was like, it's the second time I did it. Alright, so we are gonna get our thing.
Alright.
Hey you, got a talent to be one of the world's best cowboys.
We need to have fun with chat.
Which actually is a take for Twilight Princess. So, how do we want to marry Malin? Do you want to do it? And if we don't hear anything in like 30 seconds, we'll make a choice. Actually, what would you choose?
Since I said earlier, we'll say yes.
You would say yes.
But
I probably would say yes.
I don't count. I don't think we count.
Well, no, I mean, you've been. Let's remember, you've been in the chat on games we played, so it's like, well, yes. It's just now it's a different perspective. Like, what is also? I guess to this degree, what is it like being on the other side of this? It's an interesting case, isn't it?
I just want chat to decide.
Make the decision. As I said, if we don't hear anything as far as that, we will just go with your choice. So either way for that, but yeah, the chicken's like over there. It also is very weird, you know, where he has the third one. But yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna make the choice. Actually, it'll fit with what we were saying. All right.
I was just joking about it earlier. So.
So is it, and so is he. Actually, by the way, doesn't matter what you choose. He'll say the same thing. I think you're a little young for that.
No, he does say something.
No, he
different.
doesn't. He doesn't. When I did the test playthrough, I picked no. He says the same
I thought
thing.
he says something different.
He doesn't. He says the exact same thing. Basically, he's kidding because I wanted to, or he's kidding because it's like, no, I didn't mean to say to you that, put you on the spot like that.
Oh.
I think there's something else that you're right, though. It does something different.
Like, the wording is different.
Yeah. Very slightly. I'll look back as far as I would do the edit. But, alright, for doing what we did, you get a bottle, and it has almond milk inside of it.
Yep.
And you buy a refill from him, or as you mentioned, if you have a bonus song, which we're getting when we're here, you also get a free recovery if you do that in front of a cow.
Also, the milk is actually pretty strong this early on.
Yes, it recovers 5 hearts.
Yeah.
So right now...
So in other words, it's actually stronger than a fairy.
The fairy, sort of,
you're on the,
give or
you're
take.
On the cusp, but I'm
on the
saying
cusp, yeah.
Early on, like when you have less than 5 hearts, it's basically 2 fairies.
Also, the other thing about the long milk is there are 2 servings, by the way, in the bottle. So you drink 1 and you get 5. So actually, you're right. It technically is more powerful than the fairy from just usage because you get 10 rupees off of that instead of that. So one thing I'm going to do is we're turning this into night. Because there are a couple of sculptures you can find here. I think
yeah, there's one you can get.
Yeah, not that one. That's one we can't get, but there's one in the back.
Tree?
Yeah, the tree. You can get the one in the tree. We're all the way. Yeah, because I didn't want to have that happen again. All right, that's 19, and then I believe. Okay, there's not one in the box. Yeah, yeah. There's one behind the stable over there.
Yep.
And we can reach that.
Yeah.
And also, there's a heart piece in the other barn at the end of this. You just keep rolling and keep going. Actually, I do like the Longmont Ranch, like the idea of it, and also like the area. All right, there you go. There is the next one. Actually, all right, funny. We gotta kill it with the with this. It's I guess weird we don't, or I guess disappointing we don't have a mongoose. Oh no, that's a snake and mongoose. Never mind. What's the maybe Chad, if you know this, what's the natural predator of the spider? Probably another bug. Oh, it's probably the scorpion, because I mentioned Daily Creatures on the Wii, which goes into that. So I probably should get that game to show that, just because it's weird, and, like, it's something different. I know people play it. In fact, I'm gonna say, even I haven't played it. It's just that I'd heard about it, and people always say with the Wii, it's like, what's a really good third-party game on it? Which is, yeah, good luck finding those on the Wii, but they do exist, and from what I understand, that's one of them. That
but
one.
I'm pretty sure from the lore, though, I think you're actually supposed to marry Milan.
They go into that. I think you're right. I think they go into that with something with, like, the way that the lore this or the timelines work.
Yeah, I think that's considered not canon, but most speculative, most credible.
And that's also, if you're wondering, like, if you haven't played this game necessarily, which is that, you know, it seems like it's kind of random to that. Not really, because actually this game goes into that. Actually, I think, well, fine, this goes the most directly into that, I think, until, for Link's case anyway, the most until Skyward Sword, I would think. I mean, fine, alright, the bunny hood was clipping through that, but the other cases, we do see, I guess, a little bit of that with other characters when we do Majora's Mask, but for this one, you know, Link is, I guess, being the ladies' man to a certain extent. Well, this one or Zelda 2 on NES. As it's heavily implied, you know, it's adult teenage Link, and when he goes in the house with the women there, that he's, you know, having a nice roll in the hay as it is. Fitting because we're on in a barn or in a farm. But actually, we're not doing that here though. That would be the M-rated version of this game, of which actually there is no Zelda game that's run in M rating. I think the most it's gotten is teen rated for Twilight Princess, which is the first one, and then I think the Hyrule Wars games. By the way, where the hell is Oh, she's not out here at night.
She's probably sleeping.
I thought she was out here. No, she's out here at night for something. Well, that be so. Let's hit this and see if there's a rupees inside. All right, what does it say? All right, you know, ask her. Yeah, like, she can't see. Here's the thing: is like we're talking to Saria this way. Can she see the fact that I'm wearing the bunny hood? Probably not. Let's see. Also, by the way, if you say no to this, then Navi will say to you, "Really? But do you want to talk to me?" Yeah, I can. You have one more to find. You mean the spiritual stone of water? Oh shit. All right, fine. The Great Deku Tree told me that King Zora, the ruler of the Zora domain, has it. Actually, you know, so let's skip that. Let's talk to her again. It'll tell you the same thing if you hit the B button on it by accident. Oh, fine. I guess it didn't matter because it was the same dialogue. All right, fine, whatever.
The dialogue isn't very long, unfortunately.
Which is, I guess, a good thing because you know it's giving you a little bit of perspective on things. All right, one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna.
That's finally disappointment.
Let's see.
Like,
Oh,
Saria's supposed to be your good friend, but she doesn't really give you enough.
I mean, she gives you enough at least. So, I mean, there's that one thing.
She gives you hints, but it's just I wish there was a little more detail.
You know, actually, as
since we're here, get
Malon's gone to sleep. I'm going to sleep now too. Come back again when it's light out. I was gonna go in there because okay, so you're right. She goes to sleep.
Yeah.
But you know who's not
I
going?
only know that because of the Skullchilla literally on our window.
Yeah, but who's not going to sleep? Ingo isn't. Alright, so yeah, we gotta pull out the sun. Yeah, that's the benefit of having this thing.
So, here in Zelda games, we scare little girls with big spiders.
Or, well, we're not doing it. Ganondorf's doing it, or whoever. Yeah, no, Ganondorf, because I believe the Lord Constance Ganondorf put on the curse on that family. I believe. Which I guess would make sense for it. Alright, but yeah, in daytime,
well,
yeah,
wait,
come here.
On the other family, though.
Yeah. Yeah, for this one, yes, she's not wrong, because, hey, I'm wearing bunny ears. Well, hey, as I said, if I was in something else, maybe we should say that. Also, one other thing I'm going to show you as well after I do this. Did you see the princess? Yes, it did. Dad came over to found him, and I have to introduce you to my friend over here. Yeah, you can see the head over there. This is Epona, the horse, but yeah, she's running away.
She tries to ship you with Zelda.
I think so, although, as I said, we have, like, 3 potential suitors as far as it... Or it's like, if you're familiar with, like, the dating game on television. Also, one thing I don't know if I could show this specifically is that she has a, I don't know if I could show this specifically, but yeah, she has a medallion around her neck. It is Bowser. But, unfortunately, I can't really show it from this direction. Yeah, she's singing a song. You pull your ocarina out after talking to her 3 times, and we can play it with her. Yeah, in her case, she's singing the song, so it makes sense as opposed to, you know, doing, like, the whistle thing with, Impa.
Yeah, that was my theory, is she's actually not playing it, it's just...
That or she's, like, using, like, you know, you do, like, the whistle thing with your hands. It's that. But I guess Impa's such a badass in this game that she can do one-handed.
I was under the impression she was just recalling it from memory, she wasn't actually playing it.
Okay.
She could be whistling.
I guess here's the question then, because I'm glad we're getting discussion. How did Link hear it then? Because that would be just a case, like, hey, he can... Because you know how sometimes it's like you have an ear for music, and sometimes you can hear, like, music very specifically, like, people you're barely, like, humming something, like, oh my god, that's something specific.
I assume it's the same sort of strange magic, as in you can talk to, Saria through song.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, for this game, that makes sense.
It's a song telephone.
Yeah, okay, well, hey, given when this game came out, that makes, perfect sense.
Tell me what you think, chat.
Yeah, feel free to let us know anything you got as far as
Magical telephone, magical
yeah,
Ocarina telephone.
talk about. Feel free to let us know anything about the weird theories we're coming up with, all of the ideas about this, anything you're seeing on the game, memories you have that we haven't already covered. Me going over the brick wall, but doing a nice backflip by turning around and then doing the backflip. There you go. You see, I'm making this happen. Oh, and jumping down.
And I believe somewhere on that wall there's a sculpture, but
Oh, there is.
I believe it's somewhere.
Let's find out, because I want to get to 20, and we can get to 20 with this.
It could be when you're adult.
Well, we'll see. Alright, well, also, that's one thing I didn't show off, which are the stall children. Alright, let's see, though, because I didn't remember if it was on here or not.
I know it's on one of the walls.
Okay, but since we're here, we may as well take a look. And I said, here's the other thing. We don't hit the 20 right now. We'll hit it when we,
Also, what about the tree in front of Lon Lon?
that one?
Did you get that one yet?
Is there a skull? Oh, wait, at night there is, you're right. Because in the day, it's hearts. At night, it's a sculpture, I believe.
Okay.
Alright, so let's do that.
If you're that close to 20.
Or never mind, I guess it's not ever. Oh, that one, because I got that one there in Lon Lon Ranch. It's not that one.
Yeah, I thought it was outside.
Okay.
Anyway, it's okay.
Yeah, I said we'll get another one as we go along, because we at least want to get to 20. GBA can't use the horse to jump the wall. You say that.
You say that.
Yeah, wait till... Yeah, next month we will show that, I believe. By the way, also, as you kill more, stall children, the big one comes out and they're worth more rupees. Eventually, I believe they give you 20.
Also, I based on that, I suspect someone is giving hints.
Either give hints or, whatever.
Who has played this game?
Oh, there you go, but I love the foreshadowing. Alright, that's Magic Jar, by the way. Pick that up, that covers your, health. Actually, one thing we also didn't show off is the Din's Fire. We'll show it off eventually, but, as we got that, we're set.
So yes, chat. No opponent's too small to jump over a wall.
Yeah, but, yeah, give it a couple of years and, you'll be fine.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll see. Actually, one other thing, here's maybe one thing. It's to say, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so we still haven't got enough rubies. Well, we didn't get all the rubies.
That's fine. We can get more going down the river. Actually, it's better that way because at that point,
we're still gonna be low.
We will be a little low, but as I said, since we're gonna pass by that enough, we can at least kind of sort of mitigate it.
Okay.
Well, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the night song on, or the sun song, to make it night, and then see if there's one in the tree. Okay, no, unfortunately not. Alright, but one thing we can do is we're gonna go down the river.
Yep.
And unlike
and I believe there's a lot of things.
There's a lot of things over there. And actually, that will help with some of the things we did. Oh, they die in the water.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Okay, I'm glad I showed that then. Yeah, I was gonna say also, like, you'll go.
Like water.
Yeah, we were going down the river, but it's not like the late great Chris Farley in terms of how he's living in a van down by the river. But and I'll put a. You familiar with that? What that is? Probably, I said it's from Saturday Night Live.
Oh.
I'll put a picture in the YouTube site version at this point. Like sometimes we'll just talk about random things, but it kind of fits well and makes it unique. Like, you might not hear stuff like this. Oh right, there's one right here actually.
Yep.
Alright, here he is, by the way. I saw a couple playthroughs of this where they pulled the bomb out to try and blow it up, but then this triggered, they're holding the bomb in their hands, and they're saying, yeah, if you stop talking to me, the bomb goes off. Although, actually, it does, just goes off fine, and you don't have anything happen to you. Alright, so yeah, there you go. Then the door will not open for anyone except those who have some connection with the royal family, so us, so it will open that way.
Also, do not go down the river when he's still there. Open the door first.
Yeah, because you're right, because he'll come back.
Yes.
If you leave this area
on my playthrough, I had to deal with him 3 times.
I will at least do that. I'll go through the whole of this before I go back and get the 20 prize. Yeah, very, very specific with the slashes there. I don't know if I overshot it. Well, sorta. Alright, and there is, I believe, a... Okay, fine. Also, there is something here. I could show that a little later, though. Or no? Okay, oh wait, I think I need the song storms for that. Alright, this is what we're talking about as far as, like, the cost thing, and also how I'm gonna mitigate
Okay.
this a little bit.
Yeah, you should have got 200. That's okay.
No, it's fine. We're gonna get more. We're gonna get 200 going down this river already. Alright, so, how about some magic beans? They aren't selling very well. Okay, here's what this deal is. There is a piece of soil over there. This guy is selling beans. There are 10 of these. He increases the price by 10 rupees each time you buy one. So, we need to have 550 rupees to get all 10 of these. And basically, then an item, you just select it's a C button. But one thing we're going to do also is that we're going to keep buying them. And he'll keep giving different dialogues as we run, saying about if they're popular. Like, they're not selling well, they're not popular yet, but keep going for this. Actually, here's the other thing, because since we're going to have to come back this way anyway, we can mitigate this when we go to where we have to go at the end of this. They're getting to be quite popular, yeah, with a audience of 1. Or fine, audience of 2 as far as the 2 of us, but the purpose of, yeah, Link is, you know, buying that, but of course the perspective like, hey, he's eating beans. In fact, I think he eventually gets to the point of saying, like, after you buy them all, he says, like, these beans aren't for sale. The ones I'm eating.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, they're all the rage. Yeah. Yeah, 40 rupees. Actually, you know what? I can get the 50 now to get that next one, and then we can... We have the popular magic beans. You'll regret it if you don't buy them now. I said we can't now, because we don't have enough money, but we only need 2 rupees. So actually, I can just hit... I can get this and get the 50 off of it this way, I believe. Unless I don't get rupees off it. Okay, there's one. You get that out of the way. Yeah, see, I play in... See, it is it. I play in the show, I swear to God. I've mentioned that multiple times. Alright, we have the popular magic beans, so now we can get 50, and we're gonna get 200 rupees going down the river as it is.
I don't believe you get 200.
You do. The way we're doing this, we get 200.
Alright.
I think.
I got like 50.
Yeah, we do. I'll show you. Okay, fine. I did that wrong. You have to jump over to the side, but yeah, it's over there. But I'll...
Unfortunately, now we're gonna get...
No, to get out, to leave.
No, I mean for the owl to leave here.
No, we have to leave this area, but yeah, we're not gonna get that. It's only if we leave this area before, as you mentioned, before we go through the waterfall at the end of this. Also, yeah.
Well, I mean, if you go down river and you come back here, you'll face it again. He will respawn when you're in the same zone.
As I said, we won't do that. Oh, he will? Even if you don't leave?
Yeah, because that was happened on my playthrough.
Okay. Alright, there is a heart piece we can't get there.
Yeah, we could have brought the chicken with us.
To get that one?
To get the 2 heart pieces.
There is one I know we can get with it. I don't know if we can get that one. But yeah, we were getting the 200 now. I'll show you how.
Oh, I was not including the frogs, too.
I am killing it. This is how I did. So basically what you do here is that anytime you play and note on that they'll jump around, play one of the songs you know. And since I have 4 of that, that's 50 rupees each time you do it.
So at this point, we should have 3 songs, right?
4. Yes, because
we did a song.
That's why I went and bought that, or went and got that. Alright, so, play the Ocarina so well, that melody's fine, we keep practicing. And he gives you rupees. By the way, we do this, for every one of the child songs you get a heart piece. Or wait, I didn't get 2 heart pieces off of these guys.
Huh?
Oh.
What is it, 2 heart pieces?
I think so, because you play the 5 songs for this, and then the other thing you do is...
Oh, yeah.
There's that specific thing. I don't know how to do that. I've actually never done that. Alright.
You have to play every song, and then that challenge.
Okay, also, I did that sort of wrong, because I played one of the songs multiple times. You get 50 the first time, you get 5 the next. Yeah, if you play each of the ones the first time, these frogs will grow, and you will get... you'll get 50 rupees off of it. Alright, so you play well, and we're gonna be good. Yeah, it's feeding into our bean habit. Alright, so we played that.
That's one way to put it.
Well, that, or to go back to the Simpsons perspective, like, I made my first album, Sax on the Beach, and then I used the proceeds on it to feed my $1 million a day habit. I'd like another Fabergé egg, please. I think you've had enough. I'll tell you when I've had enough. Alright, so that's that one, and then we did... Okay, that one... Oh, I didn't do a Sorry song. Alright, so in that case, we will be maxed out. Alright, perfect.
Alright, and in that case, we're not even using water.
Yeah, right now we don't need to do that. Oh, we're using water for what?
Oh, I mean, forget.
Oh, to get rupees.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're
Well,
you're
now you're wasting if you're going down.
well, I have to go. Well, unfortunately, I have to go down. Well, okay, fine. I sort of don't have to, as long as you do it right. Yeah, and also avoid the Octoroks. Yeah, the little octopus creatures that are in there and shoot out the rocks. And it's not like the CDI Zelda game. It's like, I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok. Yeah, that is a real line. I take it.
The bad Zeldas.
Well, yeah. From what because actually, those two, the Link Faces of Evil and the Zelda 1 and Gamelon, they actually play a lot like Zelda 2, actually. But from what I understand, like they have very serious design problems with them, as opposed to, I guess, Zelda 2 itself. On top of, well, there's also the third one, the Zelda Adventure, which is actually plays a lot like a top-down one. All right, 70 rupees. And then we just need 80, 90, and 100. Alright, so we got a couple more, and that's fine. Actually, it's a good thing I came back here, because I do want to take the Cougar down the river so I can get at least one of the Harpies. I don't know...
You get both of them.
I can get both of them? Oh, you're right, because I can go up the top, and then I can use it to take it down.
Yeah, I guess do the later one first.
Okay, because then I can come back with it.
1 second.
Because what you need to do is... He's right about that.
Either
You have
way.
to go up there. Oh, okay, fine. There's one up there as it is, so actually, you know what? I don't...
Actually, if...
I think I need to get that way somehow. Anyway.
Oh, well, okay. Alright, do the later one first, because it's not walking.
I think, unless... Let me just see something, because...
Just make sure it does go in the water, as long as it stays out of
Well, actually,
the
it can actually go in the water right here, and it's fine, because I had that happen in the test playthrough. If it's shallow enough, I don't think
If
it'll...
it's shallow, yes.
If it's shallow, yes. If not,
other way.
no.
There we go.
Yeah, but I was just trying to look about the other way. Yeah, like that. And actually, there's also Skulltula down the river. Also, I don't think you want to get hit by the Octoroks when you're holding them, otherwise I think you drop them. I think.
Sounds right.
Okay.
And yeah, there's a Skulltula,
On the ladder.
On the ladder.
That being said, we're not going to touch the ladder yet. We're actually going to go this direction. And that's how we have to get in, by the way, to where we're going, but... Actually, I don't think we can get that other one. Can we?
Huh?
The other heart piece?
Go, go, go.
Oh no! Shit!
Oh man, you missed it.
Yeah, I unfortunately undershot it.
Why did you stop?
I tried to go ahead. Actually, let me try on the other one.
Well, oh well, at least you get rubies.
That's true. Actually, it's going to be closer to the next one, so as we go along, I'll have enough to get the next one. So actually, we'll just have to fill out the wallet one more time. So actually, yeah, in that case, it kind of turned out to be beneficial. Actually, here's a question.
Well, you had to go, stay in the
Oh,
water.
you're right, because
stay in the
I
water.
can go this way. You're right, I can go
No,
right there.
Stay in the water. You don't even have enough.
No, I'm saying is like I'm trying to get up there. Oh wait, okay, that's how I
You
get.
don't. Yeah, you don't want to go. Oh, you're. Yeah, well, eventually you want to go up there for something else, I think.
No, that's how we can get the heart piece. We can get it there.
Oh. Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let's.
I think you're taking a different route than I would.
Yeah, actually, I didn't see that one at the test playthrough. All right, let's buy this one.
Unless you're thinking of a third heart piece.
No, it's the second one because you have to climb that ladder to get up the top. Where actually that one is 80 rupees.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So there's at least.
Oh, you're right. He does reappear. You're right. I forgot about. So yeah, you're right. He does reappear. That's weird.
Yep.
Yeah, he's like, hey, where are you going?
Maybe you skip them. I warned
Ooh,
you.
I get stuck. You know what? As I said, it doesn't matter. Let me go get the Stone of Agony, and then we'll come back here. Because
Okay.
it's a short walk anyway. At that point, it also get this case with the actually, you know.
What are you doing?
No, I'll tell you. I know how I'll handle that. I know exactly how I can handle the second both those heart pieces. We can get them both at the same time.
Oh, I know how to do it. You just use the cuckoo and you fly over there.
Well, fly over on the one there that I missed, but also then use the one to fly to that ladder. That one I was trying to get.
Okay, so.
Because there's also a cuckoo on top of that. I saw it from the distance. But I said we'll just go get the Stone of Agony because I have the 20, and then we can go to that, and then we'll go into Zora's Main.
It looks like it looks like you stopped. You can get both of them by just using the cuckoo.
The one. Yeah, all right, we'll do that in just a second.
I think you can do it on one run, but
yeah, we'll see.
If you need to, go ahead.
All right, there we go. So yeah, by getting another 10, we got him taken out. Yeah, we got a rumble pack. Yeah, that's what this is. This is the Stone of Agony. If you have a rumble pack equipped, you'll get shaking going on in your controller whenever you get to a case where it's like, hey, there's a secret you can find. And whenever I find one of those, I will put the rumble pack against the mic to give a sense of what that feels and sounds like. I mean, because I've done that before on the show. We did that with Star Fox.
Yeah, and let's fill up our beanbag.
Yeah, we will. Which is, as I said, one more run through.
Yeah.
As far as filling up the wallet, and we'll have it. Actually, in a lot of ways, this kind of turned out really well. And actually, one way we can do this is when we get to
Well, I mean the other way. I mean, you go to the castle, fill up some rubies, and then dump them all in too.
Yeah, that being said, there's also a couple other areas you're going to go. We're going to be able to find some chests, and a couple I didn't open.
Okay, alright.
So in that case, we can get them going that way as well.
Don't we need at least 190? 190?
Yeah, but here's the other thing, because where we're going, there's a way we can get a lot of rupees off of that. Actually, more than we can get off of the, well, actually, fine, there's 20 to that direction to start, but also because one of the things we have to do for plot is something that you play it. Alright, fine. I also show this. Yeah, we got bigger again since last time I saw you like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah,
maybe 3 minutes ago.
Told you.
I didn't know that you respawned when you... I mean, I thought like, oh, you leave the area fine, but like...
No. That's how I know, because I stayed in the area and I refused to play Zelda's Lullaby because I wanted to get everything in the area. And I was exploiting the river to fill up
the rupees.
Yeah.
All right, but also I'll try and get the thing with the.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Oh, actually,
so
no.
yeah, do the hearts now. Do the hearts now.
Will do, but also here we go. Let me put this on the mic. You're probably hearing that something that sounds like a rumble. That's the Stone of Agony. If you have a rumble pack equipped, anytime you get anywhere there's like a hint, the controller will shake. That's your hint to that. If you're not playing with rumble pack, you're not gonna hear that or feel that. That is unless you're playing on the Wii U Virtual Console or on the Switch Online, because those controllers have rumble built into them. All right, so you. Oh, actually, right, here's okay. That's the other thing. You usually throw them off of that, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. Just keep going. To the right. And you can go. And then fly, and then let go once you hit the ledge.
Wait, well, here's my question. Will I be able to make that from there?
Yeah, want me to do it?
No, I'll handle it. I think... Oh, you're okay, you're right. Alright, got it. Alright. But can I make that jump from here? That's my question.
I remember... Wait a second. I think so. That's the way I used to do it.
Alright, well, let's give it a shot. Or just angle myself right.
I think that's the way I used to do it.
I think you're right. As long as I do like a rolling jump, I can make this, I think. Because my thought was this. I thought like, oh, I go over there, there's a cuckoo over there, and at that point, I can get it.
I did this like a few days ago. So.
Perfect. Ew, just got it. Yeah, you're right. Good job. Or good suggestion. Perfect. One other thing as well, since we did do that, I don't think... Okay, you didn't fall in the ocean. Perfect, we can do this. So we can get the other one. Alright, so actually this turned out better.
Yep.
So yeah, my thought was like, oh, I need to go that other way. Which at some point I think I'll go that other way anyway. Alright. Alright, so this worked perfectly. Yeah, actually, I'll tell you, the hardest part, I guess, about this last one, aside from, me missing that one, was just at the end with zigzags. I thought, like, wait a minute, I want to make sure I jump off right. Actually, when I did the test playthrough, it was the same case. Well, this is the easier one to get. You're right, because... Yeah, just jump right here, and then, alright, I'll either needle it on this one, and we'll get it. Perfect. Just run right off.
Run right off.
I think my thought was like, I wanted to hold on to this to go back to the other one. Actually, you know what? Skip this. You know what? I'll tell you what we're going to do. Don't run off! Because what I was wanting... Okay, what I wanted to do also is... Oh, perfect. I could do it. So, actually, let's do this then.
Yeah, the other area.
Yeah, come on.
Okay, body block if you have to.
Alright, where's it? Okay, got it. Alright, because no, we can go get the other one, or the other thing that's over there. Oh, whoa. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. The camera's close. It's like, wait a minute, did I miss that? Oh, yeah, fine, Octorok, I don't care. Oh, whoa! Yeah, because you walk off that. Yeah, we go this way. Actually, I think there's also something when you're adult to do this, but, yeah, we're doing it now.
Yeah, and I think there's a...
Bye-bye. There's one up there.
Skulltula somewhere too, so...
Yeah, actually, in that case, I could just, make it night. Also, uh-oh. Alright, we get to show this, by the way. If you hurt the cuckoo enough, while, you know, that hole is glitching like crazy, yeah, he calls his friends out. If they start hurting you, yeah, you can die to them. So, don't do that. Get out of the area. Oh, this is very fun. Okay. Alright, yeah, we don't really need anything to them, so, yeah, come out. But, hey, it saves us from the cuckoos. Or the cuckoo, army. Oh, well, okay, fine. There's another, thing for that, so, alright, fine. Yeah, we just take him down with us. But actually, he goes away. Alright, so what's in the box? Oh, right, I forgot. When you have the bracelet, you can also pick up, shrubs like that. Alright, 20. Alright. So actually, that's gonna be good for when we're gonna go to, Zora's Domain. That's where we're going next. Because then we can get more rupees to get the 190 we need.
Well, we could have got it in the castle, but that's okay.
Yeah, I said, but I just... Oh, shit!
Or we can just go down the river one more time.
Or climb up this way and do it. Actually, as I said, I'm also checking for some blocks we're gonna run into, so in that case, that's how I'm leveraging that.
Yeah, I just don't want to do too much backtracking.
Yeah, we're not.
To forget.
Yeah, I said, it's fine. Well, I think the way we have this is running... Actually, I want to see something. Okay, I missed. Oh, shit! Yeah, but in that case, I could just come to the right there and make it. Alright, so yeah, let's go up. Let's go to where we need to go, which is the Zora's Domain. As if we can get tons of rupees off of that. Actually, there is also another heart piece I do want to get, but we'll get that a little later.
Oh, and since we're here,
oh, the Skulltula on the ladder. Yeah. On this one, I believe.
Yeah, that one.
You know, actually, I'll show this. This is what we were not gonna do when we were at the Kokiri Village one. It was like, yeah, fine, I'll just show you there. Don't go down or you get hurt. In this case, you just pull this baby out, and he's dying. Alright, 21. Yeah, we're doing good. I guess we'll get about a quarter of them tonight, I think. At least. Maybe 4 more. Alright, but as you mentioned there, stand on this and play the Zelda Lullaby to make the waterfall recede. Alright, so, with that, we can jump in. By the way, if you try to jump in there where it's not doing that, you're not getting anywhere. Now we're getting a little bit of the Calypso perspective of the Zoras, who look a lot different in this game than they did in Link to the Past, with these kind of fish creatures that were, you know, very angry looking. Not in this one. They're right here. Yeah, we're the Zoras. They're kind of this, you know, elegant, you know, aquatic race. Yeah, connection with the royal family. Yes, we do. What do you want from us? To blow you up because I feel a Stone of Agony case going. Let's stand back. Okay, I guess not. Never mind.
Alright, get heart under waterfall.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. We do have to go up to the top there for the purpose of that, and we also do need to go get a bottle, but we can't do that yet. Actually, the game we could play here for that is actually gonna max our rupees out. Alright, this is the shop, by the way. You can buy fish in there, but and other stuff, but yeah, we're not gonna do that.
Wait, it's gonna max out. They're only 5 apiece.
No, here's the thing, because you can keep playing that and you make more money, massively more than the cost of what it costs to play that game. Yeah, I'll show you, because we have to get this in order to get, we need to get this in order to get the bottle, or the next bottle.
I mean, in terms of fastest, I think you're going to...
Well, you wait. You wait, I'll show you. So yeah, here's the game. We have to do this, by the way, in order to get the silver scale, but he's going to throw rupees down, and we have to get all of them doing diving and do it within the time limit. Yeah, because you also get to keep all the rupees that he drops. So at that point, you're going to be getting your money back, and the next time you keep doing it, he says, like, take as much as you want, and there are a couple of 20 rupees in there. So at that point, you can get a ton of money off of this. Just give a couple of seconds. You're not going to have, actually, we're going to come out ahead anyway, based upon this, because you threw 5 of those in. There's a 20 rupee cost, but now we get 25 off of this. And you get 2 of them at once if you dive very specifically, but as soon as you hit the bottom, you come up, but there we go, got it.
What about your protecting roll, too?
Yeah.
Because you had 2 of them.
Yeah, which is usually the way you want to do that when you see that happen. And actually, the thing is, you do have to go up there and get your prize, but the good news, as I mentioned, is that you can just jump down again and play it. And the other thing you do is also hit these as you go along, get whatever money comes up, or sticks, which, okay, fine, we do need the deck stick again for the purpose of this, but we'll do that a little later. And we also have to talk to King Zora up there, who just popped into existence. Yeah, well, we have to go past there, and actually that's probably over in that area is where we're gonna end for tonight. Alright, well, Grace was like, okay, that's weird, I'm under the water this way. He looks really weird. Alright, yeah, we're getting our hookup as far as our swimming. This is the silver scale. When we do the dive, we only had 3 seconds. When we came to the surface, you get 6 seconds now.
Okay.
Also, we talk to him and take as much as you want for 20 rupees. There you go. Yeah, so in that case, he dropped the rupees there, and it is more than the cost, so at that point, you'll make a lot of money.
Oh, okay.
And also, I think even if you don't get them all, he still lets you keep the ones you picked up, so it's not really going to make a difference. I mean, we're already going to come out ahead as it is. Especially when he throws the 20s down there.
Oh, so it's random?
I believe it is, yes. Well, actually, it's because I got really good luck doing this on the test playthrough, where it's, in fact, there's one over there. You see, yeah, we're going to be coming out to, like, 78. If we can go over and get the last one, which is over here. I just missed it. But still, yeah, he's not saying like, oh, you can't keep the rupees you got. I got the rupees I got, we're all good. Actually, one thing I am going to do, though, is, because we can also get rupees when we're going through here.
Oh, yeah.
So that's also the other reason I was
And
leveraging
also
that.
bottle.
Exactly. So see, I did have that mapped out that way. In fact, let's see what Navi's saying. What's that? Good question. Let's pull it out.
Bottle 3?
Yep. Wait, it looked like I touched it. I was like, well, okay, no, I didn't. Actually, there's also one other thing I'm going to do as well, is there is another heart piece to get here as well. Because actually, that's part of what I did when I did the test playthrough, and at that point, I think we'll be at 5 hours, and that will be it for tonight. Well, I thought that came up just as I got the bottle. Alright. It's a not empty bottle. Alright, there is a message inside of that. We gotta go to the surface to see what that is. Yep. Also, Azora randomly. Yeah, it's fine.
Listen.
Well, sorry knows anything. Yes, you did. We already talked to her. Alright, so come off on the side like this. Pull that bottle out. And let's read it. Oh, wait a minute. I pulled the wrong... Wait, which one did I pull out?
Milk?
I pulled the milk. Alright, fine, alright. Yeah, I guess it was thirsty. Alright, so someone's sending out an SOS. Well, there's something already inside the bottle. Help me, I'm, being caught by Jabu Jabu, which is where we're gonna go next month. You do hear the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, the Zelda thing on the music. Alright, help me, I'm waiting for you inside of Lord Jabu's body, Bruto. Don't tell my father. Too late. We gotta tell your father. Yeah, there's not really much we can do as far as that, but... Also, here are the, Scarecrow Brothers. We'll deal with them, next month.
You're not getting the song?
Not yet. Because I kind of want to get a sense of, what I want to make the song.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think about how I want to handle that.
You just put anything in.
That's true.
I can make notes.
Yeah, I'll figure what I want to do about that.
I'm your private note taker.
Okay. Also, one other thing I'm doing is, we're doing fishing.
Oh, you're doing fishing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, you do get this dialogue if you're holding a rumble pack on your controller or have it inserted. Yeah, today we can feel the vibration, young man. Also, there's a glitch in this that I was looking into where you can actually leave with the rod. They fixed this in version 1.1 and I believe 1.2. If you dive specifically in cast, you can leave with this thing. But alright, he's telling me how to do the fishing. I'll tell you how to do it. The record is 6 pounds. You need to get something bigger than that. How this works is you do an aim on...
Is it 8, I think?
6. Well, you have to get at least over 6 is the max. I think you're going for the one that's 10.
I thought heart piece was... Is it 8 or 10?
It was 10 when I did the test.
Okay.
And the big one is right over here.
Is it... Well, what's as an adult? Because don't you get 2 heart pieces?
Yeah, well, you get a couple things. You also get a gold scale later. Alright, by the way, when you reel in with A, and when it does the hook, pull down on the analog stick, and then do quick reel in by holding A and the R button. And your reel not break, so it's not going to be like when we did not Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic Adventure, where Big the Cat's fishing. There you go. I think I already got it.
Wow.
Yeah, I did this really quick on the test playthrough as well. 10 pounds, perfect. Yes, we're keeping it.
Wow, that was some good luck.
Yeah, there you go. Well, as I said, where the big fish is, it's exactly where I cast it. That's where you find it.
How do you get to grab on?
You push down on the D-pad and while you're reeling in. Alright, give me a way. This fish is huge. It looks like a new record. It weighs at least 10 pounds. There you go. You get the heart piece for doing that. And as you mentioned, you come back later, you get a bigger case of that. You get the gold scale. Oh, yeah, you can't. Yeah, this is the thing. You can't leave unless you use the exploit, which actually the exploit, by the way, for that. There are a couple variances of it. I think you can use the hover boots, which we'll see later, to use that and then do a cast, and it'll assume that you don't have it. Or if you dive down and you do a cast, it'll be the same case. Okay, yeah, you don't have fish because I gave him the one. Alright, so quit. He said the fish will get bigger when you get older, so yeah, we'll do that later. Yeah, see, that went really fast.
Yeah, that was something.
I don't know, does it usually take you a while when you run that?
Yeah, a few minutes.
Okay.
Because usually I stand in the middle, and then I cast for a while, and then it takes me a second to bite.
No, I get you, absolutely. Alright,
They
so...
don't just instantly bite.
I mean, I guess I had good luck also when we did Sonic Adventure when I did
So
Big
tell me
Cat stuff.
how you picked out, you sniped the biggest fish, and then not only that, but you got to bite.
Yeah, I mean, because basically as soon as they jump on the line, that's how you do the hook down. I mean, it also goes to, like, the years of, like, fishing games, like Sega Bass Fishing and Sega Marine Fishing, which have the same, you know, pull down to do the hook on the line. Although one other thing we're going to do, as you mentioned, is we do need to go and show the letter off, as well as light the torch to get another heart piece. And technically there is,
So
where are we at?
Fishing heart piece.
Yeah, done in record time.
Is that something I will...
Yeah, as I said, we'll also have the video, and I'll give you a copy of the raw file when we're done, so you can also study it. So, first case is, here is, King Zora. You have to get the letter and bring it to him, because, yeah, Princess Ruda's daughter. And when you do that, she's inside Lord Jabu Jabu's belly, but why? Yeah, well, Jabu Jabu never even met your princess. Yeah, you say that. Yeah, Ganondorf came here and did something to that fish. Alright, he'll let us pass through, but we have to kind of sit back when he does this.
So in other words, take a short break.
Like about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, they hold this on as you go doing that, you know, move over.
Apparently this was the fish we caught.
I guess so, yeah.
Is that big?
Well, wait till we see you all later. We can go back. Because as I said, we're going back specifically for the gold scale. But that's going to be later. And you know what? Since we're going to... Okay, yeah, let's do the light torch. And then actually, there is one other heart... actually, 2 other heart pieces I can get. The one we're going to get here, and then also... another one to see if I can't run that. Alright, so what you want to do on that is take it down.
I would have swapped.
No, just take it out. That's the other thing you can do. You can also take out the, or put away the stick, and it doesn't have a problem with that.
Oh.
It's a little bit of a trick to that in same case here. I think you're going to be able to make this. Got it. Yeah, because you are on a time for this because those torches will go out eventually. Oh, and there's the stick sticking right through the box, but alright, we're good. As long as you put the stick away before it burns out, you don't lose it.
Yeah, but like putting away the stick and relighting takes a few seconds.
Right. But basically, kind of, I guess, a risk assessment to a certain extent. Like, how do you want to get this, and in which direction? All right. So what I'm gonna do now is, yeah, we'll end up there at the fountain. But before we do that, I'm gonna go get the other heart. I'm gonna get the other heart piece I was planning on getting.
Let's go to the digging game first.
Digging game?
Yeah.
Oh, the grave digging tour?
Yeah.
I'll see if I can get back there. Oh, you're right, because we can get back there because... Yeah, actually, there's 2 shortcuts we can take.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, let's do that before we end, because,
How much is it for digging, by the way? Is that, 10 rupees each
10,
run? Okay.
It's just, that's a harder one.
Alright.
I want to get that over with.
Yeah, fair enough. As I said, just the way I got some of the other stuff over with as we went. Alright, so in that case, we're gonna go down the river and get more rupees. I was thinking of taking the shortcut over there from here to Lost Woods, but in this case, it's fine. $30 what?
I mean, 200. I really like to.
Well, we'll see what we can get. That or fees will have enough for the beans. It's up to you how you want to handle that.
Oh, well, I want to get both.
I don't know if we're gonna have time to get both in like 20 minutes. All right, so yeah, we'll give that a shot as far as what that is. Actually,
Beans are a guarantee, so if anything, get the beans.
all right, in that case, we'll do that. Okay, I dropped bombs.
You know, you can spend 500.
In fact, you know, let's go back there and get the one, and then as far as the last 100, I'm trying to think of where one of the chests is that has. Actually, you know. Oh no, we go back to Goron City.
You do understand? You can just go to the tab.
I'm not doing that because I'll tell you why. I remember now what I didn't do. When we were in Goron City and I didn't get the I didn't get those chests.
Yeah.
I can go back there now and there's a shortcut to take.
Yeah, you do understand though that walking all that distance takes more time than it does to just farm.
Actually, not the way I'm doing it. I'll show you.
Okay.
Because here's okay, so that's the 90.
And you might as well plant those.
Yeah, I'll plant them a little later.
Okay.
You want magic beans? They aren't cheap, but do you still want them? 90 rupees. Yeah, we will get the 100, and I guarantee that because I know there are a couple of the boxes I didn't open specifically have them. Actually, we're gonna take a couple shortcuts, and we get to show that off at least before we end the night. There's 2 shortcuts I can take from here. One to the Lost Woods, and then one to Goron City, where we can go instantly to get what we need. We just keep rolling on, and as Chet mentioned, the idea of, like, you know, jumping the walls, like, we'll get another perspective, being able to move faster next month. Alright, so you saw as we're coming this way, it looked like there was like a tower there. And actually, this is also a good thing we got the silver scale, because we need this to get through here. Yeah, right here. Do a dive down that hole that takes us to the Lost Woods. And from here, go over here, and you come through the door there, and we go back to... Actually, one other thing we could do...
even go to the Goron Tavern and just get that box we missed.
That's what I was... That's the other thing as well. And get whatever's in here. $5, okay. Not much, but as I said, it is something. Some of them have 50 in them, but that was not one of them. Actually, one of the ones that does have 50, I know, is in the Goron City. Is it that one of the ones at the top?
Yeah. You'll
Actually, I
get,
think
you'll get 100 right there.
Yeah, that's the other reason why I said I'm gonna go that. So actually, in that way, it is faster than grinding the rupees the other way. And besides, we did need to, you know, get those as they were, so we're all set. Okay, so same case as before.
As I was saying, you know, the boxes come back.
Or the rocks.
The
Yeah.
rocks come back. Which is kind of a shame.
Yeah, but I mean, it's fine to that as well. I mean, ow. Yeah, this point is like, yeah, I could handle this.
It's just unfortunately like since you have to make the task, you have to take bombs.
It might also have been like a memory concern, like why it didn't take it. Alright, actually, no, I got the other one, so in that case, that was actually there is one other one I can get, and then we'll have enough. Ow.
So you got the 2 chests, you got the Skulltula.
Actually, wait, no, there is one. There's one out on the path. I know I specifically didn't get that one. Because I do, it's like, wait, when I'm maxed out, because usually that's kind of how you run that, usually. Actually, it's right here. Oh wait, it's already open, never mind. Oh. Yeah, I was trying to see if I could get the box open while it was blowing up. Perfect, alright, there we go, we got our 50. So yeah, we can go back and get the last couple, and we'll see as far as the planting. The point is that we have all of them.
Oh, and do you wanna go to Goron Cavern to get that last chest?
Yeah, since we're here, we may as well. Yeah, because I believe there are rupees in that one, so that's the other reason to do it.
I believe there's rubies too.
So that much we have that set. Alright, so one last backflip. Well, fine, get rid of that. Now backflip off. We could quite literally walk it off. And I guess something blew up in the distance.
Right.
It's... I don't think there's anything else. I guess we'll show that. Yeah, because you can also look by floor. But yeah, where it is it's up there.
There's one left. Yep.
It's that tall one right there. Which I think... It'll still go up even... Okay, yes, it will.
Yep,
Alright.
Good.
Right, that being said, I want to kill the Beamos. Yeah, actually, weird thing as far as the Beamos, they tend not to give a whole lot of items, but alright, fine, there we go.
Yeah. I'm good, you get the short path.
Yeah, hence why it's worth doing that. At that point, we should be able to do that, actually, and then what I'll also do is after I get that, I'll also go to, the Zora Fountain. There's one last thing I'll do, and then we'll end basically where I kind of was planning to end anyway. I'll set it that way for next month. Alright, let's see what's in the box.
I think it's 5 rubies.
Well, we'll see. It's good to have that. Oh, it is 5, okay.
Yeah, that's why I would have just got it, but that's okay.
I didn't know how much was in there. I was like, I didn't want to waste a 50.
I know.
Alright, so now with that, we can go back to the river and get that other one, and then go back to the Zora, or go to the Zora Fountain, and we'll set.
Also, you want to plant that?
I don't have bugs, because we need sculptures. We need bugs and sculptures. If you plant it beforehand, I don't think the bugs can get in there, so I'm gonna wait.
You plant as an adult. Or
You plant them now, and they grow as an adult, but the other thing is that, except for the one that's next to the guy who sells the beans, you also have to plant bugs into it to get sculptures. And if you...
Yeah, you have to plant it, but then you also have to put bugs in the planted beans.
Yeah, as I said, I'll do that when...
As an adult.
No, you have to put the beans when you're a kid, because I did that when I was doing the test. The point is that, as I said, when I plant the beans, I'll do the bugs at the same time, because then I keep a track of which ones I put. And I know it's on every single one except the mound. Actually, we can plant that one.
Okay.
We'll plant that one specific because there are not bugs in that one. I believe there aren't.
So you're using it as a marker that you haven't.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
And at that point, we'll also go to the last fairy fountain, and we'll be set. Yeah, we'll be able to make all this stuff happen.
Okay.
As I said, that's how I mentioned, like, because that's a weird case about this game. I said, oh, yo, we do the 5 hours, but I'm saying, what does it necessarily look like? And here's the other thing, is that unlike some other games, like with Kingdom Hearts, I'm doing with that one, it gives, like, a time, like, how long you've been playing. This one doesn't. I don't know if the 3DS version does. The chat, if you know if the 3DS version does, let us know. Or I'll come to an answer to that next month. Then, in that case, yeah, that might be a better gauge. But as I said, I played to that perspective to see, like, the frogs are looking at you from underwater, and they don't care anymore because they don't have no song.
No song.
But we will get that later.
You
Actually,
only get 5 rubies for flying.
or if we do it again, yeah. Actually, I don't know if that goes down if you play it more than once. Oh, okay, there's a 20. Yeah, because sometimes you'll get those rupees specific for the purpose of that. Alright, roll off, and we got all the beans. We have magic beans. Do you want them? 100 rupees. Yeah, I guess he's getting...
He's just very casual about it now.
He's also kind of going crazy there of how he's saying that. Alright, there we go. Those are all the beans. I'll plant
all
them.
10, right?
Yep. Right there.
You want to plant that one?
I'll plant that one because this one does not have a sculpture underneath it.
Does it?
It's the only one that doesn't, yes.
Oh, really?
So, at that case, we're set that way, and the only other thing is
Sure?
a positive.
Oh, okay.
There's one of them they specifically don't. And at that point, it's also good because I need bugs out of something, and we can get those later. Alright, so that's fine. So what I'm going to do now is, and at this point, this should probably take us to the end of all the, or the end of the night. Well, let me turn off the beans. We don't need them. Yeah, okay, no, I think it's something.
Okay.
I think it's something else. Yeah, we're going to the Zora Fountain. And I'm gonna get the fairy fountain that's over there. We can get that before we go into the dungeon, and then we'll end the dungeon.
Oh, you're going to the fairy fountain?
Yeah, because there's one over there.
Oh, you're getting fairies.
Well, no, I'm getting the next upgrade.
Oh.
The one that's behind the next dungeon we're going to.
Oh, okay.
'Cause at first, I didn't think you could get it before you go in, but I realized, no, yes, you can. The only thing you really can't do before going in there is anything, you know, getting the sculptures with the boomerang, and then also selling that last mask we have. And I'm not doing that till we get 30. And actually, the way we have this set, this is kind of going to be perfect, because, yeah, as soon as we do the bean planting and put the bugs in, we'll have 30. So actually, we could do that first thing next time.
Okay.
Feasibly, and at that point, we'll have the 30 when we come out. Or, okay, the thing is, we can just go to the dungeon, do that, and then when we come out, we can do the stuff. Well, actually, oh no, we can't, because not all the beans are plantable. I forgot about that. But at the very least, we'll be able to get the 30 pretty easily with the boomerang.
Okay.
Actually, this is, as I said, I mentioned the test play on this, but actually this is a little different because I didn't do the Bomb Tree Bowling Alley to the degree that we did. And actually, fine, I'm trading it to Heart Piece technically because when I did test playthrough, I actually got the one at Gerudo Valley. But in this case, I basically just got the one for the...
Yeah, we didn't touch Gerudo Valley.
Yeah, I was initially planning to, but was like, hey, it's fine regardless of...
Yeah, Gerudo Valley was the last place I touched.
Which makes sense, because honestly, as a kid, there's not much reason to go there. At least, not yet.
Well, I think as a kid, even later on, you only go there from teleporting.
Yeah.
You don't actually go there as a kid.
Yeah, they won't let you in.
So, this time is really the best time to go over there.
Well, actually, you know, in that case, maybe then, since I'll need to, because also the other thing is I need to go catch a fish. You know what we'll do instead?
Well, you can catch fish anywhere.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is since I need to catch a fish in order to go into Jabu Jabu over there, I will...
Oh, you want to catch a fish here?
I could do that, but what I'm saying is, like, I could go get that heart pieces with... Alright, so the sculpture also in that.
I think I missed that sculpture in my playthrough, too.
Alright, let's see.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, since we're here, let's see what's in here, and also there is a bombable wall right there.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, and this is where the fairy fountain is, because we're gonna get that upgrade that you say you don't use much, which is fair. Because actually, I never used it myself until actually I kind of heard some ways it's useful. Actually, when we do 2 dungeons from now, it's actually going to be very useful. And I think I want to use it that way.
Jeez. I actually realized I missed a lot of things.
Uh-huh.
So there's at least 40 Scorchulas as a kid, then.
I mean, I think so.
There's at least 40.
Okay.
It's ironic because you're missing a lot of the ones that I got, and then getting the ones that
you didn't. So it overlaps.
Yeah.
Which is interesting that way as far as like which ones you're gonna get. In some cases, like, hey, if you're in the area, grab it. And if you can. So I mean, I think it's kind of where I'm coming to that. I think then when I get this, I'm gonna go get that hard piece over at Gerudo Valley, and we set.
Okay.
Oh, but yeah, this is Pharaoh's Wind. What this is that you use this down and it puts warp magic in a... It is very situational, though, because you can only use it in a dungeon where there's a map. So, yeah. You place it down, at one point you create a warp point, and then you use it again. You go back to that if, like, hey, you fall off of something, or you're like, hey, I just want to go back to something for that. Yeah, so anything with a dungeon map is good, but anything where it's not, yeah, it's not going to be of much use to you. Which I guess is why it's the most situational of the magic spells you get in this game.
Yeah, my playthrough, I think I missed the spell too. And I was thinking, wait a minute. I was like, I remember there's only one spell you can't get.
Right.
And I was like, I should have 2.
Actually, I didn't, as I mentioned, until now, I didn't really know that you could actually get that before going to the dungeon over there. But honestly, I think I'll go get that heart piece, and I'll probably, I guess, come back here because it's kind of on the way, and then we'll be set.
Right. Yeah, in Gerudo Valley there is...
There's a Skulltula there as well, so we can hit that on the way.
There is, let's see, 1 Skulltula that you need Boomerang for.
One you don't? Yeah, I don't want to do this. I'm not playing your game right now, my friend.
There's 1 Skulltula on the wall, near the small bridge, the wooden bridge.
There's one in the box down by where we're gonna go, actually. And there's also
you need Cuckoo for.
Yeah, we need that for the heart piece anyway, so we'll do that.
And there's a heart piece, and there's also a planting spot.
Yeah, as I said, we'll do the planting spots next month. As far as that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's hope I can make that jump with the cuckoo, or the cuckoo, I should say. I think we'll make it.
Yeah, well, it's not hard. Just
no, it's not. Just
down.
Yeah, actually, it's funny when I did test playthrough and I jumped too early, but I'll show that when we get over there. 'Cause I just need to take
all
control.
you do is just glide. You don't jump. You just glide over there.
All right, there is Kokiri Sword. Let's see if we can sneak past him. See, we stuck past the guards at the beginning.
Oh, and
night.
can you get the I think it's a heart piece here.
I think you bombed this. No, yeah, you're right. Oh, how much does he want for it?
I think like 1 or 10, something really small.
Yeah, I think you're right because oh, shh! You saw that, right? I was like, I'm on the hull and I can't fall in it.
Yeah.
All right, fine. Yeah, we're skipping this. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Fine. I guess we're not doing that. Okay, now I did it. It just kind of like delayed that. All right.
Yeah. I rarely see him here.
All right, but at least we did see that, and yeah, I'll jump down that and. Or wait, where'd it go? Okay, I was like right on the edge of it. Okay, that was what happened.
Is that essentially his dialogue when you're in Lake Hylia?
Yes. Or it's part of it. All right. Yeah, 10 rupees. All right. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's got. All right, there we completed it. Perfect.
Nice.
So at the very least, we at least got one completed because we're either going to complete it this way or with one with Gerudo Valley. But since we're at Gerudo Valley, I mean, we may as well go and do that. Actually, by the way you're supposed to know that as far as where that is to bomb it is, again, the Stone of Agony. Oh yeah, those little pea hat, we'll see those later. Yeah, when we get the item we're getting out of Jabu Jabu, yeah, we can take care of those things. Yeah, they're fucking massive in this game compared to how the tiny things in Zelda 1. Oh right, we're gonna see Kokiri again, actually. So yeah, we're gonna have our full rage this as I'm trying to sneak past. Maybe he won't see me. Okay, yeah, I can sneak past him. So yeah,
I guess he's really your tour guide for this game.
Yeah, I mean, and fair enough, I think, yeah, because of, again, the way the game operates, so I get that.
This is Lake Hylia.
Well, yeah,
It's
like,
the overworld.
well, yeah, I mean, because we said this early
There's
on.
Lost Woods.
Yeah, because, hey, we didn't necessarily have, like, open perspectives of this. One thing we'll hear a little bit of, I think, is... Yeah, the beautiful music for, Hyrule Valley. This great, you know, like, Spanish, Latin-flared track. Except now we're not hearing it because it's nighttime, so yeah, you only gotta taste it. We'll, keep you in suspense for that until next month.
Alright, and is it...
Yeah, right here.
Oh, so I assume you have no tricks to get that one on the right side, right?
Which, this one?
Oh, I mean Skulltula.
No, because it's too high.
Okay.
We need to have
Alright,
the,
so...
we need the boomerang.
Okay, so left-hand side.
What do you mean?
Turn around.
Uh-huh.
Let me show you. It's that way.
Oh, well, that's that, but I'm going to the heartbeats. The heartbeats is over here.
Oh, well... Okay, fine.
Yeah, we can still make it over there, so don't worry about it. Just basically keep going straight and we'll make it.
Yeah, I guess you do have to do two runs for it.
No, actually...
Wait. Go
No,
down,
you do...
Go
No,
to the left side first.
well, no, I'm doing this first because it's right here. Yeah, it's literally right there.
Oh, well, that's... Okay,
Shit, I'm missing it. Actually, no. Or actually, you know what? Fine, I'm not missing it. Bye-bye. Oh, you're right, okay, so at least he flies out. Alright, so we got it.
All
See,
right.
I got it away I didn't expect, but yeah, you're right over there. I
Okay,
know what you're talking about.
So, yeah, so if you can make in that ledge...
Let's try it! Unfortunately, no. Well, actually, no, we can, because it's right here. We can come out.
Come on, good.
Yeah, we can do
Okay.
that.
Yeah, like, what you can do is you land here, and
Mm-hmm.
then you can do the stuff here, and then you can walk over.
Okay.
You can make it.
Alright, so yeah, there is him, and he'll tell me that. Why'd you come all the way down here? We'll make the best of things. Alright, yeah, before we do that, I'm gonna... Oh, no, I'm trying to roll into the box. Okay, no, yeah, it's in there. We just said we'll do that next month. You know what, let's go back to...
Oh.
Let's do a save on this, and then we'll go back down the river. Yeah, hear a little bit more of the Hyrule Valley music, so there you go.
Hey, you want to get the heart piece on the ledge of there?
I think I got it already.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
There's another one?
Yeah, that's the one I was having you get.
I said we'll get it's fine, we'll get it next month.
Okay.
Actually, you know, one thing we'll also do is... Okay, yeah. Get out of his way. You know, let's take a trip back. Yeah, one last hurrah with People Gabora, and with that, we will be set. Alright, but yeah, I think, about 5 hours to this, I think it went well. Alright, but yeah, here he is. Actually, you know what? There's a chest in here, so you know what? Get out of the way. What are you doing? Yeah, we have come a long way, my friend. Yeah, we do look at it. This is a beautiful lake full of pure, clear water. Remember that. At the bottom there is a water temple used to worship the water spirits. I love like Link's head is just kind of turning as he goes along. I've actually never seen it being up that close before. Only royal family can enter, which we did, and yeah, we can take him back. But actually, I believe there is an item here, so you know what? I'm gonna get out of the way. Oh shit! Okay, never mind. We're taking a flight.
We're taking a Hyrule trip.
Yeah, we'll take a trip, and yeah, when we come back to this next month, we will continue where we're going and continue into the next one. Yeah. Yeah, you do get the perspective to this, like, yeah, we're doing the flight. So yeah, he is helpful that way. Alright, so here we are. Okay, so, you know what, since we're at this, let's go back in the room and in there. Alright. Alright, there we go. Okay, so after 5 hours, yeah, that's where we're at with part 1. Yeah, they'll do it for the show for tonight, and had a good time as far as part 1 of this. I'm looking forward to doing it next month. As far as the date for that, that'll be a to be determined thing. As your case, you just let me know as far as when we're gonna do it, but we will come back to this game each month until we finish it. So, alright. Thank you again for being on the show, Proto. I appreciate it, and it was a nice time we had with the game. Going through all our memories, having a lot of fun collecting the stuff we've had, and yeah, Link has definitely grown up quite a bit of what we had. All right, so before we get to end off for tonight, I'm going to reiterate the schedule as far as the show, what's looking like, while I also remember to save the game. All right, so next week on the show, on the request of Protorova, or not Protorova, I keep making a mistake. It's like, well, fine, this game.
2 weeks in a row.
Well, hey, you can be in the chat as far as that as well. All right, but anyway, next week on the request of Electverse, let's say that right. He wanted to see Final Fight 2 for the Super Nintendo. We're going to play it. I'm going to be using the Wii U Virtual Console for that one because it's way cheaper than it is on the Super Nintendo. But, yeah, we had a great time doing Final Fight 1 last year. In fact, you were on the chat when we did that one. So we're doing a sequel, which is only on Super Nintendo. So, going to be a nice case. And actually, one I never finished, so that's going to be an interesting case for me that way. The week after that, we were playing a game that I know a lot of people are excited to see. I don't know if you've ever played this. Gunster Heroes for the Sega Genesis, developed by Treasure. You played that game?
I know you've mentioned it a lot.
It is amazing. It is absolutely amazing, and I will go into that in 2 weeks as far as why. And at the end of the month, speaking of the long-form game, we're doing Part 5 of Kingdom Hearts. That's going to be the cleanup part, where we're going to be fighting all of the optional boss battles, as well as Sephiroth, and doing some of the cleanup stuff before we finish the game in February. I guess February's itinerary is basically set because it's going to be Part 2 the finale of Kingdom Hearts, Part 2 of this game at a date to be determined. Another game that I know was mentioned before. I enjoyed it. Thank you both. Appreciate that, Dolly Finn. As far as that, yeah, because I guess February then is another game I know like first mentioned. Because here's the other thing also to go into this. Each month this year, along with the RPG and with the Zelda stuff, I'm fulfilling a viewer request of some sort. And Protorova, oh no, sorry about that. Like, Electverse wanted to see another game as well. He wanted to see Star Fox on the Super Nintendo, so we could play that one. And then also, as I mentioned, also technically another sort of viewer request. So like, when are we going to get back to Mega Man Legends? We'll get back to Mega Man Legends for Part 2 with Nocturne. That will be at the end of next month. So basically, any weekend of February that you have, Protorova, that is good for you, let me know and we'll make it happen for Part 2 of this game.
Alright, awesome.
All right. Well, again, thank you very much for watching the show tonight for Super Old Game Saturday. I had a great time playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and we will be coming back to this each month till we complete it. And, alright, until then, I'll see you next week for Final Fight 2 for the Super Nintendo. We'll see you next month as far as Part 2 of this, but as I said, feel free to jump in the chat on any of the games we've got coming up, and we'll be happy to have you and have great discussions and great experiences. Alright, with that, have a nice night, take care, keep being awesome, and I'll see you next week with Final Fight 2. Good night, and see you later.
See ya. Good night.